guys, Jesse Perkins here at Tiny Whoop headquarters, just showing off my Derpy Hooves mini figurine.
Do a bit of whooping around and see what we can see.
Yeah, this is going to be a good time.
Alright guys, see you in a bit.
Good morning, Tiny Whoop family. Yes, we're here at last, sorry. You know when your connections all work and then they just don't. They just don't. But we're here and we are rocking the Bird 2025. Hi to all of you guys out there in Woodland. Hi to Jesse B, who unfortunately is stuck over there in his office watching at, let me think, 11 minutes past 2 in the morning. I think it is for Mr. Jesse B. I can tell you, racing is underway here. We are currently looking at I think it's their second battery of the third battery. They have 3 batteries. Okay, that's interesting. Well, they are. They're doing it.
It's an interesting track.
It's quite complicated.
My favourite is the purple track.
I'm not sure I've even learned the track yet.
So I can't. It's so complicated. I am amazed at the pilots that these tracks are coming up to the Purple Dragon. There you go.
It's literally because they were on the second.
Oh, in the Purple Dragon.
Should be right.
Let's see what we've got here then. So,
That's dirty racing.
it is. That is Mr. Dirty. Looks stinky.
I think we've got a lot about that now.
No, it's showing us interesting.
I thought they'd already moved them all. I didn't see them like that.
Interesting, yeah, my overlays. Couple of later. That's interesting. There we go.
Definitely an interesting course. It's quite a big course for these times. And for anybody watching, sponsored for this event. So the pilots will be sitting on those seats. To fly their whoops.
Oh, right, okay. So we got a couple of problems. We've got a couple of problems, but we're working our way through them. This is what happens when you're connecting up to the internet in a strange place. Apologies for some slight audio glitches there, but we've got those sorted now. And we'll just get our overlays up and running. So we should be looking for 4 new pilots, I think.
So how many races do they race? 4, 3.
Don't ask me technical questions right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't know. So I do know that they're doing 2 batteries every time they sit down,
Okay.
which makes life quite interesting. The guys are all getting ready right now.
That's the pits. Yes, this is the second heat.
Oh my gosh.
As I say, it's quite a technical track.
Have And I'll unmute myself, and then it'll all make much more sense. Audio gone. No, I'd muted myself, Jesse. I'd muted myself. But there we go. That's it's all good.
Because he was going, fire, fire.
I'm here. I was shouting at people, and the live stream didn't need to hear that. So we've got pilots on the line, and our pilots on the line are they. And we're struggling.
Yeah.
Struggling a little bit for internet, I think, is what's going on.
I want to know whether Idrisil drove here.
His car is in the car park, which I think means he drove here. That's quite impressive, right?
And they're
we
off.
are off and racing.
And we have another false start there.
Okie dokie, interesting. Right, what's going on with you pilots over here?
I believe that was Idrisil crashing before the first gate, possibly. So all the pilots are back, getting ready for a restart. They will be restarting momentarily. The pilots have got their quads back now and they're just sorting them out before they put them back on the line, ready to restart this race. Hopefully, third time's a winner. And they're getting ready to restart. Did I mention how cold it is here? It's a big sports hall and it's a fantastic venue, but my gosh does it get cold. Layers and big boots are the key apparently, and I have got layers, and what you can't see is that I've also got a blanket because it is cold. So we look to have 3 pilots ready, 4 pilots ready. Yeah, we have 4 good feeds on the pilot line. And we have a thumbs up from all pilots, and they are off. My favourite bit of the track, Yggdrasil, is raced round that dragon there. These may only be tiny whoops, but they go at some speed around this track. It's a fast little race, this, Serbs.
I'm back. I'm back.
You
Hello.
are back. It's a fast little race, this.
It is, isn't it?
That-
Who's going the quickest? Who can we go on board with? Berat. What's Berat up to? That's a big over the hurdle there. Under the, we need a name for him.
Eric.
We need Eric. That's
Eric the purple dragon.
Eric the purple dragon.
The blue one's Puff.
We've got an infinity tunnel. We've got a Dutch 8. Where's the dive? Here's the dive. Look at that dive.
Oh.
I don't think he dived it.
He didn't. He's
He's got to go back. He's got to go back. He's back. He's through.
Kind of.
Round the dragon.
That's Puff.
Over the hurdle. Oh, had a bit of a refusal. Round the final corner and crosses the line. And the timer times him beautifully. That's what we like to hear. So I don't know what the lap times are going to shake out as here. But it's all looking pretty quick.
Do we have a favourite? I
No.
know we shouldn't.
No, we
but
don't have favourites. We don't have favourites.
who do we think will win then in that case?
Who do we think will win? I mean,
It's anybody's at this point.
there's a lot of pilots in it. There's a lot of pilots in it. Oh, sugar cubes. Yeah. Ubik has landed. I think he's underneath something inflatable. That's not going to come back,
yes.
is it?
Poor Puff.
That's
Puff has taken a hit.
yes.
It's the magic dragon.
He's taken a whoop to the knee. Idrisil has landed. So it's Barrett's versus Infinity FPV right now.
Infinity is in the crash gates.
Infinity has done a finished. So it's just Barrett's out on his own.
It does take a little while to get used to the track so that you can make those tighter turns.
That's
Landed
it.
just outside of the crash gates.
Landed. He has done a landed. Well done. That looks very good. That looks very good. Right, let's have a quick look around our track then. I need to get familiar with what I've got for track cams. I've got my crash gate.
You do?
I've got the people in the pits celebrating their flight. There we go. We've got the flight line. That's good. Going to have to move that indicator board because that's terribly in shot. Need to move that over. Oh, can I get a volunteer? David, could you do me a quick favour? Sure. Could you get that out of shot for me? Which one? You want that out?
Move it behind the speaker a bit more. So that's the pits. Serby was just.
Yeah, we're just gonna have somebody move that because it's covering up that number 1 seat. Can't have that. There it is.
Puff.
Puff. Is that going to be Puff the Magic Dragoon?
It is.
It is.
It is. And there's Eric to the right.
Eric, the mystical sea serpent.
Yes.
Okay.
Dragon.
Oh, there's our dive gate. We've got our dive gate camera up and running. That's rather lovely. So yeah, there's a lot going on here today.
There is lots, and I like to see the pilots in their onesies. It wasn't a requirement this year, but they've carried that spirit forward.
They're still doing it. They're still doing it. So we're expecting a race to break out at any moment. And it's going to be James TX, Chrissy, Dan Carpy, oven ready Dan Carpy. He's up and racing, and Oscar Nova. So we're just waiting for the pilots putting their quads down.
And James TX is a Killer Quads member.
He is, indeed, yes.
So, you know, we don't have favourites, but come on, James.
So here we are on the start line. It's a great opportunity to see the pilots'
That's
bottoms.
I was going to say that's not a very flattering angle.
Fantastic opportunity to see a pilot's bum. So, race director, race steward. Apparently, I'm still race director. And we're gonna have to move Mr. Beanie Man as well. Here we go.
Chrissy seems to have a little problem.
Chrissy has failed to launch. Oven ready Dan Carpy is in the crash gate. What are you doing? What's even happening? Right, he's off. He's off and running. First time out for these pilots, so they're just trying to learn the track.
Chrissy's managed to bring it back. She's now armed. No, it still says fault.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nice to see Chrissy's back in the running there. She's managed to fix whatever problem they've managed to fix whatever problem they had, so that's really good. I am the voice of doom, apparently.
Another thing you could sort for me is, which feed am I looking at? You see the pilot's feed, where you can see all the pilots. Your steward keeps standing in front of the camera, so we can't see them. So could you, down the orange beanie, just sort of making camera aware? Okay. Because all I'm seeing is like his legs.
20 seconds left of this race now.
So they've got 2 minutes to do the fastest 2 consecutive laps. And then they've got 30 seconds to finish the lap that they are on. So if you've started a lap and you're flying around, the 2 minutes runs out, you've got 30 seconds to finish it.
Dan Carpy looks in the car park, look.
Oven Ready Dan Carpy is... I think is that the dragon's crotch?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Yes, it is.
think-
They are loving the dragon.
I think we may be seeing close-up dragon crotch action right there.
Poor old Puff.
Chrissy's managed to get it in the air. That's really good.
Yep, managed
She's
to bring
on
it back.
pace for 2 in 2:45, but she's gone down. James
Not on
TX
Puff,
is
though.
upside down. Oscar Nova is in the crash gate. So all the pilots are heading for the crash gate. Can we see someone hit the crash gate? Come on, you can do it.
This is Chrissy.
Oh. Here she comes. Round the corner, and how's my timing? That camera's stalled. Oh dear. Right, tech support. Camera number 1 has frozen. Right, that's it. They've crashed. They have landed in the crash gate. So, I believe we'll have the same pilots again, with their second lipo of the day.
But that's really good because it means that they really get to know the track.
Yeah. It's a good idea. Hold on. James, camera 1's dead. So we'll be seeing the same people again. So Chrissy has a chance for redemption. She's had that 1 pack just to get her thumbs warmed up, and now she's back in. Another pack. Adrenaline's high. Here we go.
And they'll learn the track and get faster and faster each round.
They will. So our race directors are settling in. Pilots are settling in. The public are starting to join us.
So how many rounds are there? How many sets of pilots to start with?
So there are going to be 3 groups. There's a morning group, a middle group, and an evening group. There are 12 pilots in each group.
So the sets of 3.
Yeah.
3.
So the
sets.
first 12 will do 8 rounds of quali.
Yeah.
And then they've got the rest of the day off. And then the middle group of 12 will do 8 rounds of quali. And then they can go to the pub. And then the final group of 12 will do their 8 rounds of quali.
That's different than previous years. It's a new format, isn't it?
It's similar. It's very, very similar. Right, I can see that my camera 1 is repaired. So how's Chrissy doing?
She's doing well. Look, she's up in the air.
Yep.
No fault. So
She's recovered from that initial.
whatever it was, she's fixed it.
Yeah. Chrissy flying for under the Latvian flag. I've got to get my flags right now. This is one of the
Fun with flags.
Yes, fun with flags. one of the joys of international competition. Oscar over there under the Italian flag, and James and Dan both Brits. got to say, it looks like Dan Carpy is on fire already.
They are so quick.
They really are.
And I am in awe of these pilots. I don't fly, you fly, but I don't fly. I crash.
I don't fly.
You do.
I don't fly. Not anymore.
There's Puff.
See, I was hoping we'd see somebody fly around Buff, but they crashed instead.
Oh, there you go. You've just seen them fly around Puff. All pilots will be finishing their laps and heading for the crash gates. Oscar Nova's already in the crash gate. He finished first that round. Dan Carpe just entered the crash gate.
Oven
No.
ready, Dan Carpy.
There you go.
That's it. We have a crash gate full of whoops. It is a successful end to any race when you've got a crash gate full of whoops. Right, I'm going to check on chat. I'm checking on chat. There you go, look, chat. I'm checking on you. I'm checking on you. How are you doing out there, guys? Got to love a plastic box start pad prop flyer 101. Yes, absolutely. Chainsaw FPV, higher. A gate in a basketball hoop. Absolutely. We had a basketball hoop. We've got to use it, right? And what else we got out there? Kevin Turner. Get the pilots to dress up like characters from Monty Python. Looks a lordy. Yeah. GR, Great Scott says, I'm not dead yet. Well, that's good. Prince Albert, thanks for your comments. A swallow carrying... I'm not going to get dragged into Monty Python swallow gags. Oh, dearie me. So, who's up next? It's going to be AC Unit from the United States of America. Eldronado. Yeah, that. From Poland. FPV Gilbert and Davnav from the UK. So the pilots are just getting ready, standing around, having a mother's meeting. So I've got this really big battery. Really? No. Well, I think mine might be smaller than yours. Yeah, but what props are you running? Yeah, look at my purple shirt. So there we go. That's a little insight there to the pilots. The plastic box, yes. Mini Rolls Rule and his amazing plastic box. Oh, someone's going for more angle there.
Ooh, angle is angle.
Yeah, there's additional angle going on. Okay, so pilots taking their seats. We've got 4 good feeds. Race directors about to get us underway.
I like the handle, Eldronado. It's very clever.
I like it when I can say it.
And they're off.
It's going to take me a couple of goes, that one, I think.
Oh, AC Unit is struggling.
AC Unit has failed to proceed. No, I don't think AC Unit is going to take off from there, is it? It's not looking good.
It's neck and neck between Eldronado and Davnav.
We've got a bit of a battle breaking out. No, I think he's opened up the gap. Eldronado has been taken out by... No, he hasn't. Davnav has been taken out by Puff the Magic Dragon.
Puff has it in for these quads today.
Yeah, that was Puff's tail, I think, did the damage.
He is back. I wonder if we should suggest that they turn the lights down.
I think that's as down as they get, because we're getting daylight. That's the problem. The roof here, those squares that you can see in the roof, they're not lights. They're windows.
So can't they turn the lights off?
You probably could, to be fair. At the end of the day, it's a game of two halves.
Ba-dum-bum. Are you checking chat again?
Well, I thought I'd have a quick look.
Yeah, so you should. Eldronado is in first. Oh no, FPV Gilbert clawed it back. Well done. Eldronado is looking at second. AC Unit's third. And Davnav is finishing his lap. And he'll come whooping in to the crash gate. Yay, well done.
You got your timetable set up?
It's still not automatically finishing the race though.
It won't do because it's fastest two consecutive.
So that was the first race for these guys.
Fastest two consecutive.
They are collecting their quads,
Yeah, it doesn't know how to do it.
hence the shaky cam.
Shaky cam, shaky cam, shaky cam. Hello. I need
Are you
more
overtired?
I am absolutely overtired. I'm absolutely
We were up at the crack of a sparrow's fart this
Oh.
morning.
overtired,
To be said.
overworked, underpaid.
Paid? You're getting paid for this?
No. So, pilots are just putting their quads down.
The same four pilots that we've just seen.
So yeah, plugging in their second battery.
Oh, has he got a launch pad for his drone?
Yeah, he's got an extra launch pad.
That's unique.
Right, we're going to try and get some drop gate shots on this
Go on
one.
then.
So when someone's approaching the drop gate, dig me in the ribs.
All right.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
I got my elbow ready. I got
Okay,
my elbow
all right.
ready. Do it, do it. Oh, you missed it.
What do you mean I missed it?
You missed
That was a
it.
late call, I reckon.
Do it. And then
You can't tell me afterwards.
after the first do it, they all go through. Eric's claimed a victim. FPV Gilbert is under Eric's chin. Do it, do it, do it. Get ready, get ready.
So which gate do they go through just before the drop gate?
I don't know. Do it, do it. Oh. Do it. There you go. And there'll be another one in a minute. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it,
Do
do
it.
it. Yeah, missed it.
It's an outrage.
Do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh,
Oh, he hit
he
the
missed
gate.
it. Do it. Do it.
Well, we've only got 2 pilots left. So it's a head-to-head between DavNav and AC Unit.
You've got 2 pilots down. Oh.
Oh,
I shouldn't laugh. I mean, he
that-
did go through the drop gate.
that was
He
nasty,
just
wasn't it?
failed to fly afterwards.
Is he going to come back from that? Oh, he's found all the wires in the middle. There we go. Through the drop.
Nicely round Puff.
Oh, it's slightly in the pits there for a second.
Nicely in the crash gate.
There we go.
Nice.
DavNav in the crash gate.
That means we're up for another set of pilots, aren't we?
Yes, we should be getting a new set of pilots because they've all done 2 packs. So as they all go out and collect the remains of their whoops. There he is. There he is. Found his whoop. That's why he didn't come back. He was
That
stuck.
one's Eric. That dragon's Eric. Eric. The blue one's Puff. The blue one's Puff.
Okay, so up next. We don't have an up next yet. Race director's just updating it. I'm looking across at him. That's not who we're expecting. So we're expecting some different pilots
He's changing it right a minute.
anytime soon. Yeah, very confusing format here for the race steward because the pilots are flying 2 batteries and because we've got 12 rounds of qualifying, but we're only running the first 4. So have you done... Hold on, bear with me 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves.
So the pilots are... Some of them are getting ready. So the race director's just looking at the race format now, just to make sure that everything's okay. We do have a number of spectators here, which is surprising. I would have thought they'd be jumping up and down to keep warm because it is rather chilly. So guys in chat, what do you think of the track? How well do you think you do flying it? I think it's quite interesting. I can tell you how I do. I do atrociously because I don't fly. I crash. I've said that. So I couldn't fly this, not even with a whoop. And I say not even with a whoop because they are slower than a full-size drone, as I'm sure you're all aware. And you would think that would be easier, but if you can't fly, you can't fly, and I can't fly. I've tried a drone and I've tried a full-size, I say full-size, you know what I mean, a larger drone. No, I am good for crashing. That's about it. So how do you guys think you would do with this track?
I'd crash.
Would you? I
Yes.
would crash. I would crash repeatedly.
I don't know about that.
I would crash like a crash thing crashing.
So up next, we've got Dirty McStinky from the UK, Quox FPV from Germany, the Red Matty from Poland, and McKennins from Latvia. Am I getting my flags right there? Did I do that right? Anybody? So it's a chance for bum cam. Here we go. It's pilot bum cam.
Bum cam.
Bum
Bum
cam.
cam. Do 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 do. Bum cam.
Pilots putting their whoops on the line.
What are chat saying?
Chat are saying everything's amazing. Go Gilbert says -1. Kira FPV says 4 laps. I don't know who got 4 laps. I didn't catch that. Red Sky says he sent an email to Jesse. Jesse says he loves the track, excellent flow, but he's scared of the dragon traps. Yes.
It's Puff. Puff will get you every time.
Many people have run into the dragon's crotch, which is just not the place to be. So we're looking for... so we're
Do it again, do it again.
We're looking for 4 good pilot feeds, and we've got them. Joseph McStinky Crocs, the Red Matty and McKennins.
And they're off.
Are racing. Nobody's at the dragon yet.
Dirty McStinky is was in the lead a moment ago. Now it's McKinnon's. I do love Eric the Dragon. Flying underneath Eric the Dragon is fabulous.
No, he's definitely a sea snake.
Is it? He's got wings.
Well, sea snakes can have wings, surely.
Eric the Sea Snake. That tunnel's quite nice too, the Infinity Tunnel. Is it an Infinity Tunnel?
It is, yeah, an infinity tunnel.
Go me.
Yeah. And it uses the Killer Quads Conduit Whoop Gate project gates as its foundation, which is really nice to see. And another adaptation there of the Conduit Gate project. Oh no, somebody has fallen afoul.
And that's Eric. He fell foul of Eric.
Where is he? Can we see him?
No.
No, I can't see him. So it looks like we've got Dirty McStinky.
You've got to hope that's a leg.
That's not a view you need this early in the morning, is it?
You've got to hope it's a leg. Just say.
Right, so it's Eric on 5. I'm just getting used to my buttons here, chat. It's Puff on 4, Eric on 5, and Drop on 6.
Okay.
3 is the pilots. We don't need to see them.
So if I go 6, 6, or 3, you'll be. I know which one to go for. What number are we then?
What number are we?
Yeah.
Numero uno, top left button.
Oh.
I'm losing my voice already.
Blanket, gloves, scarf, jumper.
Yeah, my feet are
cold.
like blocks of ice right now.
Do you want me to get you your blanket for your feet?
No, it'll be all right.
Do you want me to share mine?
So it will be the same pilots up again because they run 2 batteries back to back. So it's going to be Dirty McStinky, Crocs FPV, the Red Matty and McKennins putting their quads on the line again.
And they head back to
Okay.
the seats. I wonder what the pilots think of the seats.
Well, we've got 3 feeds. We've got 4 feeds. Here we go then, getting ready to launch. They are off.
Nice and clean
Oh,
there.
Dirty McStinky face plants straight off the blocks.
Oh, nicely done on camera 6 there. Oh, there was a bit of a scrap. Camera 6, camera 6.
Camera 6.
6, 6. Oh.
All right, I'm desperately trying to get my head around the track.
So they come via a gate by Puff, up through the gate, and then round Puff. So that's when they go up through the drop gate.
Ah.
We're not showing the racing. He landed in the drop gate and bounced out.
Bounced straight out of it. Sorry, I don't. What's the question? Yeah. Every pack counts. Yep, every pack counts. So Dirty McStinky just coming over to race control there just to confirm that yes, every second counts.
So that was the third lot of pilots. So that's the first heat for those pilots done, isn't it?
No,
The first section.
that's the third and fourth time they've flown.
Yeah. And how many times are they flying?
8.
Oh.
But they'll fly twice every time they come up.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's complicated.
Yes.
It is complicated. So that means coming back to the pilot seats, it's Idrisil FPV, Ubik, Barrett's Builds, and Infinity FPV. It's the Germans versus the Brits in this one. So pilots just putting their quads down. It's time for bum cam.
Bum cam, bum cam.
Da-da-da-da-da. So pilots taking their seats. And behind the pilots, we've got our line judges. A little bit of an unsure start. Oh, Infinity's video is not very nice.
No. And he's having problems.
Yeah, that's looking quite difficult to fly there for Infinity FPV.
He's doing really well.
Showing arm. He's got an arm screen in the middle of flying. That's a bit strange. Not quite sure why his OSD is showing him that. Idrisil seems to be settling into a really nice groove. Yep. Everybody safely round Puff the Magic Dragon.
You need camera 6, I think, in a moment. Yep. Oh. Camera 6. Ready.
Jesse, I have no idea where Mini Rolls is. he's in the room somewhere. He'll be doing something. The track will be available in the sim. I don't think it's currently available, but it is being built in Velocidrone by Mr. Circles in Brackets. So expect to see that at some point. So it's Ubik and Berat's still in the air.
That was... Nicely caught.
That's it. They have landed. Onesies must help with the cold. I mean, maybe. I am absolutely freezing. I can't feel my legs.
Shall I go and get you a blanket?
Have you got a spare?
Yes, I brought you one.
Oh, if you've got a spare blanket, I would take one.
Does this unplug?
So drop that, and then you have to push that button there, and that will disconnect you. Numbskull FPV, need the main lights turning down a bit. Well, you have a word with the sun, and that'll do it. So those squares you can see up in the roof. Where have I got a good view of the squares in the roof? Probably there. Yeah, so there's one set of lights over there. You can see those glowing, but the square lights you can see there, they're windows. They are in fact windows. So we will have to wait until darkness falls across the land. So yeah, it looks like right. I see wandage. There's wandage going on. That's what's going on. So I think we've got some video issues. Oh. It's absolutely taters. No. I'm actually kind of okay-ish from the waist up. I'm not absolutely freezing from the waist up. I'm cold from the waist up. From the waist down, I am like a block of ice. I'm going to turn my blankie around. So yes, we've got some wandage going on in the pits. We think we may have a slightly noisy quad. So somebody might be swapping to a backup. Oh.
Should be meeting that middle line, shouldn't they? On that?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Okay. We have 2 pilots that are high on that one. Okay. So we're going to have to...
Have they got spare quads?
Okay.
Have they got a spare?
Oh, I don't know, that's up to them. But yeah, you had 2 quads that are high.
Hammer. Get the hammer. The hammer solves any video issues. People walking around with... Yeah, so we've got a bit of an issue. Idrisil has a noisy quad. That is not ideal. Oh. So while we ponder what's going on there, let's see who's out there in chat. Numbskill says, gotcha. Yeah. Race ops needs an electric blanket. Yes, an electric blanket would be good. I'm being called by race stewards. Bear with me 1 second.
So they are going to rerun that race, I believe. They are just working it out. Yep, they are rerunning that race. They are rerunning that race. It does seem to be the fairest way once they have sorted out any power issues. It is a shame when it bleeds onto another pilot's channel, which means that they can't see. So yes, they are rerunning their last race. Oh, there's a little girl just arrived, viewing, and she's dressed as a ballerina. She must be 3 or 4, dressed as a little ballerina, bless her heart. She will be dancing to keep warm tonight. Have you seen Little Ballerina?
Have I seen who?
Little Ballerina. She's very cute.
Oh, right, I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello, I'm back. And my front. So, I have been told that we're having a rerun.
I know, I've told them. I've kept them informed.
Marvellous. So it's going to be a rerun of Idrisil, Ubik, Barrett's Builds and Infinity FPV. Apparently the results of the wandage was 2 of the quads were a bit high. So yeah, I think they're going to be swapping onto their spares is what's going to go on there. Kirek says stream looks a little bit blocky. Can you increase the bit rate? I could increase the bit rate, but then I might exceed the limitations of my Wi-Fi. Also, I think I would have to stop and start the stream to do that. Would I not? Yeah, I think you might have to live with a little bit blocky, to be honest. So I would have to stop the stream to change the bit rate. And yeah, I'm not on an infinite amount of Wi-Fi here.
No, we are.
I've only got a certain amount of bytes to play with. So let me know if it's unwatchably blocky, or if it's just a little bit blocky and you can live with it. Hopefully the latter. If it's the former, then I don't know what we'll do, quite honestly. But we'll do.
Get your dish out.
We will do our best. Yes, we might have to get Dishy McDishface out and use that. We may also be losing a couple of frames here to some rendering lag, so we'll have a look at those settings as we go along. But thank you for letting me know. Chainsaw says, has to get ready for today's race. Good luck, pilots. Thank you, Chainsaw. Good luck getting ready. Okay, so pilots putting their quads on the line. So, pilots checking out the quads. Right, we'll see what we get. Well, somebody just getting their quad ready there. Was he beating his quad then to try and get it to work? Beat your whoop. That's what you have to do. Spank your whoop until it behaves.
I'm glad you said whoop. I thought you said wood to start off with. I thought you said beat your
that,
wood.
that would be a bad thing.
So we do have a wooden whoop gate.
Do we?
Over there, look, by the entrance.
Why do we have a wooden whoop gate?
Because he made it and it has lights.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
well done him, I suppose. Okay, so pilots are finally, hopefully, headed to their seats.
They
No,
look almost ready.
they don't look ready at all, do they? I don't see how we're going to get through all of the heats unless there is a serious improvement in the pace that this is running at. This is running too slow to get everybody through. We will have to see what comes of it. But I can tell you, I've got 4 good feeds.
You've got a couple that are not binding, so I'd give them a 30 seconds.
Morning, Clive. How are you doing out there in chat? Thank you for joining us. Hooked FPV. Hello, fellow whoopers from the States. Hello, Hooked. Good to see you. T-Dog, I need to go back to sleep. Okay, T-Dog, go and get some rest. We won't hold it against you. and we are off and running.
Infinity's video isn't looking much better. He waited, I think, a couple of seconds to let the other pilots go ahead, and now it appears to have cleared up a little bit. So there is still that power issue from a couple of the pilots affecting Infinity's feed. Berat's build is disarmed and is fail-safing. Yep. So Idrisil is going through the double whoop gates, and he's through the Infinity Tunnel. That is fabulous. I do like the Infinity Tunnel. He's heading for the whoop gate. There we go. And Berat's build is still down, so he's out of this race. Infinity FPV is doing well. That was the voice of doom. Idrisil is again through the double hoops, back through the Infinity Tunnel. Through the drop gates. Now it's going to go round puff. And there are 3 seconds to go. These pilots will be finishing their laps and ending in the catch gates. Idrisil through the Infinity Tunnel. Oh no, what a shame. What a shame. All pilots have finished their laps now. So once the race director says, they can collect their quads. I do believe it's the same pilots again. But the problem is with the feed still being affected, the result of the race will still be the same. I think the problem is so we're just overpowered, but it is only very slightly, but it is affecting his video feed, which makes it very hard to fly, as I'm sure you can guess. But hopefully the pilots look to be getting all set. They haven't put the quads out yet, but they are sat down getting ready. Just waiting for the race director to call the next pilots, or to advise which pilots are up next. There seems to be a little bit of confusion over who is racing next, but hopefully that will be sorted.
Yeah, so they're all aboard the struggle bus, aren't they, right now? Not quite
You're
sure.
very quiet.
Am I very quiet? Chat, am I very quiet? Go on, I'm getting up to there on the bar. When you talk, where do you get to?
I'll talk now. Where am I going up to?
You're quieter than me.
Am I? Oh.
No.
It must be because they're noisy buggers next to me then.
Well, it's kind of difficult because I don't usually run monitor headphones because I like to hear what's going on. But what's going on is I can hear a lot of music and chat but that's part of a big event like this.
These are
but
really uncomfortable.
our new headphone mics are the most uncomfortable headphone mics in the world. I'm just managing to sort of fit. So yeah, looks like Idrisil is having to build a new whoop because his current whoop is really, 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 really noisy. So hopefully we will see him back with a replacement whoop, and
Put it round your legs, keep warm.
he'll be back in and flying. Do you know? I'm literally struggling to function because I'm so cold.
I know, that was me yesterday. I do feel for you. Do you want my gloves on?
It's my feet. If I could warm my feet up, that would be really good.
So Idrisil is out of this race. He is building a quad, another whoop, which
So
will be...
is this being rerun again?
I don't think so. I think this is the next set. I think this is the last of their set, I believe. Which means that Idrisil will have time, hopefully, to build a new whoop in time for his next set,
Yeah, hopefully.
which will be handy. That's better. I've taken my glasses off and it's a bit better. Oh no, Infinity FPV's feed is gone. He's gone.
He's down and out.
He's down. Somebody's just aimed under the table. There's a quad under the table. Quad alert.
Under the race
Here.
stewards table. Oh, here with us.
Yeah. I'm not getting it. Poor Infinity is not having the best morning. Only because it makes an awesome video. Ta-da!
Okay. The race is complete. So I think we actually got their qualifying time. Equity, Nightwing FPV, are you up the race? I think he's here somewhere. I don't know. Right, so it feels like those 4 pilots flew about 18 times.
We need to get a wiggle on if we're going to fit all of these rounds in.
Yep. So up next, it's going to be James TX, Chrissy, Dan Carpy, and Oscar Nova. So let's check out Bumcam. Here we go.
Bumcam never fails.
So pilots putting their quads on the line.
There are a couple of female pilots flying this event, aren't there?
Yeah, good to see.
Chrissy, there's Norfolking Good. And I think there might be another one.
Okay, looks like we're going to have a race breakout any moment. We're off. Quads in the air. Whoops doing their whooping thing. That's what we like to see.
I do love Eric the Sea Serpent.
Oscar Nova on a bit of a charge. Across the line. Let's do a lap with Oscar.
He's very fast.
Oh, commentator's curse.
He's very fast. That's ridiculous. It's a whoop. Whoop shouldn't go that fast. That's ridiculous.
There you go. That's a lap with Oscar Nova.
He looks as if he's on fast forward. That is ridiculous. You should put his time, put the scores up afterwards so he can see his times because he is so fast. Camera 6.
I can do both. I'm happier doing both. Because then you kind of, you know everything. Everything's in one brain.
The race is coming to an end. They are finishing their laps. That was a nice switch.
Nicola says, whoops shouldn't go that fast unless in the hands of Oscar Nova. No, absolutely. Oscar Nova absolutely nailing it there. So those pilots are going to collect the remains of their whoop and then plug in a new whoop. No, the same whoop with a new battery. Cold. I can't function when I'm cold. Plug in the same whoop with a new battery and they're going to do it again. Again. Me again. No, gloves won't help. I need somebody to wrap thermal blankets around my feet. I cannot function with feet this cold. It's just not a thing. It's not a thing at all. Right out there, chat. Hello, everybody. We're still here. Got our blankets.
Matching
Matching blankets.
matching for Christmas.
No, I don't think so.
There's Puff waiting majestically
He's
to claim his next victim.
We haven't seen any dragon crotch for a while, which is probably a good thing.
There are things for people to do, aren't there here? They can have a go at the...
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So we've got stuff that you can do. There's line of sight drones. I think there was going to be some drone football. I don't know if those guys are here. There's a simulator set up over there in the corner, so you can crash without spending any money. Yeah, there's all sorts of activities that you can come along and get involved with, as well as watching the racing. But yeah, you can have lots of fun here today at Bird 2025. We make it a big event for everybody, not just the racers. Okay, we're all off and running. Dan Carpy with some time to find. These are two quick pilots here, Dan Carpy and Oscar Nova.
I
Oh,
still
and
haven't got the hang of the track.
commentators curse as they both kiss the carpet. A sudden gust of gravity there for Oscar Nova. But they're both back up and they're both hammering hard. Numbskull FPV, just catch an Uber. It'll be fine.
Is he coming to visit?
His car's broken, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Uber is your friend. Probably $1 million. Infinity Tunnel is lovely. So it's, oh jeepers! So it is Dan Carpy chasing Oscar Nova. As Dan Carpy comes down through the drop gate, Oscar Nova's across the line. Dan Carpy with about half a lap to make up, and that's not going to help. See, he goes across the line, clips one of the gates. Just not quite got his thumbs up to speed yet. But Oscar Nova also having a bit of an unforced error. As he comes round into that drop gate, he's quicker than I can press the button. But there goes Dan Carpy through the drop. He's chasing Oscar Nova.
But consistency is key.
Absolutely.
You know, you don't have to be the fastest on a single lap
No,
to win a race.
you have to be the fastest on 2
Yes.
consecutive laps. So yeah, absolutely. Consistency is key. Oscar Nova with a 20.8. Dan Carpy with a 25.6, 5 seconds behind, but he's found a second there on his previous fastest lap. So Chrissy finds the crash gate. James TX finds Dragon Crotch, and I think that's all she wrote. The race is complete. Collect the remains of your whoop as the pilots head out to the crash gate. He's got himself well stuck in the back there. There we go. Excellent stuff. So that was respectable times.
25-second lap tends to be the average, I think.
Yeah, that seems about right.
But so Oscar Nova taking off 5 seconds from the average is amazing.
Definitely in the groove very quickly, very quickly. So we will be looking for our next set of pilots, and it's going to be AC Unit, El Dronado, FPV Gilbert, and Dav Nav.
There must be a dance class on because there are other little ballerinas and they are very cute.
So, yeah, it looks like... Oh, camera crew. Hi, camera crew. Hello. So, let's see. We've got 4 good feeds. And we are racing here at Bird 2025.
AC Unit's no slacker either, look.
He's not hanging around, is he?
No, he's off and running. He had an issue with the first race, I think. But
Yeah, I think he had a bit of a struggle. Here he comes through the drop gate.
off and running this time. Staying away from Puff. Puff, Puff, the whoop killer.
Oh, Davnav. Davnav's having a bit of a time there. I think he's in the Infinity Tunnel.
Oh, he's off.
Oh, Eldronado just finding the drop gate there. Had a little bit of trouble with it, but he's off and running. Navigates round Puff, the magic whoop killer, and across the line onto his next lap. It's FPV Gilbert out in front. I'm looking at the times. I think, is that an 18-second lap there from Gilbert? What are we looking at? I think that may have been.
AC units 20-second lap, I think, possibly.
Oh. FPV Gilbert's battery is complaining. It's begging him to land now. Into the crash gate he goes. Davnav searching for that drop gate. Oh no, searching for Puff the Magic Dragon. There he goes round, and he's off. AC unit, ooh, just misses the crash gate. Davnav into the crash gate. It's Eldronado last man in, and there he is into the crash gate. The race
Bring the times up, please,
is
darling.
That's quite impressive.
These are mixed ability rounds.
Absolutely, yeah.
So that's going to mean that when we get closer to the semi-finals and the finals, those heats are going to be super quick.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The finals races tomorrow will be amazing. Racing Drones Online says track is pretty awesome. It is, isn't it? It is pretty awesome.
What do they think of the dragons?
Everybody loves Puff the Magic Dragon. Dragon gates are serious. Yes, absolutely. Don't mess with the Dragon Gate. So what's going on Bumcam? Here on Bumcam.
Bumcam.
We've got pilots plugging in another pack. So this will be the second run of this stint for our pilots. AC unit Eldronado, FPV Gilbert, and Davnav.
I do wonder about the history of some of these pilot names.
There are stories behind them.
I know.
That's for sure.
Perhaps we should get some of the pilots over to explain their names.
So while we're getting ready for this, should we play some of the pilot profiles? We've seen Berat builds flying today, haven't we? So let's have a look at what Berat sent us.
Is this thing on? What does the red light mean? Hi, I'm Berat from the Sweet Hawks, and I'm scared to death right now. We're a group from the south of Germany. We just love to meet up regularly and fly whoops and have fun and crash a lot, apparently. Thanks.
I love the Speed Talks. Over the years, they developed into this awesome community where people in their teens and people in their 60s can come together, solve their problems, share their memories, and just have fun.
There we go. That was Berat's pilot profile video. We'll see some more of those from other pilots as we go through. But racing is underway. FPV Gilbert looking super quick until he didn't. Let's go on board with Gilbert. Up into that drop gate. Round into the Dragon. Oh, that's not the Dragon, that's the Dragon. Through the Sea Serpent. Oh, and that was a big impact. But he's back up. Through the Infinity Gate. Into the Dutch 8. Into the drop. Round Puff the Magic Dragon, over the hurdle, round the corner to start his next lap. Needs to have an error-free lap here. Fastest 2 consecutive are going to count.
His last lap was 17 seconds. The one before that was poor. It was 40 seconds.
Yeah. So needs to string 2 consecutive laps together. Across the line and into the crash gate.
That was a very good lap.
AC unit is upside down somewhere by the Sea Serpent. Eldronado spins to the ground. It's Davnav, the only pilot in the air there for a moment. AC unit's come back. AC unit is the last thing we need. We are absolutely freezing. So it's AC unit and Eldronado. Eldronado round the corner finishes his lap. AC unit, I was gonna say, is the last one in the air. Is he gonna crash flip his way out of that? I don't think that's coming back. I think that could be over. But again, it's the fastest 2 consecutive. Oh,
So the scores that you've just seen,
yeah.
they were the results of that particular race. But
Yes.
you'll know the 2 fastest consecutive laps at the end when the lifetime does its
Yes,
magic.
when it updates
Okay.
and does its thing. Oh, we've got an audio problem on the scores page. Okay, let me fix that.
What's happened? Are we all wibbly wobbly?
No, a very kind viewer has spotted Drone Racing Streams. You have no audio on the results screen for your information. Thank you for that information, and that should now be fixed. So yeah, there you go. Thanks. Right. So who's up next? Is it? It's not those guys again, is it? They've done their 2 batteries.
Who's on first?
Who's on first? What are you doing? No, don't do that. What I'm going to do is when this race is running, I'm actually going to go for a quick jog. So, put you back up there. Yes, that's my plan.
Okay.
I'm planning a jog.
I might send you for donuts, which are in the bag.
You might do what?
Send you for donuts. They're in the bag.
We might get a little break later for some donuts, we'll see. So we're hoping for some more pilots. Yes, it's going to be Dirty McStinky, Quox FPV, the Red Matty and McKinnon's, UK versus Germany versus Poland versus Latvia. It's time for Bumcam. There we go.
Do 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 do.
As our pilots get their whoops ready.
If you are a new viewer, because I know I shared this with my work colleagues, so if you do happen to be here, onesies are not a prerequisite for flying. That's an event thing. You don't have to wear a onesie to fly.
So, pilots getting themselves seated. We've got 4 good feeds. We've got 4 pilots sat. And we're off and running again.
They just get faster and faster, these guys. I know. So fast. Oh, McKinnon's. Oh, can he take off again? Yep, he's off and running. Oh, no. My favourite gate is Eric, the sea snake. Apparently he's not a dragon, according to Serbs. They are now familiar with the track, these pilots, and you can see that. You can see that because of the speed they are going round these gates. They are truly whipping round them. So Quack's FPV is just finishing his race and landed in the catch gate. And whoops are one of those things that you don't need to go out in the cold. You know, you can learn to fly them in your house. I know a lot of whoop pilots started that way, you know, just flying them from one room to another, maybe putting up a couple of whoop gates just to help them navigate the sofa. Just a quick hint though, don't fly your whoop at somebody. They will get caught in hair and it's really not a good look. And I can guarantee your wife will not be happy with you. So I think we're just waiting for the pilots to get ready again. I believe it's another round for Dirty McStinky, Quack's FPV, the Red Matty and McKinnon's. Sorry about that if you sorry about that guys if you can hear that. Apologies. Sorry about that, guys. So McKinnon's then, he's back. We are just getting ready to start the next race. Oh. Do. We may have to start speeding up these races now.
Yeah.
I've got no idea what the time is.
It's coming up on 11 a.m. UK time.
And what time are these due to finish?
So that's a technical question. Qualification for Group A ends at 11:14.
11:14.
Yes. give or take a minute. Yes, that's the sort of organisational level we're dealing with here. 11:14.
Exactly. What happens if it goes over? No, they're not allowed to go over.
You can't. No, it can't be a thing. Not allowed.
We've got more people. Perhaps they must be the pilots for this afternoon's race coming in.
We've got some public. We've got some general public with us. I've met a few of them on my jog. Everybody having a great time. We've got some pilots here getting ready for Group B. Group B arriving at 11. They're going to start flying their qualifications at 12:20.
Oh yes, because they'll have to have the track walk and the pilot briefing.
Yep. And of course they'll have to tech in and have their quads checked.
Yeah.
And we can't be powering on quads to tech check them while we've got whoops in the air. So yeah, that'll have to happen. But stay with us. We'll still be here. We'll be playing you some pilot profiles. We'll be having a look at
all
of
coffee.
that.
Where did you get your coffee from? Do you want a coffee to warm up?
Depends on the quality of the coffee, really. But I would risk a coffee. Definitely, I would risk one. Okay, so looks like McKinnon's is down. Quox and Red Muddy. It's just Dirty McStinky coming over the hurdle. Oh, into the power pack for the gate. Comes across the line. Is that going to be? Yep, that's it. That's all she wrote. So the pilots go and collect the remains of their quads. And we couldn't do any of this without the support of our sponsors. So a quick mention here. Let's have a look at all of our supporters, our supporting sponsors: T-Motor, Race Tech, BMFA, Vulcan Innovation, Squeaky FPV, HLRC, Skill Supply, Speedy Pizza Drones. Love those guys. Drone Soccer, Beta FPV, Tiny Whoop, and Diatone. And our silver sponsors for this event are Happy Model, Vifly, Gemfan, HQ Prop, but our gold sponsors for this event, Minifix Me and We Bleed FPV. Thank you guys for all of your support. It means so much to us. You help us be able to put these events on. So let's have a look then. What have we got on Bumcam? There's nobody there on Bumcam just yet. We're back to the four guys. It's Dirty McStinky, Quox FPV, the Red Matty, and McKinnon's. I believe they're putting in their second battery. Numskull says, need a hip flask of brandy. Yes. Send me that. What's that big dog that brings you the brandy? When you crash on the ski slopes and the dog brings you the brandy. A Saint Bernard? Is it? Is it a Saint Bernard? I think, yes. Could you send me the Saint Bernard, please, with the brandy? I need, yes. It's cold. It's freaking cold. So, pilots putting their quads on the line. We should have a race breakout here any moment. And I lied about who it was. It's actually Idrisil, Ubik, Barat Builds, and Infinity FPV. So there they are, relaxing in their comfy chairs. Thank you very much to Race Tech, who sponsored us with these amazing pilot chairs. Hi, Trobby. Hello from Germany. Glad to have you aboard. Sending out greetings to all the German pilots. Yeah, lots of German pilots with us here today. Infinity FPV coming under the Sea Serpent as Ubik is exiting. Those two guys are side by side. It looks like it's Infinity FPV out in the lead, and as I say that, he finds the floor. A sudden gust of gravity taking him down, but he flies into Puff the Magic Dragon. It's the most serious gate in Tiny Whoop history. Infinity drops into second place. Barrett's Builds out in the lead as he navigates Puff the Magic Dragon into the hurdle now. Nice little turn there as he comes round and across the line, starts his next lap. Needs to keep this one clean. Top two consecutive will count to qualify you into the bracket mains. And it will be finals day tomorrow, as we run our 3 sets of bracket double elimination finals. A first time for me running a double elimination finals bracket, but I'm looking forward to it. Looks like Idrisil has found the wires that make all of this work. So a little behind the scenes action for you there. As Ubik just comes to the ground, he's back. Berat builds across the line into the crash gate. Ubik across the line into the crash gate. We are done. Stick that one in the books. And hopefully, thank you very much for Drone Racing Streams for pointing out I was muted on this page. So now I'm not muted. So let's have a look at our lap times there. So the quickest was a 32 from Infinity FPV. Our current TQ is FPV Gilbert. 34.6 was his time for 2 consecutive laps. It miscounted, so I'm being told that was a miscount on FPV Gilbert's TQ. He thinks he's got about a 43, so that's good. That's still blooming quick. So we'll get those, the VAR team actually will figure those all out at the end. Timing whoops in a metal box can be challenging. So have we got the same guys coming up? Yep, let's have a look on Bumcam. On Bumcam we can see, I think that's Idrisil pulling his down. I don't know who Pikachu is. Who's Pikachu? Is that Berat? No, it's not, because Berat's in the next chair along, so I'm not sure who that is. No, we've got goggles up. So I've got 4 good feeds, but we've got a pilot there having connection issues maybe. RX loss could be. The battery is less than full, I can tell you that. So let's get this race underway. We're off. Oh. Oh. Yeah. It is an international race. Yes, indeed. I was just having a quick chat there with Kai, who is race steward for this event, just looking at the timings, and we're doing pretty well. Racing drones online, yes, it's absolutely taters. I can't feel my feet. My feet are so cold. If you're busy, if you're active, if you're racing a drone and stuff, you're probably going to keep warm. But if you're sitting still and commentating, it's cold. It's officially cold. Morning, KPV. How are you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Mike says, who's flying with analog and who's using HD0? The ones flying HD0 are the ones that have the really beautiful picture. The ones with a really terrible picture, that's analog. The OSD is the giveaway. So Infinity FPV, that looks like a HT0 OSD to me. Those other 3, they look analog. Although maybe Idrisil's is No, I think that's analog. So my co-presenter is showing me a picture of a menu, and I can't read any of that. Picture. Oh, well, look. Pulled pork, absolutely not. Oh, shredded jerk chicken. That sounds interesting. Yes. I'm going to give that to you. One, food, drink, yes, no. What does this mean? Oh, right, okay. I was really confusing. I'm too cold. My brain is too cold to figure out what any of that meant. Oh. Right, so we're looking for 4 more pilots. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for James TX, Chrissy, Oven Ready Dan Carpy, and Oscar Nova. So let's check in on Bumcam. There we go. No, Dan Carpy is oven ready Dan Carpy to me, because his onesie in 2022 was an astronaut. So he was tinfoil wrapped. He was in this shiny silver onesie for the event, and so he became oven ready Dan Carpy. In the second seat from the left there, Dan just putting his goggles on. Chrissy next to him, James TX on the far right, Oscar Nova in seat 1. Super fast off the blocks there. These guys mean business. Oscar Nova and Dan Carpy getting on with it. Okay, what's occurring? What's occurring? There's a race going on. It's still going on. Dan Carpy in second place. Is Oscar Nova out in the lead on this one? So Dan Carpy on pace for 5 laps. 5 in 1:59 gives you an indication of the sort of speed he's doing. Whether he would actually do 5, not so sure. I'm going for a little walk.
So the race is finished, and the pilots are collecting their quads. I popped out and got us a hot chocolate, so I don't know where we are in regards to the races. I don't know whether these pilots are the ones that are going to be racing again. I think possibly that is the case. No, yes they are. James TX, Chrissy, Dan Carpy and Oscar Nova. So Oscar Nova then, he flew the wrong flight in laps 2 and 3, and both of those are being deleted, which makes it even tighter going forwards. There's more to play for. You see, I tell you, it's easy to fly a wrong flight. It's so easy, especially with a complicated race layout. It's easy to fly wrong flight. So the delay, as I say, is because Oscar Nova is having 2 laps removed because he flew wrong flights. Won't be long now until the race begins.
We have hot drinks.
Hot chocolate.
We have hot drinks, and it's going to help. I can't. Is it just me? I can't drink it through the little.
It's just
You do. You drink through the little thing. I can't do that. I have to take the lid off. Chat, do you take the lid off? Or do you drink it through the little hole? I need to know. Inquiring minds need to know. So, who have we got up next? Is it still James TX, Chrissy, Oven Ready, Dan Carpy, and Oscar Nova? I think it may be. Oh, that hot chocolate is good. It is rather good.
Well, it's hot.
I think mine might need stirring.
They didn't have stirrers.
Did they not? I need somebody's finger. Can I get a volunteer to stir my hot chocolate with the cleanest finger they've got? So who have we got out there on bum cam?
Do 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 do. So I'm presuming, what's the time now?
20 minutes past 11. So
So this first session is finished then, has it?
it should have finished
6 minutes ago.
6 minutes ago, and it has not.
How much is left? Do we know?
Four more batteries, I think. So I don't know. I'm not quite sure what the delay is for.
These overlays are very good, you know. Not that I've seen them before or anything, but
They're
they are
new.
very good.
The new OBS scenes, yes, they are new for this event. Some bits of them are a bit glitchy, which I wasn't expecting, but we'll improve those. The internet is not as good today as it was on the test day,
That's because there's more people on it.
so that's a touch problematic.
They're all kind of neck and neck, you know.
Yeah, AC Unit and FP Gilbert very close together.
And now it's FP Gilbert and Aldronado, they're almost neck and neck.
Aldronado representing Poland here at our very international event. Davnav over the hurdle. Do you know, Davnav is definitely improving, getting quicker every time I see him.
I'm sure we have commentator's curse.
Absolutely. I have the power that Matt Andrews bestowed upon me. He obviously is in the drone world, well, in the whole world. He is the king of the commentator's curse. And if you just allow him to rub your left knee in a circular motion, it bestows upon you a small percentage of that curse.
These whoops are getting closer and closer to us. Have you noticed?
That one very nearly flew over the top of my head, which was quite impressive. So Gilbert in first place in that round has found the crash gate already. AC unit circling Puff the Magic Dragon.
Eldranado's landed.
So it's just Davnav in the air. Into the crash gate. The race is complete. Collect the remains of your whoop. So we're showing Gilbert with a 21-second lap there. That's a bit more reasonable. I don't think those 16 and 17 laps were real things.
Eldronado whooped round quite literally though. Hopefully the hot chocolate will help warm you.
I have to say, the hot chocolate has helped.
Good.
It's my toes. How are your feet? Are your feet cold?
No, but I've got my boots on and thermal socks.
I should have put thermal socks and boots on, shouldn't I? I'm wearing thin socks and pumps. That's probably my mistake. So pilots are getting ready to do their second battery. I can report that my hot chocolate did not need stirring.
It was just weak.
It was just weak. It was just a weak hot chocolate. I thought I was going to find all the chocolate hidden at the bottom of the cup, but no. There you go. Don't come to England. You'll get ripped off for hot chocolate. Anyway, that's the hot chocolate update, sorry. Let's do some route racing, shall we? So it's AC Unit, Eldronado, Gilbert and Davnav out again for their second battery of this time out. Gilbert had a little bit of a crash there, so not too much to do on the rest of this lap. Just preserve that LiPo and now push it. Now go for it, because now you've got to get those fastest two consecutive. So tactically there, he's not going to be taking a voltage out of that LiPo for the remainder of that lap where he's had a crash. But now he's pushing like crazy, looking for that top two consecutive time. That's one good lap in the books. Now he needs this one to be a good lap. Eldronado is chasing him, but he's chasing so hard that he's had a sudden gust of gravity. He's found the floor. So has FPV Gilbert. So that second one of the two is no good.
That goes back to what we were saying earlier. Consistency is key.
Absolutely, consistency is king. So here we go as he pushes again for another two. Blink and you will miss it. Beautiful approach into that drop gate there from FPV Gilbert. Oh, and that is all she wrote. FPV Gilbert, I think, clipped one of the three gates on the start-finish straight. And that has OSD, but no picture, which to me smells like disconnected camera. Davnav's found himself in the back of race control, which is quite impressive. I see you.
Peel. You've had one today. Thanks.
So Gilbert with some soldering to do. Eldronado has found the crash gate. It's Davnav versus AC Unit. Davnav's battery is complaining. Oh, and he's hit the gate. AC unit into the crash gate. It's Davnav versus Davnav as he comes round the corner and just doesn't make it quite into the crash gate. The race is complete. Collect the remains of your whoop. I have lost internet on my phone. So chat, if you're out there, wave, but I can't see you. I will try and reload it. We will get that going again. So that was the week that was. Qualifying round 6, race 4.
FPV Gilbert with a 19 seconds.
Yeah, that looks like a super quick lap, but I don't think it was buttressed by a good lap in either side of it.
It's what we keep saying, consistency.
Absolutely. So this will be pilots haven't changed yet. Race steward is just working on queuing that up for us. So this will be qualifying rounds 7 and 8. Yeah, okay, so we're going to have Dirty McStinky, Cox, FPV, the Red Matty, and McKennins. I'm going to try. Let's try the Wi-Fi, shall we? Have you tried the Wi-Fi? Try that one. No, that's not going to work. Try that one. Oh.
Thank you. I'm all right with... yeah.
I thought that was for the break. What a shame.
Well, can't we have a break now? You can see how much they're getting used to the race now. They are really whipping through these gates.
Huzzah, I have chat back. KPV, are you coming to visit us? I will see you later. Lightsail, who is not here yet, but I think is flying with us a little bit later on. Audio lost. No, not audio lost. We just dropped our mics for a moment.
And surprised, we've had lunch delivered early, so we may drop our mics again.
Yes.
Because it's not an ASMR channel.
We're sort of taking it in turns. If you can hear me talking, Sam's eating. If you can hear Sam talking, I'm eating. Because I think we're going to be up against it. I think here with the timings.
Dirty McStinky has just navigated Puff, and they are finishing their laps now. And as I say that, it's just the red Matty. There you go. Oh, Quox FPV. I don't know whether he's going to restart. No, I think he's just about done. They have finished their laps.
Do you need this back now? Yeah. Okay, can't do it now. Okay. But come back after this round. We can put it on a small SD card. Yeah. So we're looking for Dirty McStinky, Quox, the Red Matty, and McKennins to do their second battery. I think. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right.
So pilots are just starting to put their quads down. Sorry about that. I was extremely loud for some reasons. I've just turned it down a little bit. Pilots are ready. Thumbs are up. And they're off. I'm just wondering whether Puff, the drone-killing dragon, will claim another victim this round. You may have seen Serby walk past. He was in the pits a minute ago. He is just returning to us. Dirty McStinky is down, 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 deeper and down.
Sorry about that.
That's quite all right.
Oh, where's Dirty McStinky found? He's gone to Narnia.
I know. I'm not too sure where he is.
No. Interesting.
It looks as if he could be behind the big screen, the big black screen.
Oh, yeah. The one behind the drop gate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that could be a thing. Oh, McKennins has found Narnia as well. 2 pilots in Narnia. Oh, T-Bone. It's Boner FPV. Hey, dude, how you doing? Have you recovered from all the flying? That was a long journey for some very bad video. Quox FPV navigating Puff the Magic Dragon into the hurdle, around the corner. Oh, and I was going to say heads for the crash gate. Is he going to find the crash gate? I don't think he is. There we go. And the crash gate camera is not pointing at the crash gate anymore. It's a bit weird. We'll have a word. We'll have a word with the camera crew. Get that one repositioned for us. Because the angle's just not quite as good as it was, is it? So, pilots getting ready for the next one.
It's a new set of pilots, I believe, isn't it, this round?
Define new.
Well, not the ones that last flew. I believe we will see momentarily.
Yes, I see what you mean. They've done their 2 packs.
Yep.
So it's the next set doing their next 2 packs.
And we always get a wave.
Always get a wave on Bumcam, which is brilliant.
Isn't that Barat?
That's Barat Builds, yeah. So up next, it's Yggdrasil, Ubik, Barrett's Builds, and Infinity FPV.
I'm impressed I remembered a name.
You did.
Go me.
Traditionally, we're not great at remembering names.
And we must find out whether Yggdrasil drove here and where he drove from.
Yes, we have seen his vehicle in the car park.
In fact, we parked right next to it.
We are parked next to Yggdrasil, yes. So, pilots are fannying about.
As usual, it has to be said. Sorry, pilots, but,
Yep.
you know.
Very much need to get a move on here at Bird 2025. But getting a move on are the whoops as they leap into the air.
We will leave you watching this race for a moment. Berat's builds. Puff has taken another victim. Puff has taken another victim. And the racers are just finishing their laps now. Landing in the crash gate seems to be a challenge for some of these guys. I don't know whether it's because they're not used to it. The pilots are getting better, you know, at a drone race. All the pilots are kind of used to getting their gear, sitting down, you know, going through the motions, collecting their quads, blah, blah, blah. For whoops, it was a bit of a lost art, but I think that is because it's such a new concept, like whoop racing, that the pilots need training up. They need training into, this is what you do, you know, you put your quad on the start line, then you go and sit down in a timely manner. You don't collect your quad until the race director says it's okay to do so. Because, you know, a few races ago, people would just go on track and collect their quads. Not done, not done. They're getting better. These guys are on point pretty much, so that's a really good thing.
Yep, you can definitely see them settling into it, getting themselves ready, getting their bums in seats.
They're definitely improving, aren't they?
Yep.
That was a very quiet beep.
Well, it was, wasn't it? Very strange beep.
And they are finishing the race. Last lap. All four were in the crash gate. So that's awesome. Here we are again with James TX, Chrissy, Dan Carpy and Oscar Nova. Bum cam, bum cam. Do 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 do. You're back.
I'm back. I'm back.
from outer space.
I've put rubbish in the bin. I've adjusted the adjusted that camera view. That's very nice. Hello. Kiz, yes, you've been spotted. T-Bone, Saudi Arabia was perfect for very long days. Oh, I can imagine. Track looks really good. Would look better with the roof lights off. That's the sun.
I know you rarely see it in the UK.
You see those square things with the light coming through them? That's the sun. If you can turn that off, then let me know.
Well, that's because it's such a rarity.
I'll be very impressed. So the pilots are getting themselves ready. Kirek, you can find the results at fpvracingsolutions.livefpv.com. This race being brought to you by the FPV Racing Solutions team.
I've no idea why or how Oscar Nova is so fast.
He's
Other
super
than
quick.
I've just jinxed it.
Have you deployed the commentator's curse?
I have. I didn't know I had it till now. 5 seconds left. Pilots will be finishing their laps. Finishing their laps. James TX is just coming into the crash gate. We should have a look at the times there, I feel. I think something's unplugged down here.
Say again?
I think something's unplugged down here.
Something's unplugged down here. Yes, it is. That is audio. Right. Let me go and fix that.
Sorry about this. I noticed that something had come unplugged, so Serby is just plugging it back in. That should be all sorted now. Thank you, darling. Well sorted.
That explains why that speaker wasn't working. It had come unplugged. How are we doing on bum cam? Bum cam looking good.
Do you want to switch over to the race?
Sorry,
Thank
just
you.
being, just having a little chat with the race stewards there. Just to remind all of the pilots that the race stewards are not contactable. That's what the VAR team are for. And your line judges behind you. Although, I'm actually looking and the line judges have changed. So we may have gone back to spotters. That's interesting. Mini rolls rule, if you can confirm that for me or deny. Have we gone back to spotters or are we using line judges? Interesting. Right, who've we got? James CX, Chrissy, Dan Carpy and Oscar Nova. It is the eternal battle between Dan Carpy and Oscar Nova, and Oscar Nova's gone down. Can Dan Carpy capitalise on that?
"20 seconds of this race left now." That's a nice camera angle.
Oh, I like that. Okay, pilots are going to finish the lap that they're on. Dan Carpy through that infinity tunnel like it doesn't exist. Oh, and then a big crash. Oh, I went to the wrong camera then. That was terrible. I'm like a newbie. So we're showing a 17-second lap there for Oscar Nova. I'm not convinced I believe that. I think that might need a bit of marshalling. What do you think? How are you doing? Have you warmed up any?
Yeah, I think it's consistent for Oscar Nova.
Yes. That is the buzzword, isn't it? Consistent. So the next bunch getting themselves sat down while the last bunch collect the remains of their whoop. Oscar Nova got that good and tangled in the back of the gate there. Oh, slightly trod on the LEDs. Looking good, looking good. Who's that in the pits? Let's play pit cam spotting. Which one is the pit cam? It's 2, isn't it?
We should do pit cam bingo.
Pit cam bingo. I can see Jesus, which either means that the day's gone very badly wrong. Or okay, we've got 4 good feeds. Let's get these guys going. Timmytron says, oh my gosh, it's whoop time in the UK. It's always whoop time in the UK. Thank you for joining us. Hi.
It is whoop o'clock.
It is whoop o'clock. It's always whoop o'clock. Stovall, yes. Comfy bucket seats supplied by Racetech. Racetech seats sponsoring us for this event with some comfy chairs. Thank you very much to them.
And they are proper racing car seats, aren't they?
They are, yeah. They're your actual bucket seats, yes. I've got 2 bucket seats just up the road from here,
You do,
which is a bit strange.
but you're selling them.
Yes, if anybody wants to buy some Sparco race seats, let me know. AC unit starting to speed up, you know, getting quicker as he settles into the track. FPV Gilbert, he's just lacking that bit of consistency today, I think. He's getting those fast laps, but only one at a time. Oh, mid-air there for El Granado.
Is the stream still blocky, I wonder?
No, the stream isn't blocky. The stream's beautiful.
It was a bit blocky.
I think that might have been localized. What racing software is being used for this? Like I've seen it before. I don't understand the question, if I'm honest. Ask me again.
So it's what's in race case, and then what are you using to show?
Yes. Do you mean the streaming software? I can tell you, it's not FPV Trackside. FPV Gilbert had that camera issue in the last round, and it's not looking too friendly. Where has he ended up? I think he's gone in the crash gate and bounced back out.
Yeah, he's done 4 laps.
Yeah, these cameras not looking wonderful. So it's just AC unit left, and as we go on board with AC unit, he hits the gate going into the barrier jump.
He's just...
Is that going to come back? Is that going to come back?
I'll tell you what that is. That's frustration.
That is frustration right there. The floor is quite shiny, and it can not help you when you're trying to get that crash flip done. So as the pilots go and collect the remains of their whoops, oh my word.
He nearly collected the remains of the gate.
He did. He took the gate home with him, kept it as a key ring. Yeah, he was good and caught up there in the back of the gate. That's FPV Gilbert collecting his whoop. So those pilots need to get back to their seats, get another battery on. I'm not sure, you know. I'm not sure about this 2 battery thing being quicker. I think it's slower.
I'd agree with you.
Yeah, because normally you would have the next guys ready to go, lipo in hand.
Yep.
These guys have got to go and find their quad.
Yeah.
Dig
Change
it
the
out,
battery.
Take the battery out, put a battery in. Yeah, I think.
I
Not
feel
sure.
you.
What do you think, chat? I'm sure the pilots like it because they get more airtime in one chunk. But yeah, so let me know, chat. What do you think? 2 batteries every time you sit down, or 1 battery? Timmytron, are we using lifetime? Yes. Yes, it is lifetime. It's lifetime on the timing side, and it's OBS Studio on the production side. AC unit upside down again in the hurdle again. That seems to be his nemesis right now.
Trouble is, it's frustration.
It is.
It's frustration. You get frustrated and you make a mistake.
And sometimes it can get into your head.
Yeah.
If you hit one gate twice
Yeah.
in a row, it can get into your head then that gate hates you. Gilbert has ended up upside down somewhere. It looks a little looking. Is that dragon or is that sea
Eric.
snake?
It's Eric.
I think it's. Is it Eric the sea snake?
It is under his chin. Under his chinny chin
Under
chin.
his chinny chin. So again, we were saying earlier, FPV Gilbert, super fast, but just not finding that consistency that he's going to need. Eldronado, lovely line there through the drop gate as he comes around Puff the Magic Dragon into the hurdle, spins round. That's a nice move as he crosses the line.
He's so fast.
You definitely see more of the ground as he floors the throttle through those 3 gates that make up our start-finish straight. Into the Dutch 8 now, Eldronado comes into the drop. Oh, just has a little pause there as there's another whoop in the drop gate. He slightly queued up a bit there for service before he dropped through. And into the crash gate, Eldronado is done. Here comes AC Unit into the crash, followed by Dafnav into the crash gate. So
These pilots are obviously very skilled, and Eldronado, he's really fast.
yes.
They're flying a whoop. Will those skills automatically translate to in a bigger drone, or is it something that depends on the pilot?
Well, I think it depends on the pilot. Because I fly a whoop in angle mode, which is a stabilized mode, because I'm not very good.
He is.
And angle mode doesn't really translate to air mode, which is what we fly with the 5-inch. But if you look at the quick guys here, FPV Gilbert and the super quick guys, I've got. Can I just say, RC Maniac 98, ladies and gentlemen, the tech guru, the oil,
He's cameraman.
the oil that keeps FPV Racing Solutions running smoothly is RC Maniac 98. Just plugging something in there, just casually, fixing something while we're doing the stream. So yeah, it's for me it doesn't translate. They feel like different disciplines, but stick time is stick time at the end of the day. So let's go bum cam. We have no bums at all on
Was
bum
that the
cam,
end of the round?
this is not a good situation to be in. We desperately need some sort of bums. So yeah, the race steward wants to borrow me. Back in a sec.
So that was the end of Group A. So there'll be a little pause while they do the tech checks, and they'll have to do the pilots briefing for Group B pilots, and they'll have to walk Group B pilots around the track. So there will be a little pause from racing, I believe. Not that I've seen the itinerary or anything. I just know that there's Group A, B and C, and Group A preliminary rounds have finished. Those seats are rather posh, aren't they? We will have to get feedback from the pilots as to how comfy they are. As you can see, the pilot pits is top right, and the pilots are busy working on their quads. I think we're going to do a pilot interview, aren't we? Bear with us while we just queue up a pilot interview. We've had pilots hand us SD cards this morning, so you will just have to bear with us just a moment. And let us all hope they've put the right videos on there.
Ah, there we go. Right, I am back. Sorry about that. We are now in the changeover. So we have completed qualifying Group A. So those 12 pilots now get to stand down and chill out and you know, have something from the chuck wagon.
Yep.
Sorry. Right, so yes, those pilots get to chill, and then it's the Group B pilots coming up next.
It's
so
a
we've got
free-fall fly at the moment.
So we've got a little bit of time to take questions and chill out, and we actually have some university students with us today who are doing some great work, filming segments, shooting. They're going to put together a presentation of the whole event. We've got photographers, and we've had some guys. We've got a little 4-year-old running around going, "Rah!" which is also amazing. So yeah, so we've got an interview that they have put together for us with the robo pilots, I think. But anyway, we'll play it in. So here we go.
All right, I'm here with a couple of guys. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm JM from Latvia, and it is my brother Edward. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah. So, what kind of drone are you flying today, guys?
Well, we're flying Whoop drones, small ones, 65 millimeters, but I built it by myself and also gave it to my brother.
Amazing. How'd you get into drone racing?
Actually, it was, I think, when I was 14 years old, I started a new hobby, and because of my injury, I needed to do something else besides sports, like football.
Yeah.
So I started actually a drone school. So it's robo pilots, it's a drone school for children and adults. So I'm trying to make it a big community back in Latvia.
Shout out. When it comes to drone racing, what do you think is more important when it comes to skill and performance? Is it about the drone specs, or is it about the person flying the drone?
I think it's more about your skills and your stability when you're flying, because it's always when you fly, you have a stress, you have, you're thinking about everything besides flying, so you need to think only about one thing, flying.
How much would a drone like that cost?
I think it starts with 100, it can go very high, but these small ones, I think the expensive is like 300, so it's not that bad.
How many races are you going to be doing today?
Not sure, as much as I can.
Okay. If you could race a drone anywhere in the world, where would you race it? Like the pyramids or Statue of Liberty?
I think I would take a bigger drone, like I don't know, 10-inch or something, and I would probably fly it like in New York City or something, so in the big cities.
Yeah. Like across Empire State Building and that.
Exactly.
Serious. Any last thoughts before the race today?
Good luck to every pilot. Hopefully one of our school pilots will win today.
Oh yeah, you nervous?
I'm not, but I'm nervous about others.
Let's go!
Great stuff there. Thank you very much to our university students who are working really hard, I know, over there in the background, doing those interviews, and look out for the stuff that they produce for us. We'll have some more interviews coming out later on. I'm going to take a quick moment to mention our amazing sponsors, our gold sponsors for this event. Minifigs Me, bringing little bricks of joy to the world and the FPV community with their huge support and enthusiasm. Nick and the team have been supporting Woot clubs across the country and the world, and are truly grateful for their support here at Bird 2025. Go and check out the Minifigs Test Pilot Challenge. Get your hands on a custom minifig today over there in the spectator area. And also, We Bleed FPV. It does what it says on the tin. They live for all things FPV, going out of their way to support the community, events all over the world, and of course supporting us here at Bird 25. They're not just a shop. Jeff and the team are innovators. They bring limit-stretching products to market, and they push the boundaries of microflight. Thank you so much, guys, for your support. Also, Happy Model, Vifly, Gemfan, and HQ Prop, who are our silver sponsors here for this event. Gemfan, their latest props, the 12114, match with lightweight drones for more smooth and powerful compared to 3-blade props. So that's the latest 4-blade prop from Gemfan. Be sure to check that out. And also a quick look at all of our supporting sponsors and teams that are looking after us. Race Tech, who have given us these amazing comfy chairs. I haven't had a sit in one yet. I'm going to go and have a sit in one at some point, just to see what they're like. FPV Racing Solutions, your team here, bringing you the race action from Race Control. We've got the streaming, we've got the VAR team, and we've got the race stewards. T-Motor Hobby, BMFA, Vulcan Innovation, Squeaky FPV, HGLRC, Drone Soccer, Speedy Pizza. I'm going to go and hug the Italians in a bit because they are over here. Skill Supply, Beta FPV, Tiny Whoop, Jesse, we're missing you, man. I know you're asleep right now. And Diatone. Thank you to all those guys for supporting us. Couldn't do it without them. Couldn't do it without them. I think I'm doing it. Are you ready? I'm going to go and check this chair out.
You have to check all of them out. It's like Goldilocks and the 3 chairs. So do you think he's Goldilocks or one of the 7 dwarfs? And if he's one of the 7 dwarfs, which one is he? Are they comfy?
It's all about the big one. The small ones are nice. The small one would be nice in like a Triumph Spitfire or like an Austin Healey, you know, like a little classic. But if you want to go fast, it's the big seat. I'm out of breath now.
I mixed my children's stories.
That's a worry.
I said it's like Goldilocks and the 7 dwarfs. But I asked people to say whether you were Goldilocks or one of the 7 dwarves, and if you were, which one would you be? I mean, I carried it through.
Did you know that statistically, only 1 in 7 dwarves is happy? Which is terrible, really. We should do something about that.
So I'm waiting for chat.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see what chat say. So let's also have a look at some of our pilot profiles. I know that pilots have been working away at sending us their video profiles. We had a look at Berat's earlier. Let's have a look at Misha.
So, hi, I'm Michael, aka Yggdrasil FPV.
For legal reasons, I have to tell you that he's not forcing me, and I would not rather be flying right now.
I'm here with the boys at our last training before the race. Usually I'm more the cinematic guy, but Whoop is the thing with I started and will always my passion. So I'm really excited to get in the race and have really fun with you.
Speedhawks are more than a bunch of girls and boys I fly with. I developed a couple of serious lifetime friendships.
Oh, I had that listed as Misha, but that was in my listing in my notes. That says Misha, but that was Berat and Idrisil. So that's their pilot profile. Thank you for doing that, guys. Really nice. All of the stuff that these guys have put together for us. I can see the race steward running along. So over there in the pits, we've got the next set of pilots. They're just teching in, getting all their drones checked over. You see the guys all getting ready. Keys is just chilling. Jaggers is wearing a onesie. There's quite a lot of onesie take-up, isn't there, really? Which is nice to see.
That's why I asked you.
Well, despite it not being a mandatory thing. So that's interesting. So let's have a look. Who else have we got in pilot profiles? I also have a video that was sent to us. What are you trying to do, crazy lady? Are you trying to plug in or unplug? Unplug. You are unplugged. You may now urinate in. Don't abuse my cables. You may now urinate in safety. So let's have a look at the pilot submission from Quacks.
Hi, my name is Quarks FPV and I'm an FPV pilot from South Germany close to Stuttgart. I'm in the hobby since about 6 years and I'm an engineer by heart. Which means not only at work but also in my free time I'm developing stuff. So this year I developed a Whoop cam mount which took me over about 50 iterations and finally weighs under 0.5 grams, supports a full-size antenna mount and which is still very durable. So what is special about my tiny Whoop? It's a 65mm Whoop but with the bigger 35mm props, and although that I need to use the bigger and heavier frame and props, I brought it down to 16.5 grams while still being very durable. This is the perfect weight-truss ratio in my eyes, but now let's race.
There we go, Quacks FPV there. Thank you very much for sending us that. Kiz over there looking very dapper, says Skydozer. He does indeed. Kiz always looks dapper. Who else is out there in the chat? Numbskull. Feel more at home in a onesie. Good. Skydozer, 4 a.m. You crazy man. Crazy man. So I think we've got some pilots sitting in chairs. Right. Oh, is this standby pilots? Yes, right, yes. So our standby pilots, so these guys who were just not quite quick enough clicking the button to buy their ticket for Bird, which meant that they are on the reserve pilot list, the standby list. So they're here in case a pilot drops out, but just so that they get some flying time in these breaks in between, we're going to let them have a bit of a rip, burn some packs, do a thing, get out there and have a play, which I think is a great way of doing it. So our standby pilot's getting a bit of airtime. I don't think we've had any dropouts today? I know that 222 FPV unfortunately had to drop out a few days before the event, and a standby pilot took that space. But out of the 48 pilots, that's been the only pilot that's unfortunately had to drop out. So, speaking of the always dapper Kiz, shall we have a look at his pilot profile video submission?
Finally, a heater of a time. Oh wait, what's this? Hang on. Bird pilot requirements. Oh, cool. Okay, so pilot name is Kiz, clubs are HTWC and SGDC, been absorbed by the racing community, blah, 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 and sent. Okay, next to read the rules. Blah, 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 etc., etc., something. Wait, hang on a minute. We need to put the call out. People need to know.
Justice for EDOC.
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 We need justice for EDOC.
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 Get justice for EBOC.
Justice for EDOC.
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 Yeah, huge shout out. Justice for EDOC.
Justice for EDOC.
Justice for EDOC. Justice for EDOC. Justice for EDOC. Justice for Ewoks. Justice for Justice my boo boo kitty fuck. Justice for EDOC. 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 Justice for EDOC.
You know, you can just tell me not to come to the race. You don't have to call me out like this.
There we go. The man, the myth, the legend. Kiz, what are you apologising for?
Finding it difficult to stretch across and plug myself in.
You couldn't plug your microphone back in. Was that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Wow. You've gone off and found us treats. Oh, look. Naturally occurring strawberry laces. They're naturally occurring now. What's this? So if we go quiet, you know why.
Millionaires, mini bites.
Ah, interesting.
Play the next pilot interview. You might find a lot of those.
So we are just waiting on the beginning of qualifying Group B. Group B, who should be starting their qualification at 12:20. Which was 8 minutes ago. So
well, we've caught up 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
Have we?
Yeah, because they were 20 minutes behind, I think.
Well, that's good. That's very good if we've caught up 20 minutes. So let's keep looking through our...
You've got scissors over there. Would you open it?
My scissors these are electrician's shears. There you
They're
go.
also strawberry lace shears.
They're also strawberry lace shears. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Who else did we do? We just had Kiz, didn't we? Yes, absolutely. So let's see what we got from Max.
Hi there. It's me, Max. You might wonder how I ended in this situation. Well, someday I was flying. Casual. Very casual. Perhaps a little too much. I was in my flow. I felt it. Great ride. Not very drunk, but okay. I was flying here. And here. And there. Also a little bit here. When I met him, but he was not the real deal. So I kept flying, like here. Here. Even here. When suddenly my dudes called me.
Hello. OMG, we want to go to England. Fucking whoop praise. Sick whoop house. You have to come with us. Let's go.
So we packed all the stuff. And we went. Parking was easy. Whoop house was delicious. Super fun. Towers were sick. Race was awesome. Toilet was leaking. Track was wet. It was one of my most crazy trips. And this year it will be even sicker.
Great stuff from Max. How's the Millionaire's shortbread?
Lovely.
Is it good? Millionaire's mini bites. Oh, I see. No, that will get stuck in my teeth terribly.
I don't like this mic, you know.
Do you not?
No, it really hurts.
Yeah, it puts pressure on your ear just there.
Yeah.
These are the expensive ones as well.
Yeah, I don't care. They're horrible. Horrid.
Oh dear.
The things we go through for you.
Who's left out there in chat? Skydozer's gone to bed, I think. Stovall, I think is still with us. Custom FPV, sup? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you to everybody out there who's watching along. I can tell you we've got some pilots out there running some packs. This is our standby pilots. So that isn't Dr. Prop, despite the on-screen display. But one of our standby pilots getting the chance to experience the course. Just trying to figure out which way it goes. Good stuff. And I can tell you that we have, from our fantastic interview team, another interview to bring you from Team Robo.
Hi guys, welcome back to the interview stand here. I'm interviewing the Robo Pilots team. Do you want to introduce yourselves?
Hello, my name is Re, FPV, and I'm from Latvia.
Hello, my name is Maris, but I am MDV FPV from Latvia also.
And this is part of the Robo Pilots guys. They've got a great team over there. You should see some of the stuff they do. And these guys are somewhat favourites here at Bird 2025 because Ree has been competing across Europe. Let us know how you've been doing over there.
Well, to practice for this specific race, I wanted to try more different races other than the local Latvian races. So I've been to Poland twice in the past couple of months.
There's two big races over there, didn't there?
Yeah, there were quite big races. In both of them, I came third.
Yeah.
But it was so close in both of them that anybody could have won that.
Yeah, there was some really close racing going on. Again, with some other international pilots competing there. There was maybe 60 or 70 pilots, I think, at one of them.
I think one race had 90 pilots and one had, somewhere around 70,
Yeah, so there's some big races going on in Europe, and now we're very lucky to have them here at Bird 2025 to compete against some more international pilots. We've got 48 pilots from 7 different countries all come here to compete. So how are you guys feeling? Nervous?
Not at all, to be honest. We have been through this already last year. It was an amazing experience, so we have some ideas what to do, how to compete and how to win actually.
Yeah, you did very, very well last year, and you guys came all dressed up in your nice finery, which looks amazing, and we had a really great time. I really like going out to dinner with you guys afterwards. It was really good fun to have a bit of time to chat. Are you looking at any particular pilots as people to watch?
I've noticed that there's a lot of new pilots coming in who I know are very strong. I know that Gilbert and Dan Buster, I think they're national pilots for UK, but I don't think they've flown whoops that much. I haven't seen them really, but I know that they're gonna definitely be someone to look out for.
They're definitely ones to watch, yeah. And we've also got Dan Carpy from the UK. He won in 2022. And later on today, you'll see -1, Toby Hughes. He's very quick. And Lightsail came fourth in the 5-inch championships of the UK recently as well. So something to look out for. Now, one thing I know people are going to ask is about how you set up your whoops. And I want to ask, do you have a particular favorite flight controller that you use?
For the flight controller, currently I use the Jumper T20. It just fits very good in my hand. Yeah.
And when do you use pinch or are you thumb?
The hybrid pinching.
Hybrid pinching. Okay, cool. How about you?
I am a thumb flyer. For now, I'm using a Boxer LRS Max, but my kit differs from year to year. So for this time period, it's Boxer.
So you like trying out a lot of different things then? You've not found a favorite yet?
Not yet.
Okay, well, keep trying all the different ones. That's a good idea. And what about the whoops? What board do you have on the whoops? What's your favorite one?
So I was tired of fixing all the time my whoops because I always made my own. So I decided, okay, there's new HD0 board. Let's just try it out and buy the Bind and Fly from Happy model.
Yeah. Is it working well for you?
Yeah, for the first race in Poland, I had never flown it before, and I got third place, and it was a pretty good sign.
That's pretty good.
So I got another one.
Okay, so you're 2 HD0 boards up, and you using HD0 as well?
No, I'm sticking to Happy Model Diamond, but it's banned in this competition, obviously, so I had to choose for a new type of quad, and I choose Hummingbird, the new Hummingbird for now. I'm testing it, and I actually like it so much.
Yeah, the Hummingbird came out very recently, and they were very keen that it was going to be a race-specific board so that it would comply with all the races across Europe and the world, which is really important when you come here because, as you know, FPV is all about the video, and if one pilot's video is bleeding over anybody else's, it causes a real big problem. So having boards that are specifically designed for racing is really important for us. So, okay, well, are there any other bits and bobs you want to say to your folks back home?
Have fun.
Support us.
Yeah, support the Robo Pilots, guys. They do a great job. They have a lot of fun over there, and we look forward to seeing them on the track. Cheers.
Mini Rails Rules getting in on the action there, doing a bit of interviewing. The students looking for some interviewing talent, but they found Mini Rails Rule. But he pulled it off, I think, did a top job of that one. So we've got pilots in a seat playing some practice packs. Again, this is our standby pilots. This is not Dr. Prop and Daylight. As our Group B pilots get their tech inspections, and they all check in, sign the paperwork, get themselves ready.
So, was there a consensus in chat whether you were Goldilocks or one of the Seven Dwarfs?
I don't think they rose to the occasion on that one. No, nobody has decided if I was Goldilocks or which one of the Seven Dwarfs I was, unfortunately.
Oh, they're too kind. They're too kind.
Unfortunately, depending on how you look at it. So, who else have we got left in pilot profiles? Shall we have a look at Quadastrophe?
Yes.
Oh dear. Catastrophe finished a bit sooner than I was expecting though. It's a thing, it happens. Oh, so we are waiting on the pilots all getting checked in. I'm not quite sure where the check-in desk actually is.
No.
No, I can't quite figure that one out. Who is doing the check-ins, Kai? Are check-ins complete? Okay, let's get some pilots in their chairs. Let's get this show on the road. So who are we going to be looking for first? We're going to be looking for Dr. Prop, Inferno FPV, Rich, and Daylight. Pilots, you need to be making your way to your seats. So you need to be looking like you're ready and raring and fit and healthy and happy and you want to fly. So, as we wait for pilots to get themselves organised.
And we do have a drone flying the track at the moment.
We do have a standby pilot still doing standby things. We do desperately need to get Group B underway. Okay, come on pilots, we need this Group B to start. We need Group B getting underway.
Serbia's gone down and rounded them up.
It's cool, it's cool. We're just 25 minutes behind. Stovall, no, Kiz isn't wearing a onesie. Kiz, what happened to your onesie?
Who's Kiz?
They weren't mandatory this year. We did not mandate the onesies, and people still turned up in onesies, which is really cool. That's really cool, actually. I like that. People just getting into that bird spirit, the spirit of the onesie.
Is that, or otherwise known as the spirit of just rolling out of bed, putting your onesie on?
I mean,
and
I
rocking
don't
out?
know. I'm not sure, you know. How many pilots do you think slept in the onesie and then just like...
I would, if that was tomorrow and you asked me that question, I would say 80%.
After a hard night at the Whoop House.
Mm.
Yes, so Whoop House is a thing. The pilots all gather together and take over a hotel or a large Airbnb with like 10, 12 bedrooms. And the party just keeps going all weekend long. They turn up on Friday, they start partying, and they don't stop until the early hours of Sunday. It just is it's a full weekend of Whoop amazingness and hanging out with your mates and having a really good time, which is what drone racing should be all about. having fun in your onesie with your woo. No, the onesie isn't mandatory. Anybody that's watching that's sort of new to drone racing, onesies aren't, they're not a thing at every race. This is a bird thing. Don't worry. We're not all crazy, but we might be. So the pilots are out there at the moment. There we go, bum cam coming in clutch as usual.
That's a tail.
As our pilots gather for a pilot briefing and then a track walk. And then we will get racing back underway. So currently looking like we are about 25 minutes off of schedule.
Which is crazy when the schedule is down to the minute.
Yes. Group A begins 12:14. Apparently the schedule is more your actual guidelines.
Guidelines or not, I finish at 6:30.
Well, yes, yeah, so do I. Closing thanks, 6:30. See ya. So.
Having been up at that point for over 12 hours,
Yes.
I think it's...
Yeah, absolutely. I think staying on target is a good thing to do.
Realising if you don't meet that target, you're out the door anyway. Even better.
Clive FVV says he's still waiting for a pilot to turn up to a race and an inflatable dinosaur costume.
I was going to go to my old works party as an inflatable unicorn.
Yeah.
But I left before I could.
You did.
But I did tell them that that's what I was going to do.
They didn't deserve you.
No, they didn't.
So pilots out there. Oh look, we've got multiple bum cams now. Good stuff.
Bum ba bum bum bum.
And to everybody that was saying, can we turn the lights off? I think we're about, what, 4 hours from turning the lights off?
I do wonder what it would be like without the electric lights on.
Yeah, I think, see, we've got a row of electric lights above us, which is good, so we can see what we're doing. And there's a row of electric lights above the pit. But I'm not sure they contribute much when the sun's out. Sun's out, guns out. This headset mic's driving me mental now. I was fine until you mentioned it, and then I'm ruined.
It just hurts right here. And you can't wear glasses with it.
Do you want a handheld?
I've considered it. I might tomorrow.
Yeah. It's just evidently.
Can you send them back?
Yeah, they might. I've kept the box. I do still have the boxes. I might send them back. They're very expensive T-bone headsets, and they're very painful. So there we go. They're all.
But look at it this way: the pain is keeping me awake.
It is, yeah, which is marvelous. That was by design, you see.
Mm.
We should have painted those bits of wood black or something.
What bits of wood? Oh,
the
yeah.
bits of wood holding the drop gate. They do look a bit lashed together, those, but they do the job very, very nicely.
If you listen, we'll be able to know which gate they go to the drop gate from.
I've very nearly figured it out.
See, it's a tail.
It is a tail. No, the pilots are all pointing at gates and figuring out how they're going to fly through them. There's tactics going on.
Paul?
you know my favourite tactics?
What? Tic Tacs.
I think it's the orange ones. Yeah.
I like the cherry.
You don't see them a lot though, do you? Are they limited edition, the cherry ones?
No.
So mini rolls rules, just telling them you fly around here, and then you fly around there, and then you fly around there, and then you crash here, and then you fly around here.
I bet he doesn't introduce him as Puff, the Whoop Eater. Because he is the destroyer of whoops.
He is Puff, the destroyer of whoops. He has a magnetic crotch.
And I bet he doesn't even know Eric's name.
Okay. Everybody very excitedly clapping for some reason. It's very good. Crash gate is being repositioned. Pilots are getting their bums in seats.
Can't believe people are wearing shorts. A, it's January, well, February. B, it's bloody freezing.
It is absolutely taters in here. I don't know if we've mentioned this, chat, but we're freezing. We are properly freezing. It is so cold. That sunlight coming through the roof, not doing anything.
Being filtered all the way out.
So let's have a look on Bumcam. Here we go. We've got some pilots getting themselves organised. Who are we looking for? We're looking for Dr. Prop, Inferno FPV, Rich, and Daylight.
I don't think I know any of those.
So pilots getting themselves ready.
So it will definitely be a surprise.
I can see pilots. I can't see any whoops. I'd love to see some whoops.
Oh, they're coming. So's Christmas.
Here we go. Whoops are happening. Actual whoopage could be breaking out any moment now. Okay, so looks like a drone race is about to break out. Get ready for action. And there it is. They're all off the line for the first time today.
And this is their first time flying the track.
It is, yeah. So we're going to see who's quick and who's got no idea which direction they're supposed to be going. Is a false trigger. So Daylight showing 2 laps, but he's only done 1. Daylight is looking quick though. It looks like he's got his head around this track fairly quickly. Across the line and into the crash gate. There's a lot of time left on the clock. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. He's out of the crash gate. He's back in the air. But this lap is going to be severely compromised by that little trip into the crash gate. The trick here will be to get this one done without using much lipo and then you can push hard on the next lap and see if you can get the last 2 laps in super quick. But he has a crash. Completely unforced error. Should have been relaxing. Now he starts. Now you've got to push. Now you're looking for those fastest 2 consecutive laps. So it's Rich FPV, I would say probably the quicker of the 2. That's a very misty camera there from Rich FPV. Not quite sure why he's got that fog on the lens. Could it be that he's just got that whoop out of the car and that it was freezing cold and he's just plugged it in and it's just getting warm for the first time? Rich into the crash gate. Dr. Prop just having a little bit of trouble with Puff the Magic Dragon. If that was a 5-inch race, these things would be in pieces
annihilated by now.
In that race, Daylight had a false trigger. Yes. Just hit the minus and get rid of it because it was an obvious false trigger. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, so the problem is once you've done the second lap, you can't do anything. Yeah. So if you see a false one, you've got to kill straight away. Okay, so pilots are collecting the remains of their whoops. We've got a bit of tape on the job. One of our track technicians there just figuring out how do you sellotape a crash gate to the ground. That looks like a pretty good technique if you ask me. Good stuff. Looks like that's getting stuck down. So back to bum cam. No, it was. So they have got another lipo in straight away, nice and quick. That's good to see. Race control, you need to be getting this one underway. Pilots are on the line. You need to stop this and get them flying. They're plugged in. Okay, so pilots are ready. Race control just getting this race underway. Here we go. Everybody clears the line cleanly. Oh, nasty crash there for Daylight. Trying to crash fit that back. I can hear the motor screaming. It doesn't seem to be moving. Has he got himself... I think he's trapped under that black wire there. You see that black wire in the bottom right of your screen? I think he's underneath that. I don't think that's coming back. So a nightmare second pack there for Daylight. So it's Dr. Prop, Inferno FPV, and Rich still in the air.
And Daylight.
Oh, Daylight's back. I'm impressed that he managed to get out from under that wire. And there's plenty of time on the clock to get 2 super quick laps in the bag. Daylight. So Daylight, last one flying. Daylight into the crash gate. Yeah, so Daylight showing 5 laps. Stovall Nightwing is next. I'm not sure. I would have to check my running list. Group B. I'm looking. -1, light cell. Davnav. I don't see him. That's weird. I can't actually see the right list.
Cannot see what, baby?
I can't see him on the list. Here we go. Nighthawk is in. Nightwing is in Group B, Heat 7. So yeah, he will be in this group, but not next. Next is going to be not those guys, because hold on, was that their second battery? It was, wasn't it? Yes. So this will be first battery for Pygod, Kiz, JM, and Anti-Hype.
Is it Pygod or Pigod?
I'm going to go Pygod.
The god of pies.
The god of pies. The god of 3.1426. That's it. That's as far as I know pi to. 4 decimal places. So we're just waiting for pilots. I've got 4 good feeds. So we've got pilots on the line. Okay, so these guys are off and running.
Is it Pigod or Pygod though? That's the question.
Well, I think track you need chat. You need to vote. You need to give us a vote on whether you think it's Pigod or Pygod. Jesus, track looks awesome. Yes. All new gates for this event, the Killer Quads Conduit Whoopgate project, which you can find on Thingiverse. And we have created a whole new set of illuminated gates for this event. And I can tell you, we will be releasing an update to the Killer Quads Conduit Whoopgate project after this event. So if you want to get your hands on the V2 and V3 of the Hex Gate and Square Gate, then keep your eye out for an announcement on the Killer Quads and Birmingham Tiny Whoopers Facebook groups. And we will launch these new gates into the wild. big thanks to all of the members of the community that have contributed ideas and 3D models to the Conduit Whoop Gate project. These gates are used all over the world, and that's absolutely amazing to see. I tune into a Whoop race and I see a Killer Quads Conduit Whoop Gate, and that's just absolutely brilliant. So, Pygod or Pigod, whichever it is, he's quick. As he circles Puff, the magic Whoop Killer, and crosses the line.
Now we're just waiting for Kiz.
Kiz is the last pilot flying as he comes over the barrier, round the final corner, crosses the line, into the crash gate, breathes a sigh of relief, and the pilots go to collect the remains of their Whoop. So that was their first battery. El Muffy, thank you very much for the feedback. Stream is really bad, cameras looking rough. Which cameras would you say are the worst? Are you talking track cams, FPV feeds? Are you talking about My Ugly Mug? Which ones are the worst? Let me know, and we will see if there's anything we can do about it. As you know, we are in a secondary school somewhere in the depths of Dudley, using the absolute limits of the damp string internet and the computers that we brought with us. So we're doing our best, I promise you. But yeah, let us know. If there's anything we can tweak, we will have a look at it. But thank you for watching along with us. It's good to have all of you with us out there in chat. So, LiPo number 2 for these 4. Kiz just giving it a little second there. That's not a bad tactic. Just wait for your competitors to go and then leave the line. This is fastest 2 consecutive laps. Will seed you into the double eliminations happening tomorrow. So you're not having to race these pilots. It's you against the clock. It's not the first one across the line.
That's really good though, and as you say, waiting 5 or 6 seconds to give yourself some clear space.
Yeah, absolutely. Give yourself a little bit of clear air.
Can only be a good thing.
Avoiding any opportunity to have a mid-air in that start-finish straight doesn't cost you anything. The time starts when you cross the line.
It'll be interesting to watch these pilots develop. You know, they'll go round the track quite tentatively at first. I know this is their second pack, but they're still quite tentative. And their next time round, you watch, they'll really go for it.
Yeah, there's definitely a progression, isn't there, on the speed there. And also finding a line that works for you.
And learning the track. Oh, it's that muscle memory in the track.
Absolutely, 100%. You start to get a feel for obstacles like the Dutch 8. You're going to find a line that really suits you, and the stick position for that will become ingrained in. So Pygod has
took another one out.
Lost his signal there. That's interesting.
Puff took another victim.
Oh
no,
dear.
He's back.
Back in the air. Kiz in the barrier. Oh! Is he going to find his way to the crash gate? It's over there somewhere. Come on. There he goes. Into the crash gate. The race is complete. So the pilots go and collect the remains of their Whoop. So we'll be looking for a brand new set of pilots. I believe Nightwing is in this group, so if you're looking for Nightwing, which Stovall was.
Did you go and say hello to the Italians when you went over?
I've said hello to some of the Italians. I need to say hello to all of the Italians. My good friends, who I flew out to see in Italy for their World Cup last year. Stayed an extra night because it was that much fun. Yes, unexpected extra night in the interesting hotel. So over here on Bumcam, we are going to see the bums of Viking FPV, Joe FPV, Nightwing and Archie FPV. And they're off and racing already. No messing around from these guys.
Haven't we seen Archie in bigger drone racing?
Yes, I think we may have done. Archie's video is absolutely awful. I hope that's not what he's getting in the goggles, because that's unflyably bad. Nightwing's video is beautiful, pristine, super clean. So is Joe's. Viking FPV has landed in the undergrowth somewhere.
Is it worth them wanting the other people because of Archie's video?
It could be. I mean, it could be that Archie's got good video in his goggles. There's no way for us to know. But that is definitely not looking good from what we're picking up. I think there's a good chance it's that bad in his goggles. Nightwing is on a push already. Looks like a 22-second lap from Nightwing on his first time out. He's upside down. Archie's in the crash gate, so it's just Nightwing left in the air. And he is done. So the pilots head off to collect the remains of their whoop. There we go, fishing them out of the net. And they're going to be plugging in another battery and doing it all over again.
These chairs are terrible.
My feet are so cold. So Elmer Fee, he said the stream is really bad. Says it's FPV feeds. Not much I can do about that. Welcome to drone racing, I guess, right? You know, one day the feeds will be perfect. One day. So here we go. These four again. So Archie is down again, and the video feed not looking that special. So Nightwing with the bit between his teeth. He's had his practice. Now he's going to send it. That lap's not going to be superb. Had a little bit of trouble. But still looking quick and pushing hard. He crosses the line. So I think it's the next 2 laps from Nightwing that are going to be telling. Looking for no mistakes. 2 clean laps to get that fastest 2 consecutive time. Be good to get a banker in this early. That's good. Needs to do that again. This could be a very nice thing to have for Nightwing, to just bank 2 very fast consecutive laps early doors in qualifying, keeping it clean, keeping it consistent. No, and as I say that, he misses a gate into the hurdle or across the line. That's not a bad line in the sand. That's worth having in your pocket to put you in the elite final for the double eliminations tomorrow. But where will he qualify? Will he lead that elite group, or will he be in the top 5? All remains to be seen as he hits the start-finish gate. Viking FPV now just negotiating the Dutch 8 as he comes round into the drop. And off he goes back out onto the track. It's Viking FPV in trouble around the Puff the Magic Dragon. Puff just takes no prisoners whatsoever.
Archie's feed is terrible. There needs to be some investigation in that, I think.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Archie's video there. It'd be interesting to see if the spotters raise us an issue with that whoop.
Yeah, no.
It might need a bit of wandage. As the pilots collect the remains of their whoop. So that was good. Nice, exciting, fast racing there from those 4. So let's tune in to Bumcam. There we go. Pilots are getting ready for the next one out. Our pilots in this heat, it's going to be Mike FPV, MDV FPV from Lithuania, RC Maniac from here at home, and -1. Poor old MDV's a little bit outnumbered in this one. Okay, pilots are all ready nice and quickly. And we've got a couple just waiting there, letting the rest of the field get away from them. RC Maniac, tech guru of FPV Racing Solutions. Without him, you wouldn't be getting all of these fantastic camera views that we do around this track. Nayati, am I saying that right? Out there in chat. For peeps without Facebook, how does someone find out about these events? ifpv.co.uk is the central website for drone events in the UK. So if there's a race, it will be on the calendar there, and you can get yourself booked up there. So become a member at ifpv.co.uk and keep your eye on the calendar for events that are coming up. So RC Maniac's feed, is it just me or is that a bit pink?
She's quite pink.
Is this the LEDs on the whoop causing the
be.
pinkness? I think it could well be. That is some HD0 goodness there from RC Maniac. I think that is affected by his illumination. -1 has landed and failed to proceed. MDV FPV. MDV FPV, beautiful feed that is. Look, that's a lovely picture. Okay, pilots are going to finish the lap that they are on. I think we've got Mike versus RC Maniac at the moment. Mike FPV across the line into the crash gate. It's RC Maniac left in the air as he comes round to Puff the Magic Dragon. I'm losing the ability to speak. Over the hurdle, lands now, and I think that LiPo has nothing left to give as RC Maniac parks his whoop, and he is done. So they're going to grab their whoops, they're going to plug another battery in.
I think the race marshals might want a word with you.
Say that again.
I think the race marshals might want a word with you.
Okay.
I can't be sure.
All good? Yeah, we're going really fast now. Yeah, this is what we need. Matt's all very, we'll just run over it. We're not running over. It's not happening. Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
No. That's why I just got Matt to go and sort Matey out with a link for the leaderboard. It's not our problem. Oh, thank you. I didn't even book a hotel for tonight. I had to take some Zopicone to sleep last night. Bad insomnia this week. Really bad. I think stuff's moved a lot of time since I last properly used it.
Oh God, yeah.
Sorry? Oh, it has, yeah.
Oh, loads of new features. Loads of good stuff.
Good.
MDV FPV has a really terrible feed, at least in our cameras.
Yeah, that's nasty. You've got to hope that's better in his goggles than it is on our screen, because that's not very nice at all.
RC Maniac is down. He's not getting up.
He's fallen and he can't.
No,
he's back. He's back. Jesus. Yes, RC Maniac brought his camera in the red light district of Amsterdam. It is known as the Amsterdam Special. It's not. I just made that up, but I think that's quite good.
Do you want to wrap your... We do have to hope that the pilot's feeds is better in their goggles than they are online for us. MDV FPV is a terrible feed. And yet he's still flying. So there's one pilot still flying. So pilots can collect their quads. Yeah. Pilots are in the pits. So there are some problems for R7. R7 earlier, if you were watching, you'll know that the pilot that was on R7 in this morning's session had some issues, and it turns out that a couple of the other pilots were slightly overpower, and that meant that they were interfering, they were bleeding onto his channel. So we have had a couple of problems with R7 in the last couple of races. So they will be checking the power output of their whoops. We are about to start the next race. Seeing on this race, Daylight, who is R7, is having no issues. Oh, I was just about to say Rich is finding his groove, and then he found the back of the dragon. Dr. Prop is fast going through those gates. And it amazes me, the different pilots have different setups. If you look at the 4 feeds, there are different color setups, different angles. You know, and this is a drop in the ocean to what makes these whoops so personal to these pilots and how they fly. They're all doing really well. Just over 20 seconds now. So the pilots are finishing their laps now, and they are coming into the drop gate. One pilot still in the air. Here he comes. Here he comes. Into the drop gate. Nice. The pilots have picked up their drones. Okay, one pilot is changing quads. So we'll just wait for a moment while he changes quads. Hello. Here they are popping their quads down on bum cam, do 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 do. Still can't believe there's people wearing shorts.
Well, I've been for a lovely walk, and it's warmed my feet up.
Good.
The problem is I've now got the feeling back in my feet. And my feet really hurt.
Why?
I don't know. Possibly because they've been so cold for so long. But yeah, my feet really hurt. And I've discovered that now they're warm enough for me to feel my feet. That's just not ideal, is it? Not ideal at all. So who have we got? We've got Dr. Prop. We've got Inferno FPV, Rich and Daylight. Oh, we've got 2 drone racing Cornwall guys. Push button, pull. 2 drone racing Cornwall pilots going head to head. Daylight is parked, trying to re-establish contact. There we go, he's back. He's back in control of his whoop momentarily. And now he's on the floor again. Dr. Prop in the air. Dr. Prop, I do not have a nationality flag for. That's interesting. I could fix that at some point, I'm sure. Where's he from? Who knows? Who knows where Dr. Prop is from? It doesn't look like Daylight's coming back. That's the second time we've had a pilot have an interesting view of the sea serpent. Oh, dear me. Thank you, chat. That made me laugh. Is this the only view we get? No live flight vid streams. You all need D. Driscolls to set you up. Well, he can do it next year. He or she can do it next year. Absolutely, because I quit. I'm not doing any of this ever again, ever. This is my last event. So, yeah. Do what you need. So, Dr. Prop over the hurdle, round the corner, into the crash gate. Oh, I missed it. See, that's because I went for a walk. I need full retraining now because I went for a walk. Okay, so those pilots head back. So we move on to Pygod, Kiz, JM, and Anti-Hype. So did we decide, chat? Did we decide, is it Pygod or is it Pigod? Who knows? We don't know. We are off and running. Technique says, let's go, Kizzy. Absolutely. The man, the myth, the legend that is Kiz. Back on track. Good to see him. As they all circle Puff the Magic Dragon. Takes no prisoners, that dragon. Keys, oh, that was nasty. Is that going to turtle back? Who knows what that camera's even looking at? As it's Pygod and JM who are neck and neck in the same kind of section of the track, but it's Pygod that's pulled out a lead as JM only just making it through the Infinity Tunnel. But they're up into the drive gate, up into the dive gate, almost side by side.
Did we decide it was Pygod or Pigod?
Well, I'm waiting for the chat. I'm waiting for the chat to give me their opinion. At the minute, all the chat are really doing is telling me how terrible the stream is, and I've got the event VRX in the wrong place, and we need someone else to come and do it because I'm not good enough. So that's brilliant, lovely.
Who's saying that?
Good on them. Good on. Thanks for your feedback, chat. Really loving
Who
all
said
of that.
that?
So, Kiz is last one in the air. JM has found the wires that make everything work. So, yeah, there you go. Behind the scenes look. The wires, where is that? I think he's bounced off the crash gate, maybe? So, Kiz, only pilot left in. And, oh, I think Puff the Magic Dragon reached out a magic wing and just swept him out of the air. There we go as he gets himself back round there. Here he comes. It's Kiz into the hurdle. Okay, round the last corner. Is he going to make it? No, he's in the pits somewhere. That's ended in absolute chaos. But we've got a lovely view there of quads in the start-finish gate. Some of them made it there. El Muffy says it's not Pygod, it's Pigod in Italian pronunciation.
I said Pigod.
Well, I can't do Italian pronunciation, can I? Don't look at me for your actual Italian pronunciation. We'll add it to the list of one more thing that Cerberus is rubbish at.
Stop it.
Happy days. Up next, it's Pigod, Kiz, JM, and Anti-Hype. So this is their second battery. Second battery.
So So hopefully they've wanded the people in this, because Archie had terrible reception last time.
Yeah, it was actually completely awful video for Archie last time out.
It's not much better.
Ogre FPV. Oh, Troby FPV. No sound. There is sound. There is sound, but you will have to forgive us. We are not going to talk non-stop for the 12 hours. So there may be brief periods where we will actually drop the mic and we'll have a drink, you know, lubricate the old voice, and then we'll be back. You'll be fine. You'll live. Get through it. So Joe FPV, Arch FPV has gone down, and there is no video at all now
But
for Arch FPV.
thank you for letting us know in case there was a problem.
Nightwing on a push again. This guy is quick. Viking FPV is upside down in the red light district. Not quite sure where he's ended up.
Possibly under Eric.
I think it could be. It's a bit tricky on this shiny floor to get a crash flip sometimes. Instead of actually flipping, it can tend to slide across the surface. And we've got a feed back on Archie's channel. That doesn't look like it's anywhere on the track. That's really strange.
Yeah, he's come back now, but I think
so we've got a picture for Archie, but that looks like it's sitting on a table. Viking's video is absolutely terrible. He's getting a lot of bleed over from Archie. I can see Archie's OSD, and that whoop is not in the race. That whoop is in the pits.
Yeah, that wasn't Archie. That was whoever was in that onesie, but it wasn't Archie.
That's very strange. So
somebody turned on in the pits.
That's interesting. Well, there we go. Very strange video anomalies going on in that one. So let's have a look. Pilots getting ready for the next one. I think there's going to be some wandage going on. I'm not sure if perhaps that was Archie powering up a backup quad. Well, no, I think the area of the room that I could see is the area that Archie is sitting when he goes back to the pits. So I'm wondering if that was Archie powering up a second quad to try and get back into the race, perhaps. Not sure on that one. Yes, Drew, thank you for letting us know that the audio cut out for a full 2 minutes. We did stop talking for 2 minutes. But thank you for letting us know, because sometimes it could be a microphone issue, couldn't it? So a little bit of a pause here while we try and figure out these video issues for these pilots. I can see some soldering going on there in the pits. So Archie's video's fine in his goggles. Archie's video's okay in his goggles. And are you picking him up on the timer okay? That's very... Yeah, that's very strange. Very strange. So Archie reporting his video feed is good. Well, that's good. We like that news. So hopefully we'll see what we get for a feed from Archie this time. As our pilots are all ready, love these illuminated whoops. They do look very cool. We are off and running. No, if Archie says he can see, then that's the main thing. It doesn't matter if we can't see. Just concentrate on that beautiful video coming from Nightwing.
So there is some difference then between what we're seeing and what the pilots can see, apparently.
Not usually. No.
No. Or they're used to such bad video that it's normal for them.
Although Archie's video feed now, for us, is pretty good.
Yeah, it's only breaking up slightly.
Yeah. For an indoor environment, I'm not really surprised. But his video was unflyable for us earlier on. Who knows what was going on? But there we go. We won't play into this these technical questions anymore. We shall concentrate on the racing because that's the exciting bit. That's the fun bit. Viking not having any fun. That is, I was going to say an unplugged camera, but it's not. It's just a camera that's pointing at something very, very grey. So Joe FPV currently shows in second place, chasing down Nightwing, who's done a 19.0 fastest lap at this point. Nightwing into the crash gate. Archie FPV.
6 laps, Nightwing.
Archie FPV, was he on pace for 6 or did he do 6?
I don't know.
Archie FPV has found the corner. No, Nightwing showing 6 in 2:09. So yeah, 6 in 2:09.
19 second was the fastest, was it?
Yeah, we lost our feed just as we switched that. Brilliant, well done Lifetime, thanks very much. So up next we're going to have Mike FPV, MDV FPV, RC Maniac, the technical guru behind FPV Racing Solutions, and -1. So quads are on the line, goggles are down, thumbs are up. Here we go. A whoop race is about to occur. And we are racing here at Bird 2025.
The feeds do seem worse this session than last. The A pilots all seemed to be fairly spot on with the feeds.
Well, there was a problem in one section of Group A, wasn't there, where we had a pilot with a noisy whoop, which was verified by a bit of wandage.
Yeah, and sorted.
Yeah, he swapped out that VTX and no problems ever since.
But pilots in the B section, this section, there's a lot of bad video.
I mean, we're in a big metal box that's full of Bluetooth and Wi-Fi and you know, there's a lot of RF. It's very difficult to get absolutely beautiful video. R7 has looked bad for most of the pilots in this group.
Yeah.
But was perfectly fine for all
the
of the
pilot.
pilots in the earlier group.
Yeah.
RF is just voodoo. It's just voodoo. Who knows?
MDV FPV was going for it.
RC Maniac still in pink vision.
Zaxy's going through his pink phase.
He is evidently going through his pink phase. Nice wide line for the drop gate.
That must be really difficult to see. Nice bit of advertising there.
Oh yeah, Killer Quads, the high frequency FPV community. And RC Maniac is off. I think he ran out of amps. I think that LiPo cried, "No more, I can do no more." As the pilots collect the remains of their whoops. Now, Eve and I have lost track of which group and heat we are on. This 2 batteries thing is very interesting. So there we go. So the pilots have the remains of their whoop, and they are plugging in battery number 2 for this visit. So pilots leap into action again. RC Maniac hasn't managed to make it through the start-finish gate. There we go, he's back on track now. MDV FPV through the dive gate, around Puff the Magic Dragon, closely followed by Mike FPV. It's -1 out in the lead. Again, consistency is what we're looking for here. -1 had some quick laps on that last battery, but then he went down, he didn't come back. So he's going to be looking for redemption here to try and get 2 quick laps. And just as I say that, the commentator's curse kicks in with full effect and takes him down. It's MDV FPV looking super fast. I'm just going to stop saying people's names, because as soon as I say anything, they crash. MDV FPV is in the safety net. I'm not sure that's coming back. I think that could be stuck.
Yes.
-1 and Mike FPV have the track to themselves. RC Maniac is stuck in a kitty litter. And as a whoop goes skittering past race control on the floor.
I said they were getting closer.
It hit the floor and slid for quite some distance. RC Maniac is back in the air.
I quite like pink cam.
I quite like it, actually. It's nice, isn't it?
Mm.
It's a bit like those glasses that you have to drive at night.
Yes.
Oh, that's a lovely view of the Infinity Tunnel there from RC Maniac. And then a view of, I'm not quite sure what that is.
An alien.
It's quite difficult to know which way to go to get out of the Infinity Tunnel if you crash in it. But I think it's RC Maniac versus RC Maniac at the moment, as he's looking for that dive gate. There we go, he finds it. round the final corner.
Yeah.
RC Maniac 98 into the crash gate. There we go. I've kicked the camera at some point.
Have you?
Yeah, because that's not the right angle anymore, is it?
That's fine.
Oh gosh.
It's fine.
Do I dare? Do I dare? I've adjusted it the wrong way. There you go.
Foot cam. Oh
There we
no,
go.
that's a different channel.
Foot cams are that's on OnlyFans. RC Maniac celebrating, finally finding the crash gate.
Bum cam.
So, on bum cam we have, who do we have? We have Dr. Prop, Inferno FPV, Rich, and Daylight. Daylight looked pretty quick last time out.
I can't wait for tomorrow when it becomes a proper head-to-head.
The double elimination is going to be very interesting. And fun to try and commentate on as well, because double elimination is quite hard to explain. We are off. So we'll, I think I roughly know how it works. I'm sure it'll be fine.
They're all doing pretty well. Oh. I say that and they crash.
Commentators curse.
It's a thing.
It is 100% a thing. So Dr. Prop in the far corner into the Sea Serpent. Looking good. It looks like it's Rich out in first place on a pace of 5 in 2:10, which is not slow. Still got that kind of foggy camera thing going on though, hasn't he? I would have thought that would have warmed up by now, unless that is actually camera damage.
Oh, yeah, it might be.
Could be a bit of camera damage. It's certainly not slowing him down. His fastest lap is a 23.8, which is very indicative.
Only 5 for Daylight this round.
He's slowing down.
5 for Rich too.
So I think he's winning the Cornish battle. Inferno FPV round the corner.
Is Rich in Cornwall?
Yep, from Drone Racing Cornwall, those two guys.
I'm surprised he's not flying a Cornish flag.
If I'd have known, I probably would have put Cornish flags up for them. But there we go. All right. Luke222 says shout out to Mike and Rich. Luke, sorry you couldn't make it, dude. We were expecting to see you. Chet says, go on, Daylight, Texas pilot. He must be really cold. X-Class UK, good afternoon. Good to see you. Thank you for joining. Numskull says, all needs a clean. Yes. Maybe he needs a bit of Mr. Sheen on that lens. It needs a bit of a polish. For Rich, Looks like frame LEDs bleeding into the camera. Could be. Yeah. If it's white LEDs, are you thinking? Is that your theory? I like your theory. Okay, off we go again. Same pilots, different LiPo. Drone Geek says, I had no clue this was on. Oh no, dude. Well, it's on tomorrow. We'll be doing double eliminations tomorrow for our 3 classes. Well, it's daylight out, setting the pace. Techneer says, someone tell Kiz I said hello. You just did. I haven't seen Kiz actually for a little minute. I'm not quite sure where he is. Drone Geek says, I'll come over tomorrow. Good. Be good to see you.
It's free to come in.
It's, yep, free entry to spectate. And there are amazing activities you can get involved in as well. There's loads of stuff to do here at Bird 2025. Now, you see, I'm thinking, if you look at Richie's feed, yeah, I'm liking that LED theory. I'm thinking that could be what that is.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and now he's upside down. Yeah, you can definitely see it's LED bleed into his feed. Inferno into the gate. Rich is not going to continue from that point. So that one is in the books, ladies and gents. As the pilots go and collect the remains of their whoop. That's a pirate shirt, that is, isn't it?
What?
That is a pirate shirt. Isn't it? I think it's a very buccaneer.
Yes.
Is the buccaneer the right word?
Yes.
Don't know. Who knows? So that was Dr. Prop Inferno. So I think Dr. Prop is the one with the very fetching shirt. And speaking of Kiz, here he comes with Pigod, FPV, Kiz, JM, and Anti-Hype. So pilots are making themselves comfy in their race tech seats, and letting the line marshal know that they are happy and are ready to race. And the line marshal will let the race steward know, and then the race steward will press the button, and then a race will break out.
Momentarily.
We're off. One
Maybe.
pilot waiting on the blocks there. It's Kiz again. With that, just pause before he gets going. But this lap already
The problem with that, though, is if you get used to pausing, tomorrow it's head-to-head.
Oh, that would be bad. Yeah, no pausing tomorrow.
No pausing tomorrow.
It will be first across the line. So I expect Kiz to take this lap fairly gently There's no point in taking too much out of this lipo, because this one isn't going to help his time. Oh, but there he is down in the infinity tunnel. Oh, gosh. Oh, here he comes. Where's he gone? There he is into flying around Puff the Magic Dragon. Quite close between Pigod and JM. They're a little bit neck and neck. Oh, and as soon as I say that, both of them go down.
The quads are getting closer and closer to us. I'm suggesting we have a net up tomorrow.
Kiz looks a bit lost. There we go, into the drop. Round Puff the Magic Dragon, chasing each other down. Oh no! Both of them hit the floor.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Is Anti-Hype gonna make it? Through the hurdle, one more left turn. Oh, nearly finds himself in the pits. Anti-Hype into the back of the gate and bounces back out. That one is in the books. Collect the remains of your whoop. Hi Frank, how you doing?
I wonder how many left we've got of this round.
Do you know, I'm not even quite sure. We are on... I think we're about halfway through.
Okay.
I think. Nice and quick, this group. Yeah, really good to see these guys are getting on top of it. This line marshal, I think, is just a bit more draconian than the last line marshal. He's keeping them moving. It's nice to see. Okay, here we go. Battery number 2 for these guys. Oh, 2 pilots doing the pause. JM still on the blocks. Is this the world's longest pause? Or has he lost connection to that whoop? He's off and running. Good to see. Kiz has gone down somewhere over in the far right corner. But he's back up and back on it. Pigard is across the line.
Hi guys, welcome back to the interview stand here. I'm interviewing the RoboPilots team. Do you want to introduce yourselves?
Hello, my name is
You're being called.
Someone's calling my name.
Matt.
Did Adam do Race Castle, or am I making shit up? Was he involved with it? No.
I think he's from that direction.
Yes,
so
I thought.
probably involved. I might be right, I might be wrong.
Hi guys, welcome back to the interview stand here. I'm interviewing...
My OBS is bugging out on me. I do apologize. You're not supposed to be seeing mini rolls just appear like that. Oh, somebody's behind us here at race control. I think that's Pigod. Yeah, wave to Pigod as he gets back onto the track. JM is in the crash gate with some company, which must be Kiz. It's just anti-hype on the track, I think.
And, oh, he just hit the gate and bounced out.
As he bounces in and out of the gate. Yeah, apologies for that, folks. I don't know why. I think that might be a Stream Deck issue. Well, good fun.
All right.
Okay, so appearing on Bumcam, it's Viking FPV, Joe FPV, Nightwing and Archie FPV. Track is looking good. Everybody's chilling in the pits. Do you know I neglect that camera view? I should make more use of that camera view. It is a nice one.
Say again.
Camera 5. I've been neglecting camera 5.
And which one's camera 5?
It's the one that's pointing at the sea serpent.
Eric.
Hmm? Eric the sea serpent, yes. Drone Geeks, I'll come over to it. Do you need to pre-book a ticket? No. No, you don't. Just rock it up. Oh.
I've got you another drink there if you want one.
Oh, thank you. I did have, no, I finished my Lucasade. Is the Tango Cherry for me?
Yeah.
Thank you. I was about to say, Nightwing looking super quick, and just thinking about saying that made him crash. Nightwing having a scrappy one. Archie looks for the crash gate, and I think missed it. Nightwing in the crash gate. Joe FPV upside down by Puff the Magic Dragon. Viking crosses the line. Joe FPV crosses the line. That one is done. So that one is in the books. Nightwing with a fastest lap of 18.3. So that was their first pack. These pilots are going to be plugging in their second. Let's see what's going on Buttcam.
Buttcam. Do.
Sean Reynolds is cheering on the Viking. Wiley Summit is cheering on Nightwing. Okay, all looks ready. Let's get these pilots in the air. Some news on Archie's VTX. Did I hear them?
Archie has a very weak VTX.
Right.
So he's had to bump it up to 200 to meet the minimum power level. So it looks like he's running 200, and he should be blowing other people out, but he's not because his VTX is trash.
And we verified that with the wand. Yeah, so yeah, right. Okay, that's interesting. So that explains why Archie's video was absolutely pants. He's had to set. He set the VTX to 200. Yeah, you can see there.
Yeah.
You can see that top left in his OSD. He's on 200 milliwatts of power, but we've wanded the quad and set to 200. It makes 25. So there's something wrong with that.
Absolutely, but so, at least he's not blowing out other pilots.
Yeah, absolutely. So at least he can see where he's going. And that's a verified 25 milliwatt output while set to 200. And of course that affects the timer because the timer works by plotting video signal strength over time. And if it's a very quiet VTX, it's very hard for it to pick it up. But the VAR team will have been picking that up on their rotor hazard boxes. So we run our main event timing on a Lapar F8 using the lifetime racing software. But our VAR team use rotor hazard hardware, which gives us a fantastic best of both worlds approach to drone racing. We take the best bits of rotor hazard and the best bits of lifetime and we mash them together. Okay, everyone has landed or crashed, depending on which way you look at it. BLNTSMK, I have no idea how to say that. Bluntsmunk. I'm calling you Bluntsmunk. This FR Live RN or rerun. You may be seeing the same pilots run twice and wondering why. I think that's the question. The pilots are running 2 batteries. So they actually get 2 runs every time they sit down. So they'll sit down, they'll do a run, that will count, then they'll go and grab their quads, plug another battery in, do another run, and that run counts. So you get 2 runs every time you sit down. Speaking of which, here we go for the next group. It's Mike FPV, MDV FPV, RC Maniac 98, and -1.
Puff hasn't taken another victim in a while.
No, we need more inflatable dragon action.
They must be getting used to him.
Come on, Puff. Do your job. It's those wings. The wings are evil.
Absolutely.
Gunsmoke says, no, this is just so cool. Wouldn't expect to catch this to be live right now. No, this is live. This is live right now. This is happening.
Have you noticed we've not said "or bugger"?
We've been very well behaved. RC Maniac having a decent run actually this time out. I think the track is starting to get ingrained into his senses. There he goes.
And he was less pink.
Do you think? I mean, look at. Did you see the lights on the front of that quad as he came round Puff the Magic Dragon? They are very bright. Oh, did he cross the line with that crash? I think he did. He's going to go back just to make sure, which is the right thing to do. MDV, FPV, his lipo is not happy. So Mike FPV has landed. Here comes RC Maniac. Around Puff the Magic Dragon. Looking for that last corner. RC Maniac. That is a very bright quad. Into the crash gate and bounces straight out of it. So that's another one in the books. -1 with a 20.3.
He's slowing down.
Fastest lap. Yeah, that is a little slower than last time out. As the pilots collect the remains of their whoop. Head back to the line. Let's check in on Bumcam doing its job. Remind me. I was going to say next time, but there's really not going to be a next time. I was going to say remind me to put that on a taller tripod, but yeah, no. Here we go then. So 2 lipos in a row. Five minutes of flight time. Absolutely ample opportunity to keep your thumbs warm. I wonder if you did a statistical analysis of your second pack.
How much better it was than your first.
Yeah, whether there would be a statistically significant improvement in your second battery run. I would be interested in the maths on that one. So somebody do the maths. I don't do maths. I just sit here and I talk rubbish. That's what I do. As a whoop goes skidding past us here at Race Control. That was MDV FPV. RC Maniac, pretty in pink, clips the gate, goes back round to it.
They've got 3/4 of a minute of this race left.
So we'll start getting towards the end of this battery. MDV FPV, 3.4 volts. Is he going to get across the line to start another lap? He is, but then instantly crashes into the top of those flagpoles.
Finish your laps.
NTV FPV just misses the crash gate, has to go back for it. So it's RC Maniac versus Mike FPV is finished. -1 is, I've got a nasty feeling, -1. Oh no, he's not as high off the ground as I was worried he might be. I think he's just, hanging in the back of the crash gate. I was a bit worried there that he'd found his way to the safety net. But no, that wasn't anywhere near as high up as I thought. How are you doing?
I'm all right.
How's the voice?
All right.
Yeah.
How's your voice?
It's fading.
You only got a couple more hours. Four more hours, is it? Or 3?
So 3 or 4, yeah. So chat, Blink Smoke says, I didn't think this was a thing. I wonder how they're transmitting the drone cams to live feed using magic, actual magic.
Some of them blow the magic smoke out of them, and they don't.
Yeah, so there are analog pilots and there are digital pilots. Both use different systems. But yeah, have a look for HD0 for the HD digital stuff, and all sorts of other manufacturers for the other stuff. Yep, Tiny Whoop is your Google search term of choice. So we've got Dr. Prop, Inferno FPV, Rich, and Daylight battling it out in this one. Again, it's the battle of the Cornish boys, Rich versus Inferno. I hope they've brought us Cornish pasties. If they've travelled all the way up and haven't brought us authentic Cornish pasties, I should be displeased.
Yes, I know. We've got one in the freezer, but we can't eat that.
No, we can't eat that one.
Next time, we'll have to make them put in an order. Or actually, you can get Cornish pasties by post.
Can you?
Yes. Shall I get some?
What, from actual Cornwall?
Yes.
Well, we did get Melton Mowbray pork pies from Melton Mowbray, didn't we?
We did.
By mail order. We should really be talking about drone racing. Daylight out in the lead with a fastest lap of a 20.4 through the infinity tunnel like it wasn't there. Beautiful through the drop gate as he flips the quad and hits the throttle, punches it down across the line. It's a 19.6. What's this second lap going to be for his fastest 2 consecutive? Into the Dutch 8, round the corner, another beautiful line into the drop. He goes round, Puff the Magic Dragon, over the hurdle, round the corner. It was a 19.64. So it's a 19.61 and a 19.64 back to back. That's going to be a really good time. Dr. Prop is down, Inferno is down, Rich is upside down.
Daylight still got in a 5 lap.
And 2 very quick laps there from Daylight. The fastest lap so far I don't have in front of me, unfortunately. But if you have a look at fpvracing-solutions.livetime, fpvracing-solutions.livefpv.com, you'll be able to see all of the times and the scores and the results. They are subject to confirmation, as our judges will do VARs and double checks on all of those times, just to make sure that a pilot hasn't missed a gate or been double counted by the lap timer Are there any other such crazy things that happen in drone racing? So here we go. It's the second LiPo for these guys. Is it the second LiPo for these guys, or am I lying? No, it is.
Second.
Second LiPo for these guys. So here we go.
Rich didn't want to get off the starting block.
Didn't, did he?
We've seen a number of pilots come through the dive gate and not stop.
What do you mean not stop?
They come through the dive gate and hit the ground.
It can be a problem with the dive gate. You come through the dive gate and then you've got to, throttle up and catch the whoop before it continues to the ground. Especially if you're on like lap 5 and your LiPo's getting a bit saggy. Soggy? Saggy? I was trying to say saggy and it sort of came out sideways. 8-bit FPV. Hi dude, how are you doing? Are Kiz and Darby racing in this one? Kiz is definitely here and has definitely been racing, yes. So stay tuned for more Kiz action.
Isn't he in the next round? He's in this section, isn't he, Kiz?
He's in this group, he is indeed.
I get the terminology wrong, but I meant this group. Clock's gone funny.
Say again?
The clock's gone funny.
The clock has gone funny, yes. In fact, all of the overlays have gone funny. When the overlays go red, it's because they've run out of internet. Is that a core temperature of 112 degrees?
That can't be real.
That's not great. No, that's not great. That's going to need some TLC when he collects the remains of that whoop. There we go. All of the whoops are either in somebody's hand, with them going, trying to stop it from melting, or in the crash gate. The sellotape on the crash gate's legs has done a marvellous job of keeping it in the perfect position for that camera. FPV says he's been up since 3 a.m. Mountain. Well,
got droopy gates.
That seems early. King Kiek, the channel. Saw this in my feed. I was like, Kiz and Derps. Kiz is here, Derps not so much.
What did you say then? I didn't hear you.
Did I say what to who?
What did you say then? I didn't hear you.
King Kiek, the channel, was wondering if Kiz and Derpy were here. And Kiz is here, Derpy is not. Hi Carb, how you doing? Good to see you. Pilots all look excited. I think they're ready to go and meet the dragon. We're off.
You do never so well, my darling. And here, talk of the man himself. Here he is.
Which
Kiz.
one? The man, the myth, the legend. It's Kiz. That's a lot of altitude. Oh, I think he actually just clipped one of the advertising hoardings there.
JM's out.
We'll get there. It'll be all right. Oh, JM has lost video. He doesn't look pleased about it. Oh, that's a strange view. That's the spectators. Hello, spectators. I don't think Kiz is coming back from that one, is he? So it's Pigod versus Anti-Hype. That's another one in the books. Pigard with a fastest lap of a 22.1. As our pilots collect the remains of their whoops.
Can I get you anything?
About 8 hours more sleep.
Egg mayo bap, donuts,
do you know,
crisps.
an egg mayo bap? An egg mayo bap would be lovely right about now. So I think we'll have to do it in shifts again, just like you talk for a bit, I talk for a bit, and have some food. Food would be good. I could do with food. I am definitely grumpy. I'm definitely fed up. Yes, donuts would be good. Yes, let's do donuts. I've got some Tango Cherry. Thank you kindly. Yes. Mike says, interesting that Daylight is using crosshairs. Yeah, I agree with you on that one, actually. I could never get my head around crosshairs. No, messed with my mind. Everybody off the blocks, except Kiz with his trademark at this point, pause. As they head through that infinity tunnel. Oh, where has JM ended up? JM has had some real adventures. Oh, reboot, yeah. Go again. Come on, come on. You can do it. King Kiek says, yeah, the crosshairs threw me off. Yeah. Me, you, and Mike are definitely anti-crosshairs. Join team anti-crosshairs. Kiz is upside down. Kiz is the right way up. Come on, you can do it. No, it ran away. Literally ran away. Pigod into the crash gate. Come on.
Oh, that was chat. Was it not?
No, that was entirely the wrong button. I can't use that button until much later on when we get some scores because of the unique way we do this stuff. The F1 overlays won't work just yet.
We're going to change over groups in a minute, so once we're up on the next group, then I'll come and relieve you. Is that all right? Yeah. Sounds good.
Yes, this group has officially finished. 2:44, Group B complete. So I don't know how close to Group B complete we really are. But I think this line marshal has dragged us back, kicking and screaming. So we might be a bit closer to schedule right now. Camera 5.
Archie's feed is better.
Now it's on 200 milliwatts, yes. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm glad we found the answer to what that was. And Archie was saying, oh, it looks fine in my goggles. And it's like, nah, no, actually it was terrible everywhere. As the overlay runs out of internet again, that's really annoying.
Don't be too long though.
Fastest 2 consecutive. Fastest 2 consecutive. So.
Viking's not having a good day.
No, he's ended up in the shadow realm, which is not where you want to be, is it?
No.
That is a bit strange. Joe FPV looking good though, on for a decent time as he hits Puff the Magic Dragon. Yeah, Viking has not come back from that, has he? Definitely visited the Shadow Realm. Nightwing across the line into the crash gate. Archie is... Archie's got RX loss now. That whoop doesn't seem really that healthy. King Kick says, I want to see more inflatables. Yeah, absolutely. Keep it fun.
And at least these inflatables stay up.
They do with whoops.
Yes.
We might have cursed it now, but we've not yet punctured an inflatable. Mike says, why are they using 200 milliwatts? They're not. I absolutely promise you they are not. Archie's VTX outputs 25 milliwatts when you set it to 200. There is something wrong with it. We have wanded it. We have verified the output. All of the other pilots are on 25 milliwatts. They're not being affected by it. There is something wrong with that whoop. So no, they are not using 25 milliwatts. 200 milliwatts, sorry. They are using 25 milliwatts, but Archie has to be set to 200 for his whoop to output 25 milliwatts. Something's wrong there. So it's Viking, Joe, Nightwing and Archie for their second LiPo of this stint. Nightwing flying for the USA, Joe FPV flying for Italy, Viking and Archie flying the UK flag, homegrown talent. I think whatever's wrong with Archie's VTX is getting worse.
Yeah.
Every time he flies it, it's 10% worse.
You had, if when his camera comes back on, you can no longer see the corners. I didn't notice that before.
Ow. Another one in the books.
I thought you were going to say another one bites the dust. But Nightwing with another 18-second lap.
It's showing an 18-second lap. That is very impressive if that is real.
Two 17s in a row.
He's just come to race control to claim that he's done two 17s in a row.
Who is it?
That's Nightwing. So back on butt cam. Did Kiz get plenty of beans on his toast this morning? Kiz, can you confirm that you had plenty of beans?
Is he trying to say he's wind powered?
Well, I wasn't going to go there, but I'm glad you did. Oh, that sounded bad. -1 had a crash that was really loud.
He's still out for the count.
I don't know what he hit, but he hit it hard. He's very much upside down. No, he's not upside down. He's under the sea serpent. That's where he is.
Yeah.
He's the right way up, but he's been pinned to the ground by an inflatable.
At least you can't see his leg anymore.
Yes, you don't want to see the one leg. So that leaves us with RC Maniac, Mike FPV, and MDV FPV. MDV FPV from Latvia, flying for Team Robo. Ooh. RC Maniac had a little clip on that start-finish gate. But he's back in the air. MDV, FPV torturing that lipo.
You're such a good commentator.
What? No, I'm not. Don't be daft. Don't be daft. Mike asking, why is Archie not using a backup quad if he has problems? That is a very good question, and one that you will have to ask Archie, because I don't know. As all of our pilots find the crash gate and come...
Is that the last round of this section?
That's Q7, 8 of 12. So we need to do Q8. Yeah, I can't add it up. I can't add it up. It makes my brain ache. This whole 2 battery thing. T-Bone FPV says, don't say good vibes, because if you say good vibes crashes. He's not here, so I can say good vibes. But if he was here and I said good vibes,
he would crash.
Good vibes would crash. Yeah, absolutely. So, what have we got on Buttcam?
Buttcam.
Yeah. Yeah, but you've got the joint wrong. The joint is here. So you hold that bit. Thusly, and you put me off there. I didn't press the right button in time. So, Flux. What are we looking at? I've been distracted by people talking about flux. If you're soldering, flux. The secret to solder is flux. So Mike FPV comes across the line onto his next lap. RC Mania at 98. Currently showing in 4th place, but putting in good solid laps right up until the point he didn't. Through the infinity tunnel into the Dutch 8. MDV, FPV. Yeah, I wonder if these guys are using this lipo more than once, more than twice. Whether they'll keep a fresh set for double elims tomorrow. I mean, they're not as expensive as, you know, a 6S that you would use in a 5-inch racer, but cost is still a thing, right? They're not free. Oh, crikey. Where has MDV FPV ended up? I can see a gate. I think he is. That's the infinity gate. That's the outside of the infinity gate. So he's somewhere between the infinity gate and, yeah, could be that box of electronics could have captured MDV FPV. Okay, another one in the books. So there we go. An 18.1 second lap there for MDV FPV. Good stuff. Okay, so that I believe concludes Group B qualifying, which is very good. We have done a conclude. I like it when we do a conclude. So Group C are now going to start checking in their quads, onto the pilot briefing, all of that good stuff, which is a good opportunity for us to talk about sponsors and play you some interviews. Generally have a natter. We'll have a natter with chat. See who's out there clinging to the wreckage. Derpy Hooves joining us in chat. Hi, good to see you. Hope you're well. Yep, can't get to that yet. That's interesting. Right. I'll leave you with that view just for a second, chap. Just bear with me. Kids burnt the toast. Yes, definitely. I'll leave you with that view. We're going to go silent for a couple of minutes. I will be right back. I'm back. Did you miss me? Right, we're in that little gap now where the Group C pilots will start teching in. So they will have their whoops checked and their lumps felt. Make sure everybody's on the right channel. Everybody's happy and clappy and ready to go. Qualification for Group C is scheduled to begin at 15:50 local time. It's 15:10 now, so you can expect to see some racing in about 40 minutes. So, yeah, 40 minutes for us to chat about what's been happening and how wonderful this event is.
Or we can have lunch.
And we can have lunch. So I'll tell you what, shall we have a little look back at some pilot profiles?
Yes.
Is this thing on? What does the red light mean?
Hi, I'm Berat from the Sweet Hawks, and I'm scared to death right now. We're a group from the south of Germany. We just love to meet up regularly and fly whoops and have fun and crash a lot, apparently. Thanks.
I love the Speed Talks. Over the years, they developed into this awesome community where people in their teens and people in their 60s can come together, solve their problems, share their memories, and just have fun.
So, hi, I'm Michael, aka Yggdrasil FPV.
For legal reasons, I have to tell you that he's not forcing me, and I would not rather be flying right now.
I'm here with the boys at our last training before the race. Usually, I'm more the cinematic guy, but Whoop is the thing with I started and will always my passion. So I'm really excited to get in the race and have really fun with you.
Speedhawks are more than a bunch of girls and boys I fly with. I developed a couple of serious lifetime friendships.
Hi, my name is Quarks FPV and I'm an FPV pilot from South Germany close to Stuttgart. I'm in the hobby since about 6 years and I'm an engineer by heart. Which means not only at work, but also in my free time I'm developing stuff. So this year I developed a Whoop cam mount, which took me over about 50 iterations and finally weighs under 0.5 grams, supports a full-size antenna mount and which is still very durable. So what is special about my tiny Whoop? It's a 65mm Whoop, but with the bigger 35mm props, and although that I need to use the bigger and heavier frame and props, I brought it down to 16.5 grams while still being very durable. This is the perfect weight-truss ratio in my eyes, but now let's race.
Finally, a heater of a time. Oh wait, what's this? Hang on. Bird pilot requirements. Oh, cool. Okay, so pilot name is Kiz, clubs are HTWC and SGDC, been absorbed by the racing community, blah 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 blah, and sent. Okay, next to read the rules. Blah blah blah, etc. etc. Something. Wait, hang on a minute. We need to put the call out. People need to know.
Justice for E-Doc.
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 We need justice for E-Doc.
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 Get justice for E-Bach.
Justice for E-Doc.
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 Yeah, huge shout out. Justice for E-Doc.
Justice for E-Doc.
Justice for E-Doc. Justice for E-Doc. Justice for E-Doc. Justice for Ewoks. Justice for Justice my boo kitty fuck. Justice for E-Doc. 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 Justice for E-Doc.
You know, you can just tell me not to come to the race. You don't have to call me out like this.
Hi there. It's me, Max. You might wonder how I ended in this situation. Well, someday I was flying. Casual. Very casual. Perhaps a little too much. I was in my flow. I felt it. Great ride. Not very drunk, but okay. I was flying here. And here. And there. Also a little bit here. When I met him, but he was not the real deal. So I kept flying, like here. Here. Even here. When suddenly my dudes called me.
Hello. OMG, we want to go to England. Fucking whoop praise. Sick whoop house. You have to come with us. Let's go.
So we packed all the stuff. And we went. Parking was easy. Whoop house was delicious. Super fun. Towers were sick. Race was awesome. Toilet was leaking. Track was wet. It was one of my most crazy trips. And this year it will be even sicker.
Hello?
The package is ready. Meet me in 20 minutes.
What?
Well?
Such a rush.
Yay!
Hi guys, welcome back to the interview stand here. I'm interviewing the RoboPilots team. Do you want to introduce yourselves?
Hello, my name is Re, FPV, and I'm from Latvia.
Hello, my name is Maris, but I am MDV, FPV from Latvia also.
And these are part of the RoboPilots guys. They've got a great team over there. You should see some of the stuff they do. And these guys are somewhat favourites here at Bird 2025 because Re has been competing across Europe. Let us know how you've been doing over there.
Well, to practice for this specific race, I wanted to try more different races other than the local Latvian races. So I've been to Poland twice in the past couple of months.
There's 2 big races over there, didn't there?
Yeah, there were quite big races. In both of them, I came third.
Yeah.
But it was so close in both of them that anybody could have won that.
Yeah, there was some really close racing going on. Again, with some other international pilots competing there. There was maybe 60 or 70 pilots, I think, at one of them.
I think one race had 90 pilots and one had, somewhere around 70,
Yeah, so there's some big races going on in Europe, and now we're very lucky to have them here at Bird 2025 to compete against some more international pilots. We've got 48 pilots from 7 different countries all come here to compete. So how are you guys feeling? Nervous?
Not at all, to be honest. We have been through this already last year. It was an amazing experience, so we have some ideas what to do, how to compete and how to win actually.
Yeah, you did very, very well last year, and you guys came all dressed up in your nice finery, which looks amazing, and we had a really great time. I really like going out to dinner with you guys afterwards. It was really good fun to have a bit of time to chat. Are you looking at any particular pilots as people to watch?
I've noticed that there's a lot of new pilots coming in who I know are very strong. I know that Gilbert and Dan Buster, I think they're national pilots for UK, but I don't think they've flown whoops that much. I haven't seen them really, but I know that they're going to definitely be someone to look out for.
They're definitely ones to watch, yeah. And we've also got Dan Carpy from the UK. He won in 2022. And later on today, you'll see -1, Toby Hughes. He's very quick. And Lightsail came 4th in the 5-inch championships of the UK recently as well. So something to look out for. Now, one thing I know people are going to ask is about how you set up your whoops. And I want to ask, do you have a particular favorite flight controller that you use?
For the flight controller, currently I use the Jumper T20. It just fits very good in my hand. Yeah.
And when do you use pinch or are you thumb?
The hybrid pinching.
Hybrid pinching. Okay, cool. How about you?
I am a thumb flyer. For now I'm using a Boxer LRS Max, but my kit differs from year to year. So for this time period it's Boxer.
So you like trying out a lot of different things then? You've not found a favorite yet?
Not yet.
Okay, well, keep trying all the different ones. That's a good idea. And what about the whoops? What board do you have on the whoops? What's your favorite one?
So I was tired of fixing all the time my whoops because I always made my own. So I decided, okay, there's new HD0 board. Let's just try it out and buy the Bind and Fly from Happy model.
Yeah. Is it working well for you?
Yeah, for the first race in Poland, I had never flown it before, and I got 3rd place, and it was a pretty good sign. So
That's pretty good.
So I got another one.
Okay, so you're 2 HD0 boards up, and you using HD0 as well?
No, I'm sticking to Happy Model Diamond, but it's banned in this competition, obviously, so I had to choose for a new type of quad, and I choose Hummingbird, the new Hummingbird for now. I'm testing it, and I actually like it so much.
Yeah, the Hummingbird came out very recently, and they were very keen that it was going to be a race-specific board so that it would comply with all the races across Europe and the world, which is really important when you come here because, as you know, FPV is all about the video, and if one pilot's video is bleeding over anybody else's, it causes a real big problem. So having boards that are specifically designed for racing is really important for us. So, okay, well, are there any other bits and bobs you want to say to your folks back home?
Have fun.
Support us.
Yeah, support the RoboPilots guys. They do a great job. They have a lot of fun over there, and we look forward to seeing them on the track. Cheers.
Hello. You're right.
Hello. Good evening and welcome.
Hello, good evening and welcome. Some fantastic videos there submitted by our pilots and also some interviews from our university film crew who are doing a fantastic job here in the background. and also doing a fantastic job of supporting us. Our amazing supporters and sponsors. We've got Tiny Whoop. Jesse over there in the US of A is tucked up in bed. He's had a hell of a week, bless him. Tiny Whoop bringing the joy of flight to the world. Speezy Pizza Drones. They support the Italian Whoop League and international racers. Beta FPV have been supporting birds since the very first event in 2020. BMFA are here today with us on site. They're hosting a simulator experience. So if you want to try out FPV, go and have a word with them. Skill Supply are a leading UK STEM education provider using drones, hosting the line of sight drone experience, which is over to my left. You can have a line of sight experience with those guys. Squeaky Prints, Ian Squeaky Giddings is a Whoop community 3D print maker and printer. Race Tech, who provided us with those amazing pilot seats. The big bucket seat is the one to have. Killer Quads, of course, the high-frequency FPV community based here in the Midlands. FPV Racing Solutions, which is myself and my team, who host FPV races up and down the UK. Birmingham Tiny Whoopers, the founders of Bird, looked after by Mr. Matt Snell, Mini Rolls Rule himself. Our helpers, without our helpers, we couldn't do anything. And without our silver sponsors, Happy Model, Vifly, Gemfan, and HQ Prop, we couldn't bring you events like these. It's the support of these guys that makes these sort of events viable. And of course, our amazing gold sponsors, minifigs.me, who bring little bricks of joy to the world, and We Bleed FPV, who do what it says on the tin. You can't ask for more than that, can you really?
Not at all.
It doing what it says on the tin. You want to just plug it in and it work.
Group C are now having their pilot briefing.
They are.
After the pilot briefing, they will have the track walk.
They will.
After the track walk, there will be some flying.
There will be the racing.
The racing.
There will be the racing and the flying.
And the crashing.
And the crashing. And the much hilarity will ensue.
And the Poof the Magic Dragon. The drone killer.
The only thing I want to know is, does Circles in Brackets know where his towel is? He's not on camera at the moment, so that won't make any sense at all. Well, you have Jesus walking amongst us. Did you know he was a Whoop pilot? Apparently he is. We have Puff the Magic Dragon, ready to stretch out his wings. And
He's the drone eater.
And snatch any whoops from the air. There we go, the Race Tech seats. Thank you to those guys for the sponsorship, looking after us with these amazing and very comfortable bucket seats.
Why aren't they doing the drone walk?
Doing the drone walk?
Why aren't they doing the track walk?
Because they know the track. They don't need no track walk. They know what they're doing.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. K-pop.
I'm glad you were thinking that, because I was too. So yes, so this is Group C. Group C is going to be kicked off by Martian McFly, Jaggers, GoPro Master, and Thornbury. Once they have completed their track walking activities. Currently, everybody's having a bit of a wander around. We've got some, I don't think, is that our, no, that's not the pilots we're expecting next. They're just chilling out in those wonderful seats. There you go, there's Circles in Brackets there, right next to the Sea Serpent. You can see now why I'm just double checking he knows where his towel is.
Because he's got his dressing gown and his pyjamas on.
Yes. If you don't understand that reference, you're too young.
42. 42.
42, yeah. You've got to be at least 42.
Oh no. Oh no. It's all references.
Oh dear. I'm so tired. I'm so very, very tired.
The food truck's here tomorrow too.
Mm.
We're only getting breakfast tomorrow. We're not getting that horrible meal. Weren't you expecting something from a player?
Say that again?
Weren't you expecting music?
Yes, yes. Matteo is going to send me some music.
Don't know what camera that is, but that is Bum 2 camera.
Is that Bum 2 camera?
Yeah.
That's NDI 4. So yeah, pilots just getting a walkthrough of the track.
I tell you who I haven't seen today.
Who haven't you seen today?
The guy who was taping everything down.
Bacon?
What's his name?
Bacon.
Bacon.
He's around here somewhere. I've seen him.
Is he flying?
I don't know actually.
His handle's not making bacon, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Just bacon.
Yeah, just bacon.
Oh, there he is.
Oh. Speak of the bacon and he will appear.
So, Martian McFly.
Jaggers, GoPro Master and
Thornbury.
So let's have a look and see if we've got any bums in seats. We've got bums.
Just not in seats.
Not in seats yet. Oh.
I save you one.
Oh. Is that a Jesse P I spot in chat? Are you awake, Jesse? How you doing, dude? So, any moment now we expect a race to break out. And true to form, but Cam strikes again. There we go. We've got a quad on the line.
2 quads. 3 quads.
1 whoop. 2
Yay.
whoop. 3 whoop. 4. Yay. There we go. We've got whoops.
Yeah, that's right.
It's looking good. We've got pilots. We've got whoops. Pleased to be doing a sending of it. Here we go. We are off and running for Group C qualifying. Oh, somebody has already fallen afoul of the sea beast, the sea snake, Eric the sea snake.
Oh, you can see his leg again.
Claims his first victim. It's a worry. Oh yeah, just caught a glimpse there from Jaggers' feed of the red light underneath. Can't quite see him. He's under the tail of the sea serpent there. He's still going for it, I think. I can hear motors. Or it could be GoPro Master, who's found himself jammed under a battery pack of one of the gates. So those two look fully stuck. So it's Martian McFly versus Jaggers, the only 2 pilots still in the air.
Because the other 2 are stuck under Eric.
They are stuck like Chuck. Martian McFly, nice line there over the barricade as he comes down to start, finish straight. Onto a new lap. This will be the last lap for both pilots. They've got 30 seconds to finish this lap. T-Bone FPV, yes. A Red Bull or a Monster is probably required at this point. I am flagging hard. So it's just Martian McFly in the air as he comes around. Getting tired, pressing wrong buttons into the crash gate. And that heat is done. Pilots collect the remains of their whoops. Okay, so.
Bum cam.
Say again?
Bum cam.
Bum cam again. So the pilots grab their whoops, plug a new battery in, and get ready to go again.
Two. And they're off.
Run out of internet again. Oh.
Say again.
I've run out of internet again. Oh, there we go. It caught up. It catches up. Liso's Sports Hall here in deepest, darkest Dudley. Thanks very much to those guys. You can see the sun pouring through those windows there on Martian McFly's feed.
Thornbury's out, upside down.
It looks like Thornbury has come to grief again. He's not underneath the Sea Serpent this time, but he's within striking distance of it. So 2 batteries for Thornbury and 2 disappointments. That will not please him. GoPro Master comes across the line in first place. He's doing 28-second laps. Jaggers just behind Martian McFly. He's just done a 41, but he's got a 35 on the book.
Martian McFly's quite a good nick.
It's good, isn't it? So Thornbury didn't come back. GoPro Master still in the air. Jaggers has found the wires that make everything work. GoPro Master into the crash gate. So I think at least 2 pilots found the crash gate there, did they? Or just the one? Nope, 2 pilots in the crash gate. So that brings us to our next group of 4 pilots.
We're getting through them.
Slowly but surely. It's Ed, Les Cargo, Lightsail, and B Garage. Ed, part of the Robo team from Latvia. Homegrown talent, Les Cargo and Lightsail. And B Garage from Italy. So, pilots just making their way to the line, plugging them in, putting them down.
We haven't had any major collisions yet. Do you think that's because they're not racing?
Say that again.
We haven't had any kind of major collisions yet. Do you think that's because they're not racing?
I've seen 1 midair all day.
Yeah.
Yep. I've only seen 1 midair.
So they're racing to get the best 2 consecutive laps, but they're not racing each other.
They're not racing each other, no. So yeah, I wonder if that does have an influence on
how they fly.
Yeah, the amount of mid-airs. It definitely means you can hang around on the start blocks, and that's a tactic we've seen some people employ.
Come on, Lightsail. Another killer quadra there. Darling. Ed's not triggered at all.
Is he on the correct channel? His video looks fine to me, so I would let it run and then VAR it afterwards. But you might need to get a channel check on Ed. Lightsail has found Les Cargo making steady progress, looking for that dive gate. Is he going to find it? I'm not sure that he did. He's having another go. No, he's not found it. He's going to come back for another. Come on. Come on, you can find it. Go on. You can. No, it's not happening. It's not happening for Les Cargo.
Last 30 seconds of the race now. Les Cargo still is struggling.
I think the Magic Dragon has him. Looks like he might be pretty wedged under there. Ed also looking wedged somewhere. So it's Lightsail and B Garage are still in the air. Lightsail into the crash gate.
Well done, Lightsail.
Oh!
Killer quads all the way.
A nasty hit there on the crash gate. He's going to come back for another go. He's through. He's off and running. Oh, gosh. I'm losing the will. Here he goes. Into the crash gate. Crikey. I need a Red Bull. The race is complete. The pilots head off to collect the remains of their whoops. Yeah. So the pilots collect their whoops, plug in another battery, and get ready to go again.
Go on. It's the last one.
You have it. So Ed's video was pretty bad, and also didn't trouble the lap timer.
Did he do a lap? I don't think he did a lap.
I don't think he did a lap, but his initial part, when you cross it for the first time, you get an initial pass, and I don't think it triggered an initial pass.
What I meant was, because he didn't do a lap, it's not such an issue.
Yeah.
But it shows that there is an issue.
There's less to VAR for him, yeah.
Did he trigger it this time?
So Ed's video now actually looks pretty good. So that's good. We're happy about that. And I can see that he did trigger his initial pass. So.
Oh, Puff nearly took out B Garage. Puff nearly claimed another victim there.
So, good to see Ed getting some laps in. Les Cargo making steady progress. Lightsail is on the chase already pushing hard. And B Garage is keeping him honest, bringing up the rear.
Come on, Lightsail.
Lightsail across the line, starting his next lap. B Garage about to cross. There he is. He's about a quarter of a lap behind. Lightsail through the dive gate. Ooh, and clips the gate on his way through. Into the crash gate. It's Lightsail. That leaves B Garage and Les Cargo in the air. You're right to, can you drive that for me for just a little minute?
Yeah. So Ed is in third position on lap 2. Les Cargo is down. Well done, guys. They are collecting their quads. Well done, guys. Bum cam, do 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 do. Bum cam, do 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 do. He needs to get back a bit. He's too close. Are you ready, guys? Norfolk and Goods, Circles in Brackets, Reef PV, and Mesca. Now this one's difficult for me because I know Circles in Brackets and I know Norfolk and Good, and I can't choose between the two, to be fair. So I'm rooting for both of them. Meska's down. Can he get... Whoa, he's back up. Well done, Meska. I'm alright with buttons. So...
Hello, sorry. I had to do a Jesus thing.
I saw.
Circles in brackets has... Ooh,
died.
He has an on-screen display, but he has no picture. That is a disconnected camera, if I've ever seen one. Norfolk and good.
You have to say it fast.
is out there smashing in the times. And our two Brits are up against Jesus himself. It's Meska in P4 and re-FPV from Latvia.
You see, I don't know whether that's re-FPV or reef-PV.
No, it's re-FPV.
Is it?
Yeah, that's how you say that. So Norfolk and Good has managed to get herself onto a final lap by the looks of it. It's re-FPV coming around Puff the Magic Dragon.
Finish your laps now.
30 seconds to finish the lap that you are on. Oh, was that the second mid-air of the day? I think it might have been. So it's Norfolk and Good up against Meska, but Meska has gone down and I don't think he's coming back. So it's Norfolk and Good with the track to herself.
She just needs to finish this lap.
To finish first. First you must finish. That's the roof. Good view of the roof. We like the roof. But bring it down. That's it. Bring it down. Bring it down. Not that far down. That's it. Right. Go into Puff the Magic Dragon. Norfolk and Good comes round the corner. Looking for the crash gate. Looking for that crash gate.
Yay.
And finds it. Superb. That is another one in the books. So those pilots, I think was that their first lipo of the day?
Yes.
I think it was. Yeah, there we go. Just caught sight of Jesus himself running back to plug in another battery. Do you want to drive? Do you want to drive this for Matt, and then Matt could sit with you and have a bit of a chat, and I could go and have a wee? Are you up for it?
Yeah.
I won't leave him with you for too long. That's his slide.
Yeah, no. As you can see, the pilots are just putting their drones down, their whoops down, ready to take off. We've got circles in brackets to the right. We've got Norfolk and Good next to him. Meska is just putting his drone down. We are a drone missing. I don't know whether that's because it's broken and he's trying a repair. He's out. And they are off. Circles in brackets is out of this race. But we've got Norfolk and Good, FPV and Meska are in it and going strong. We are joined quickly
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I have joined the live stream. I have fought all the fires here, and I've kind of come over to join our lovely, glamorous co-host on the live stream to do a bit of commentating at this incredible event, because I've been watching it from the sidelines as it's been going on, and it is mad to see how fast these pilots are going. Honestly, there's a huge contingent from all over the globe here, and they are absolutely bringing their game. Watching all the lights zoom around, it is mesmerizing. So I had to come on and give Serb a bit of a time, because he's been on for, I don't know, like 6 hours or something ridiculous now. He's absolute trooper, holding the torch for live streaming over here at Bird 2025. What a beautiful dive from Ree just there. Just saw him swoop over. That was gorgeous.
Meska's down.
Oh no, what's happened to Meska?
Don't know, but what we've said all along is you have to be consistent.
That is the thing. That is what I'm trying to focus on with my own racing, is that I'm quick enough now that if I don't crash, I can do quite well. But my main problem is I crash. And that just takes so long to recover from that you just can't afford to do it, especially in like racing like this. You want to make sure you get your laps in, make sure the times represent your best times, but the way to do that is not to crash.
Absolutely. So FPV has finished. He's done 4 laps. Norfolk and Good will now be on finishing her last lap.
Nice steady approach to the dive there. Like I say, you don't want to be falling onto the hard floor from right up there on the Weebly dunk gate.
Absolutely. All she has to do is finish the race.
Nice hop over there, round the start finish, and straight down the barrel. Oh, and forgot. Ah, there you go. You got to go in that crash gate.
Well
Good job. Oh,
so how are you?
Brilliant.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. I mean, between me and Serb and Jesse organising this thing, it has been a long road to get here, and running around, making sure everything is working as it should, and people are where they need to be. Things have been, a lot going on. It's gone really a lot better than I thought it would have. It's gone incredibly.
It will be Monday that you enjoy it.
It will, yeah. I'll get to sit and actually watch the live stream and just reminisce about the whole crazy show that's been going on, because honestly, there's so many people here, and the bit that I'm most thankful for is the volunteers, because there's no way 3 of us can run this. It's a huge production. You see, if you guys ever come to a live stream and see the production that goes on behind here, it is incredible. The number of screens and computers and cameras and kit and wires that are going everywhere, it's mad. So
absolutely,
come and have a look. And we've got our next guys going up, yeah. So yeah, I've been running around looking at all the different bits and bobs.
I'll get it right. There,
there we go. What number was that? 3, okay.
Yeah, we call that one bum cam for obvious reasons.
Yeah, that makes sense. Catastrophe there, setting down his whoop. Getting ready.
And the big blue dragon is Puff.
Puff, the big blue dragon.
Yeah, Puff, the magic dragon who eats whoops.
Yeah, I've seen a few get stuck under there. Yeah,
and that's Eric.
Eric.
But he's not a dragon, apparently. Serby
Quality
reckons
name,
he's a sea serpent.
Terrifying flying snake.
Eric.
Eric the flying snake. Cool. I'll try and remember that during commentary. But now we have our pilots taking their seats in there nice on the pilot line. Everyone's plugged in.
Have you heard anything about any feedback about the seats? Are they comfortable?
Those seats are incredibly comfy. They are proper homologated race seats for proper racing cars, and they are so comfy. I haven't sat down much today, but if I go and sit in those, I don't think I'm going to get back out again, to be honest.
Good. So this is the first round for these guys. We've got Max Power, Jippy Jesus.
You've got to say that one carefully.
Yeah, the Han FPV, and Quadastrophe.
Yes, Quadastrophe joining us from Germany with Max Power. Quadastrophe was our 3rd place finalist in 2023 Bird. So he's back to try and reclaim some glory at this one. He looks like he's got a bit lost though, Quadastrophe, going again for that Weebleed Split S. Underneath Eric, definitely getting a bit lost. Let's hope he sorts themselves out.
I've watched this all day and I still don't know the track. But that just shows that I'm not a pilot. because I have no memory for this.
The track always takes a little bit of learning, so these pilots, being their first batteries out, they're going to take a little bit to work out the best lines, work out where things are going, make sure they get the track right, because not only do you want to not crash, you also want to make sure you go the right gates in the right order.
We have had a pilot lose 2 rounds for doing the wrong track.
That's it, and it's no good if you're fast if you're doing the track wrong, so learning the track is important. This year I was able to get a track video out very late last night so that people could watch it and at least have an idea of which way to go. That was quite nice. That's the first time I've actually been able to fly my own track in 2 years, which was quite nice.
See, I like Eric. My favourite gate out of all of these is flying underneath Eric. I think it looks fantastic.
He's a bit special, isn't he? He's a very good gate. I spent a long time scrolling through AliExpress to try and find an Eric.
He is fabulous.
Yeah, and these inflatable dragons, they are lit up from the inside with LEDs. So they are very obvious when you're heading towards them where the edges are. They're quite bright. Oh, it looks like the Han is getting trapped under one of our gates just there, but he's out.
They are on their last lap now. Catastrophe is finished with 4 laps.
Followed by an upside down Max Power, parking it neatly in the crash gate. We've got Jippy Jesus, friend of the Norfolk Whoop Club over there, representing his end of the world.
Which one are you after?
Going around the back of Puff, up over the hurdle. And straight down the barrel into the crash gate. Nicely done, Jippy Jesus.
Perfect.
So our pilots are going to collect their whoops. I think they are going to get the next battery plugged in.
Yes, and it seems warmer in here now. We have more people.
Yeah, the weather in, end of January, February, is pretty chilly. But when you've got a lot of people wandering around, getting excited, flying drones, they're all pumped, like getting on the starting blocks, it's warmed up a little bit, which is nice.
And we've had a few spectators, which has been nice.
Yeah, this is it. So the event, having the racing going on, is obviously what we're all here for, but we're not going to have top-level pilots like this unless new people join the sport and push the sport further. So we've introduced activities for people to get involved in, and we've had, like I say, a few people come in and have a go at that, which is great. We are at a new venue this year. I'm hoping maybe we'll be back next year, and then the school will know what this is all about, because they had no clue. They were very happy for us to come along and do our thing and set up all this crazy equipment, but they had no idea what was going on.
Well, it might kick off things for them, for the STEM learning.
I really hope so. We had a company called Skill Supply who do STEM workshops with schools specifically, and one of their workshops is drone coding. So they have little drones and they've got little sensors on the bottom, and you go along and you land on a mat, and it will read the color of that mat, and then depending on what you programmed it to do, it will do something else. So it will take off, spin around and land, take off, go forwards and land, and you can do some rudimentary programming with these drones. So
that's really good.
You know, having them being involved means that whilst, you know, we're all here for a fun race, we actually get some educational and parts to it that hopefully inspire the next generation to take up drones as their work, maybe, or inspire them to go into engineering.
Or simply take it up as a hobby.
Or simply take it up as a hobby, exactly, and hopefully join us here at Bird another year. So these pilots now going up for their second battery. Now they've had their first warm-up one. They know they should know their way around the track. We might start seeing them stretch their legs a little bit. I do believe everyone on this flight is flying analog, and I mean, to me, the video is looking pretty good. You know, you're going to get flashing in analog, but everyone seems to have very flyable video.
So Group B had the most issues with their videos.
Really?
From what we were seeing here, Group B had the most issues, especially
Archie.
7.
R7, okay. Was Archie on R7?
Yes.
Yeah. Archie had a VTX that was very underpowered, so we had him over in the tech check again, and he was set on 25 milliwatts, and it was coming out at like 3 milliwatts. It was nothing. So we bumped him up on his settings to 200, and then it checked out at about, it was still under, but it was about 25. So it looked like he was running 200 milliwatts, but he had good video and he could fly, so we were happy to work with him on that.
A couple of other pilots on R7 that were struggling as well, but it only seemed to be the B group.
Interesting.
The A group this morning
was fine.
Most of them were absolutely fine. I don't know whether there was a sudden surge in, I don't know, different devices being turned on that might have affected them. Or
yeah, it was lunchtime. Maybe the microwaves were going in the kitchen. I don't know. These are the things we work with. And all the pilots are home. So they're going to go and collect their quads and move on. And the people sitting behind them will take their spaces as the next pilot's up.
No, that one.
And
Sorry,
we're back.
my fault.
We don't have the guru here to show us which buttons to press, so you're going to have to bear with us a little bit. Well, you know better than I do what's the rest. I'm just bashing buttons like a crazy person, so make sure I'm not doing anything nuts.
This is really handy. This is a Stream Deck or a Serby Deck.
Yeah, the Serb Deck and Stream Deck are definitely a lifesaver on this.
They make life so much easier. If you don't know, if you've never seen one, I'll turn it upside down for the camera.
It's got a load of buttons. Oop.
Had a load of buttons.
It's got a load of buttons, and they're all little screens, and you can program them to do anything you like. You just broken the Serb Deck.
I'm showing you Serb Deck. It does come off. Look. Yeah, I know, but
I mean, they stole the idea from the Serb Deck.
They did, yeah.
So.
Do you want to tag out?
No, I'm all right. Do you want to tag in?
Well, I thought I'll take you out for a break.
Okay.
So our next pilots are lining up on the bum cam. Jagger's there, dressed as Snorlax this year. Yep, there's a nice shot of someone's butt. Let's see if we've got any feeds. It looks like we've got some feeds. Someone seems to be upside down somewhere. Maybe when we're having a technical with someone. I wonder what's going on with Thornbury. He looks to be trapped under some sort of cable. I wonder where that is. While waiting for them to get sorted, let's have a quick look around. Oh no, they're off. They've decided to run without Thornbury. So Thornbury is clearly having some technical issues. He'll be starting from the pit lane, as we say. But up and flying, we have Marshall McFly, Jaggers, and GoPro Master. All of these guys are pretty quick, so it will be interesting to see where they are. We might even get some chase action if we're lucky. GoPro Master just clipping the entry gate to that up and over, but he's round and starting his next lap. Oh, just doesn't manage to get through the start-finish gate. Martian taking it a bit gingerly through the dive gate. I would have thought he'd be all over that. But they seem to be going well. Everybody knows the track. They don't seem to have got anyone lost yet.
What's occurring?
The master is back.
Don't know about that. Thornbury has failed to start, has he?
Yes, he looked like he was having a technical. I thought he was just trapped under something, but it seems like he's in the pits sorting something out. He seems to have given up on this race, so we're running with just 3 of them.
Why did they change the logo again?
So, Martian taking an interesting line there over the up and over. I've not seen someone take a diagonal, slow approach to it, but it seems to have worked for him quite nicely. Heading around to go underneath Eric's butt, and now underneath Eric's middle. So in this race, both of the British chaps are running HD0 and the Italians running analog. We've got a good split since the HD0 cameras came out for whoops and they became competitive. We've got about 30% of the field are running HD0.
How good is that all-in-one board? That all-in-one board is game changer.
It does make a big difference. The definition on the gates is just sublime.
Yeah. So there we go. All
nice hanging shot there on Jagger's video.
3 are finished. You can see the crash gate gently swaying in the breeze as the pilots collect the remains of their whoops.
Little Jagger's Snorlax digging it out.
So was that their first pack or their second?
That was their first pack. They will be getting ready for their next one now.
Cool. So
plugging it in and setting them down.
Pilots are all going to run back and plug in another battery, which is good. They're getting the hang of it. It's definitely a bit slower. But
yeah. This is the next group, so they'll be a bit slow to start and then they get quicker. We've got a great team of volunteers out there, Adam and Eddie running around making sure people are in the right seats at the right time, and they're doing a fantastic job. In the last group, we actually made up about 30 or 40 minutes because they were absolutely hot on it, so thanks to them.
Even being that little bit slower, it's manageable. It's not like it's 5 times slower.
No.
It's just a little bit slower. And once the pilots get on it,
yeah, this is the first time they're sitting down, so the next times they'll be a lot quicker. And they're off. So Thornbury making it out of the gate this time. Oh, nice shot of Eric, that one. Which button was that? I've been introduced to the dragons. I'm glad somebody named them because you can't just say the dragon anymore. There's 2 of them.
Absolutely.
Nice dive.
Yeah, good to see Thornbury got back into this one. That is another thing that's a bit of a problem for you. If you plug that first LiPo in and have a technical, you've got no time. No time whatsoever. It's not like you can wait for everybody else to fly. You've got that second battery. You could miss that second battery very quickly. So I think having a backup whoop,
it's got to be the way to go.
It's becoming the way to go, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, in the if you run through all of the pilots, you'll have an hour or 2 maybe to fix a technical, and you'll only have missed 1 qualifying.
Yeah.
The pilots asked for back-to-back batteries, so we give them what they want. We want them to have the best flying experience, but that means the downside is if your whoop doesn't work, you're going to potentially miss out on 2 qualifying rounds. So
ups and downs with all things.
Check out Martian's over this up and over. He has a nice diagonal straight through line. It's slow, but it's very quick. I've not seen anybody do that line before.
No, I've not seen anyone. It's almost like he's treating it like a drop gate.
Yeah. But it's working for him. It's quick and it's smooth and it's repeatable.
Lovely to see that infinity tunnel still based on the Killer Quad's conduit whoop gate project, but turned into an infinity gate, which is really cool.
Yeah, that's actually one of Martian's creations. He's turned the Killer Quad's conduit gates into an infinity by adding mirrors. That was it. Mirrors and some Velcro, and you have an infinity tunnel.
Well, this is, I mean, just proves the flexibility of that system, which is very cool.
Nicely done. Oh no, Thornbury on the home straight.
Go on, you can do it. He's in.
Nicely done.
Superb. So the pilots head off to collect the remains of their whoops.
Oop. So they've had their 2 batteries.
That's fine, Jaggers. You just throw that whoop across the floor.
It's whoop bowling.
It'll be fine. So we've got... we've actually got a 15 recorded for Thornbury there. I'm not sure I believe that. So we'll need some VAR action on that one. And as we speak, my team over there are making the changes. So up next, we're going to have Ed, Les Cargo, Light Sail, and B Garage, B Garage, B Garage, B Garage. Which do you prefer?
Bagarage? Bagage.
Begrudge.
Begrudge?
Begrudge.
I would begrudge him. He is very quick. He's on Team Runaway from Italy, and they race against each other in the Italian Whoop League to be here. So none of the Italian team are slow. They are all quick boys. I was talking to the Team Runaway guys earlier, and they said they're currently running third in their overall Whoop League.
Yeah.
They've got, I think, another 3 races, I think, before the end of their season, which would be great. I'm hoping to get out there like we did a couple of years ago to go and fly with those guys, because that was such a great time. They have such a good group of guys flying out there and organising it with the Speedy Pizza guys.
I'm definitely going to get myself over to Italy for the World Cup again this year. Flew out there last year, so yeah, get your flights booked.
Yeah, man.
Come out with me to Italy and experience what is a superbly well-run event.
They run it so well. The Speedy Pizza guys run such a good event. It's really professionally done. Everyone's just so full of like energy out there. I don't know, it's the Mediterranean food or something.
I spent a whole week eating nothing but pizza.
Yeah, when that's all I had was pizza. It was brilliant.
It was superb.
lots of olive oil on everything and pizza. It was brilliant.
So get that in the diary. Get it signed off by the
long-haired general,
by the wife, by she who must be obeyed, and yeah, we'll get ourselves flown out there for the Italian World Cup.
The bit that was surprising about that, well, not surprising, I shouldn't really be surprised, is that it was cheaper for us to fly to Italy than it was for me to get a train down to London to fly to Italy.
That's crazy.
Which was mad. So, yeah, there's really no excuse.
So it looks like Light Sail starting to feel his way into this track now. He wasn't on full throttle for the first couple of lipos. Looks like he is now.
Yeah, I think he's been watching the track video and definitely knows his way around. He is really pushing it, and this is his first time he sat down, I think.
Ed just has a little clip there on the way out of the Infinity Tunnel. Am I right in thinking Ed may well be the youngest competitor?
He is the youngest. I think he's 7 or 8 years old.
That's amazing.
Which is incredible. Yeah, Archie, sorry mate, you are no longer the youngest pilot competing at Bird.
Absolutely sending it as well.
And he's quick. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd be able to keep up with him. He's quick.
So it's Les Cargo versus B Garage.
One of our ultimate favourites, Les Cargo, showing us the track in all of its glory. Father of Toby Hughes, who you will have seen on earlier. Nice father-son FPV racing team there. He looks to have just about dropped through.
He's gone missing. Les Cargo is missing in action.
Did Puff eat him? No. He's going back to the dive. I thought he'd done the
he did the dive gate.
Oh, he's got through that time as well. Okay. Here he goes, round Puff. Nicely done. One more gate. Nice flat spin. That's how I have to do that gate. I can't do the corkscrew
into the start block.
I'm an angle only pilot. I think he went under the timing gate just then.
Where's he gone?
And the line marshal has called it. They're going to collect their whoops. He seems to be stuck.
Marvelous.
Oh, we have a lemur's tail. That's B Garage dressed as a lemur this time.
So putting the next battery in, getting ready to go again. Just checking the scores on the doors. Yes, we're starting to get some scores come through, so we can start talking about those later on. That's good.
So yeah, I think we've had all the pilots go through now. So does that mean we've got a leaderboard of qualifying time? So we'll expect it to change as we go through this group of pilots, as they kind of learn the track and start putting down their fastest consecutive 2 laps. But there's now a leaderboard you can check out on live time. Cerberus, what's the...
Well, I'm going to do something on the stream before we do that. So
Okey-doke.
we will swap seats in a moment, and I will do some computering. And yeah, we can get our F1 tables going, and that will be nice. Okay, so with nicely warmed thumbs, they're off and running again. And I am going to
So B Garage and Light Sail, really very similar pace getting into this. It'll be interesting to see them side by side. Light Sail with a beautiful up and over the hurdle gate there, and over into the Weebleed split S. But Les Cargo looks like he's been eaten by a dragon. He seems to be stuck. Is he going to get out, or is he going to be stuck there for the rest of this qualifying time? And Light Sails called it and parked it neatly in the crash gate. We've got B Garage now. Going for a nice dive, beautifully done. We'll just follow him round the back of Puff the Magic Dragon. Got a nice little viewing him parking it in the crash gate.
Who have we got still running? Is that everyone?
Everyone is in the crash gate now. Ed was just coming in behind him. We had a nice view from B Garage watching Ed just ahead of him.
So pilots collecting the remains of their whoops.
That's their 2 batteries. So now we start this group.
Okay,
again,
so let's
I
have a
believe.
little look then and just see if the magic is happening. And the magic
the magic is happening. There we go.
So these are preliminary scores. As I say, we need to VAR and just double check everything. So we're currently showing Quadastrophe as the leader, with Daylight in second, Nightwing in third. I think Daylight's probably, I'm not sure. I think I did hear there were some VARs that needed to be done. So again, don't take these as gospel. But that will be your top 16, and that will be would be the elite bracket.
This is live from the racetrack floor, so we'll go through a VAR checking to make sure this all is right. But
so
at the moment,
leading the mid group at the moment is Mike FPV, and in the bottom 16, we're currently showing Circles in Brackets and Thornbury haven't got a fastest 2 consecutive. But let's go to the flight line as they're about to hit the skies again. So Circles in Brackets will be looking to get that fastest 2 consecutive on the board, but it's early days for this group.
So Circles now. Got to make sure he's happy with the track. Get at least 2 laps consecutively in. And then that means he'll get a time on the leaderboard.
Now, I've heard a rumour that Mr. Circles in brackets is going to do us a Velocidrone version of this track.
There was a rumour. He's brought his long tape measure to make it nice and accurate for us, and he said he was going to do it. And I was like, brilliant, yeah.
Fantastic.
You want to make a VR version of our crazy track? Please do. We'd love to be able to share this with everybody across the world to have a fly of this track.
Absolutely. I know that Jesse P over there in the States would be very grateful for that, having to miss out on this amazing track, but for good reason. So we're missing you, Jesse, but we're glad you're there where you need to be.
Yeah, I am a poor substitute for having the second commentator of Jesse P. I feel like these boots are very, very floppy on my feet. I can't fill these ones.
Have you got Jesse's shirt with you?
I do have Jesse's shirt. I'm going to hand Jesse's shirt to
Nightwing.
Yeah, send it back. At least you'll get the memento of the shirt. I heard a very unhappy Whoop stuck there for a moment. Someone is stuck under one of those. Yeah, that is wedged. I don't know how he's got him perfectly stuck in the middle of
Norfolk
under that
and Good
gate.
there, managing to get stuck in the Infinity Tunnel, which is kind of hard work to find your way out of. It's a hall of mirrors once you've landed in there. So it's Circles in brackets versus Norfolk and Good. Circles makes the light work of that Infinity Tunnel. As he comes up into the dive gate, he's through, heads off to Puff the Magic Dragon. And across the line and into the crash gate. All pilots are finished. Jesus had a bad run there.
Jesus had a bad run. Ree got stuck under a gate.
Circles in
Ree
brackets.
is one to watch in this final group. You want to watch Ree. He was recently over in Poland and came third, I believe, in both of the Polish races, and went to Netherlands and won their race.
Wow.
I believe that's correct. So he is definitely a very quick pilot from the mainland that you want to watch and see how he's doing it, because he links these gates together like nothing else.
So let's have a look at those times.
There you go, already up to 4th, and this is only his, 3rd battery? So
this is fastest 2 consecutive laps. So you can see the difference there between the leader and Daylight is 2 seconds. So in other words, an average of 1 second per lap. Quadastrophe doing 2 in 31.4. Daylight doing 2 in 30. It's gone now. It spins round. I decided I would put it on a timer. So 31.4 against 33.5. Again, these results are not verified. But were they to be verified, they would be verified.
They would be verified. After the verification process, they would be verified. Yeah, this is live from the track floor. So once we've finished all the racing, we'll check our VARs, make sure these are all tabulated, cobulated, and
absolutely
coaxed into reality.
I have a high degree of trust in those times, because I know that the race steward team are doing an amazing job. But we just have to throw that caveat in.
Yeah.
To make sure that we caveat that. We trust those times, but we will have them verified, because an event this big and this prestigious, we want to make sure that the times are absolutely correct.
That's it, and you can see why I said to keep an eye on Ree. He's absolutely zipping around. If you look how close he gets to that dive gate, which will be coming up shortly, he is going to clip it so nice and closely, you'd be shocked he's not going through the string. Look how quickly he just even touched the side of it there, and he managed to get through. It's like he's riding on rails. I don't know how he does it. So yeah, keep an eye out for him, because he is properly quick. Oh, I still go back for that one, but nails it. Very quick recovery. I've noticed a couple of the really fast pilots quite aggressively entering the infinity tunnel on an angle. When I go towards an infinity tunnel, I try and line it up straight, because if I get lost in there, that's it. You're gone. You're not coming back out again.
We have had a couple of pilots land in there, and it take them a good minute to figure out.
Oh yeah, you've no idea which way is up when you go
Earth
in
is the exit.
So seeing a pilot enter the infinity tunnel on a real hard bank corner going in there is real brave.
That is impressive. But it looks like we have lost FPV.
As he turned his VTX off, there looks like there's someone parked in the crash gate, so he looks like he's just finished his laps and happy to park it.
I think he's happy with those two. He's parked it up and put it in pit mode. That's some professional activity going on there. Circles and Brackets finds himself in the crash gate. Norfolk and Good in there as well, so we're just waiting for Meska just to finish off that lap. And he is in. Now, I have had a chat with Mr. Circles in Brackets, and he assures me he does know where his towel is. As does Jesus. So all is well with the world. Yeah, I freaked Nightwing out. Nightwing was just leaving, and I chased after him and went, "Are you Nightwing?" And he was like, "Yeah, I am." And I grabbed my camera to take a picture of him, and I think he thought I was a fan.
I'm a fan of Nightwing. He's an incredible pilot.
We don't have a profile picture for Nightwing.
Oh, I see. Yes.
So I was like, "Right, you'll have a profile picture tomorrow on the stream." And he's like, "Oh,
right.
I thought I was signing an autograph." No, sorry.
You're allowed to leave now. That's fine. Yeah, Nightwing did his laps earlier in the day and has head back to the Whoop House to chill and prepare for tomorrow's finals. He looks quite comfortably sitting up there in the elite tier, which is good to see. Along with his fellow American Daylight representing the US of A. First time we've had representatives from the USA over.
Have we got 2 or 3 American
We've got
pilots?
2, and I misunderstood when Jesse said Arlen AC Unit was coming. I thought he was also from the US, but he's not. He's from the Netherlands.
Oh.
So I believe he is US, but he lives over in the Netherlands now. So I don't know which country he prefers to represent.
Well, he's flying under the Stars and Stripes at this event.
There you go.
Unless we go in and reconfigure that later.
I mean, we can claim a whole nother country if we add the Netherlands in. So we'll have to just check his nationality. So, Quadastrophe sitting in TQ spots on our unverified leaderboard. He seems to have learnt the track, and now he'll be looking to push it hard. Doesn't have to. He can just, chill out. He's in first spot. But I know these guys. I know how competitive they are. And I know Quadastrophe, having come third in 2023, is going to look to get that first spot.
Yeah,
he's going to be pushing for it.
And that P1 position as well does come into play when we do the double elimination brackets.
Oh yes.
That puts him into the first bracket. The first one's out. Sets him against the appropriate competition. So he'll be looking to try and hang on to that.
And he made a little mistake there as he went into the 3 hexes, but he went back and corrected it, which is good. So this lap's okay. And that's it. The pro pilots, when they get this far, so they make a mistake, they can correct a mistake quickly as well.
Absolutely.
So it's not just about, doing the laps. If you do make an error, correcting it fast, knowing which way you're facing to line up and get back online is really important.
And it's been interesting as well to see the pilots that have really got the tactics figured out.
Oh yeah.
So a pilot that makes a mistake on the second or third gate on a lap, you can see them backing off the throttle. So they're not absolutely hammering that LiPo because they know that lap isn't going to be one of their quickest two.
Yeah.
So they don't want to take all the life out of the LiPo on a lap that they already know is not going to be the best.
And when you're behind the goggles, and then also having those sort of tactical decisions going on, you're not just racing. You're thinking about these things in the back.
Absolutely.
That separates the pros from the amateurs, and that's what makes you a really fast pilot when you get to start managing your batteries midway through a 2-minute race, and you're like coaxing them around. That makes a difference.
So currently, as we sit, our mid group. I mean, there are some quick pilots in that mid group.
There are. You know, when I was looking down the list of pilots here, I'm like, you're going to be an elite, you're going to be an elite, and I went down, I was like, oh my God, everyone's going to be an elite? That can't be right. So that means Advanced is going to be a quick group too.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the quality here, the standard, is really, really high. And if you look at the ETs from pilot to pilot, the gaps between each pilot are quite small as we go down through the ranks. Nobody is embarrassing themselves today. So, if these guys, I've lost track with all the excitement. Are these guys about to fly their second battery?
Yes, we just had some gossip from the race control there. Quadastri getting pinged when he shouldn't have and not pinged when he should have.
Ah,
so we're going to have to check his video and just make sure his laps are counted, because obviously as the TQ at the moment, like I said, he wants to keep that one spot, so making sure he's got the right laps is important. We want to make sure everything is kosher here.
So everybody taking their seats. Looks like Jippy is choosing to stand.
Yeah, he's a standing pilot. He asked me about this earlier, and I was like, we've got nice racing seats for you. You don't want to use them? He's like, no.
Some pilots can't deal with being comfortable.
I can't stand. I feel like I'm going to fall over.
Yeah, I do fall over, so that's not an option for me.
Well, we'll see if he's having a better flight this time from his usual standing position, although it looks like he's got a very drunk gyro going on there. Something not happy.
Well, he's also very tall, which gives him a great advantage for his signal.
I was just going to say that. Maybe he's got worked out an advantage for his video signal being that high up in the gods.
Oh, max power is snatched out of the air by the Sea Serpent. Wowzers.
That came a little close to the live stream desk there. I'm not sure where they were going.
We've had a few of those. We have had a few pilots buzz the tower at this event.
There's a couple of different lines going up and over that first Weebleed split S. Some take a long, wide right-hand turn and then go... Sorry, a long, wide left-hand turn and basically come over race control. Not quite, but basically come over race control and live stream before swooping in. And others set up the next right-hand turn first. So they will go left really hard and then come in right into the Weebleed.
Yeah.
And that sets them up for the nice swooping right under... Is it Eric? It's Eric, isn't it?
Yeah, Eric.
Yeah.
Eric the Sea Serpent.
And that again, it's two completely different lines. Because it's a wide open track, they can choose that different line to see what sets them up best for the next one.
Absolutely. So it looks like we have everybody in except Jippy Heesis. He is just going to do the barricade around the last
wobbly
corner.
corner going on
Ooh,
there. What is going on?
Into the start blocks. We've seen that a couple of times. And he finds the crash gate. All pilots are finished. The race is completed. Yes, we have sponsors.
We do have sponsors. I just wanted to shout
Would you
out.
like to? You haven't had the chance to mention
No,
the
that's
sponsors.
what I wanted to do, 'cause
And
I
I
feel-
and I know you've spent like most of your life talking to sponsors. So go on then, real quick, as
Let's
Mr.
run
Sponsor.
through our supporting sponsors. I want to give a good shout out to all of these companies that help make this event possible. We've got T-Motor, Racetech, HGLRC, Squeaky FPV, VCI, BMFA, Drone Soccer, Beta FPV, Diatone, Tiny Whip, of course, and FPV Racing Solutions, bringing you all the live stream goodness.
Sitting here pressing buttons. That's what we do.
But not only those on the supporter level, on the silver level, putting down some proper money to make this event happen. Without these guys, we couldn't be here at all. Happy Model, HQ Prop, Vifly, and GemFan. And just want to pay a big shout out to you guys. Like, these sponsors really do make this event happen. So
go on, you got 3 seconds.
3 seconds. And the last one's Minifigs Me with the Lego Minifigs and We Bleed FPV. And yeah, we'll talk about them a bit more as we go around, because we've got gates named after these sponsors. So, second battery for Marshall McFly, Jaggers. Sorry, second time they sit down, should we say. Third battery for Marshall McFly, Jaggers, GoPro Master, and Thornbury. And I'm glad to see Thornbury back up again. That obviously was an easy technical he got fixed.
Oh, Jaggers is fighting the sea serpent.
No.
Eric will not let him go.
Is he stuck under Eric? Yeah, there's a...
That's a bad view of Eric, that one. We've seen that a few times today. And it's not the best view of Eric, to be fair.
I don't want to jinx it, but for spinning blades of death on an inflatable, they seem to have held up quite well.
We haven't popped an inflatable
Not
at Bird yet.
As much as Jaggers is trying to kill Eric right now.
Jaggers is trying to change that status.
Although he's making progress, he's spinning around. He might get out there. You don't want to give up. I mean, you've only got a few, chances.
There's going to be a burnt motor on that whoop very
It's
soon.
unhappy. I mean, he's got a few whoops with him, so I think he's decided to sacrifice this one to the gods of...
Looks like...
No, he looks like he's given up. He's just sat there. I think part of it also might be just keep him spinning, keep that VTX cool. It's got an HD VTX on there. You don't want it to overheat.
We have seen the peak today was 113 degrees C.
Ooh, that's hot. Nice slice there by Martian as he takes on the Weebly dive gate. That was a nice slice. That's the thing. If you go in flat to some of these, particularly the dive gate, it sorts cement from the boys with the angle versus the acro pilots. I'm pretty sure Martian is an acro pilot, so I'm not sure why he's deciding to slice it. Myself, I personally fly angle mode because I like things made easy for me. I'm not about to learn acro mode. It's way too tricky.
So with 8 seconds on the clock, Martian McFly is across the line, so he can get at least one more lap in the bag.
Oh, he crashes in his own infinity tunnel, but he recovers nicely and sets up again for a Weebly dive. We're going to slice it. Oh, nice little flat spin. Nicely done. And his signature move over the barrier there, it's very quick and consistent.
And they both hit that crash gate. So I'm not quite sure what happened to Thornbury there, but he disappeared.
Did he go park back in the pits? I think there's only 3 pilots walking over to the crash gate.
No, we missed him getting
Oh,
out.
so after all the abuse he was giving Eric, he did actually get released and managed to carry on flying. We missed that. We just consigned him to the gods of unlucky.
Yeah, we'd given up on him.
So who's up next?
Hello, interesting.
We'll try a different view.
We drew a blank there, didn't we?
I think I see GoPro Master sitting down there. He is definitely one to watch. He came second, I believe, last year behind Carb, I think, if my memory serves me correctly.
Yes, I seem to recall his name being top 3.
Certainly. So we'll be pushing to get a win at this event. We'll be looking to get a good qualifying time, set himself nicely in the elite.
Yeah, don't worry about that. You'll have to get James to have a look at that, Kai, because it's a different lighting system. Is it going green when you start the race? Is it going green when you start the race?
The gate.
Yeah.
Race direction, checking on the gates, making sure they're all working. We like to have them all lit up with LEDs, and now the sun's gone away a little bit. The LEDs are starting to look a little bit more snazzy on our racetrack.
Ooh, Jaggers.
Immediately on his head. Oh, double turtle, and he's up
down.
again. Come on, Jaggers. Don't get stuck under another dragon.
You can do it.
There he goes. He's off.
GoPro Master on an absolute charge.
And as you say that, you send him into the net, dividing the hall in half. Is he going to get out? He did.
Commentator's curse strikes
immediately.
again.
It was like instant that time. Smacked him down.
I have been anointed as a junior commentator's cursor by Matt Andrews himself, who is, of course is the king of the commentator's curse.
Yeah. Beautiful spiral there around Puff the Magic Dragon. Just absolutely nailing that.
Thornbury's having 4 goes at the start-finish straight, but he's finally through it. Marshall McFly has gone to Narnia by the looks of it.
Yeah, I don't even know where that is on the course. Oh no, I know where that is. He is stuck in the center in the bundle of wires. There is a bit of a track hazard right there. There was nothing we could do. If we covered it over, we wouldn't have the video of Puff the Magic Dragon. All the electrics would get overheated. So unfortunately, if you land in the center there, you are
There are wires.
Done.
There are wires out there, folks.
We've strapped as many down as possible, but there is just a bundle waiting to be landed in. Poor Martian. Not sure you're going to extricate yourself from that.
But speaking of extricating yourself, Jaggers having a better time of it as he flies around the course through the drop gate.
Beautifully done.
Around Puff the Magic Dragon.
Unfortunately ends up on his head again, just as we say that.
Upside down.
GoPro Master done. Thornbury somewhere overheating. Martian stuck in some wires. Jagger's got the whole track to himself, getting stuck under the dragon again.
Just managed to get himself across the line with 8 seconds on the clock. So he's got a chance to put another lap on the board. It's got a chance, but it's a chance that's going to go begging.
I've flown with draggers a lot of various competitions over the years, and they were all stuck. Look at them. GoPro Master, the only one where he's meant to be in the crash gate. I was going to say, I've flown with draggers a lot, and he was... Martian getting told off.
Did he go out and collect his woo? Jaggers, the king of the comeback.
And he's dead.
I think that's
3.2. I think that's dead.
I think that's the end of that comeback right there.
Martian very keen to go and collect his quad before it overheats, which I totally understand, but you can't go on the track until you're given the all clear by our track marshals.
So yeah, Marshall McFly, Jaggers, GoPro Master and Thornbury collecting the remains of their whoops.
I was going to say earlier, I was flying with Jaggers quite a lot, and he, like a year or two ago, made the switch from angle to acro as it became popular to do that. I hold out the flag for flying in angle mode, but Jaggers made the switch, and then suddenly I felt really good because I was going really fast. I was like, oh, brilliant, I can take Jaggers. And now there's just no way I can catch him. Making that switch, it's painful to do, but you see how fast Jaggers can go. I cannot keep up with him anymore. He's rapid.
He's put the time in. He's gone through the pain barrier.
Yeah.
And,
I'm not willing to do that.
There was speed on the other side.
Maybe in future, I won't rule it out. But right now, I'm feeling like I can hold on to angle a little bit longer.
So next up, we've got Ed, Les Cargo, Lightsail, and Big Garage. Race stewards are on the button here, getting them going as they leave the blocks.
Lightsail decided he doesn't like our racing seats and has brought over a plastic exam seat.
And he's in one of the comfy ones as well.
Race Tech, one of our sponsors, providing 4 lovely racing car seats. These are homologated for racing in real racing cars on the pilot's line there. And we've got another one over at the Hot Laps interactive challenge where you can wear some FPV goggles and ride along with these pilots as they take on the lap. So Lightsail, one of our favourites to hold up the banner for the UK, making a good go of Eric there, absolutely laying down a time. Oh, it looks like we've got someone in his sights. Who's he chasing down? That looks like B Garage. And he's taken him.
Yep.
He's way out ahead. He has stretched that lead far. But of course, if you crash like that, Lightsail, B Garage is going to catch you up. Our youngest pilot, Ed, making a great show of going around our track. I'm so impressed. He's 7 or 8 years old. I'll have to check, but so young and yet already so quick. And like I was saying when I was chasing Draggers, feeling like I could, keep up. I'm not sure I could keep up with Ed, who's
super
literally
fast.
like 30 years younger than me.
I've got T-shirts older than him by miles.
Pilots getting told off for moving out of their seats before the end of their laps. You're not allowed to do that. Stay where you are.
They're starting to get too comfortable. That's what it is. So it looks like we've just got Les Cargo trying to finish off that lap.
Les Cargo, our favourite pilot from the UK. Oh, I think, is he running out of power?
Come on, you can do it. Over the, that's kind of over. It'll do. It's close enough through, round, through those 3 gates. And he heads to the crash gate. No, he misses.
I've seen a few pilots do that where they're like, yay, crash gate, and then pop over the top of it when they punch it a bit too hard.
Cruises past the top of the crash gate. So the pilots come out to collect the remains of their whoops. So yeah, all looking good.
And our F1 tower is back. Let's see where people are. Have anybody moved? It looks like FPV Gilbert has put in a great show and moved up a little bit.
Yeah, so Gilbert may have had a bit of VAR interaction there, I think, to get those signs. So he was in the mid-table, but our VAR team are going through just double-checking. And looks like he had a missed lap that they've sorted out for him, so that's really good.
As we were saying, when it needs checking, we've got Thornbury right up there in Elite, and I think we're going to have a bit of a movement with him. I don't think he's meant to be up there, but VAR will sort that out, so just ignore him up in the Elite tier at the moment. Not to say he's not a great pilot. He's having a great time here, but VAR are going to have to check that one. I'm not convinced he's up there in Elite, and I think he would agree with me.
we move at such a pace here.
Yeah.
The focus is getting these pilots plenty of airtime.
That's it.
And it's very difficult for VAR to keep up.
Yeah.
But they're doing an amazing job. Light sail on a charge.
So smooth going around those spirals. He just links things together so neatly, and I think something happened to his whoop there because he just went down.
That's really strange.
I didn't see him crash into anything at all. He was swooping around nicely and then just went down. So I'm wondering if he had a desync or something because he just fell out of the air just
That's
then.
really strange. Didn't hear any significant impact.
No, and now it's kind of screwed him up for the next start.
Yes, I think this lap's no good already.
No, he won't be happy with that one.
This one is ease off, protect the LiPo, just get round the track. There's 43 seconds on the clock.
I think his goal at the moment is get back to the start gate as quickly as possible to get another 2 fast laps because he knows he can do fast laps. So let's see what his hot lap's going to look like here.
He got through to start this lap with 30 seconds on the clock. He's not doing 30-second laps. He's well under that, so he should get 2 good laps in. Oh!
Slams hard into the control box underneath the gate, and he doesn't look like he's moving.
That's not going to be his best run of the day by any means.
But he's the right way up. Can he get himself out from under there? We have high hopes for him. Not that we've got favourites. We love you all. But, you know, a little bit of British pride. We'd like to keep the title in British hands if we can.
Absolutely.
We've brought you all here so we can beat you all. No, I'm just joking.
So it's B Garage versus Les Cargo. Is Les Cargo going to find that crash gate this time? As he dances with Puff the Magic Dragon. He's just gone out of shot. Come back.
There he is.
There he is. He's through. He's through.
Lining up the up and over.
Over the hurdle. Comes round the corner, lines himself up. This time, into the crash gates.
Nicely done.
Superb stuff. So the pilots head off to collect the remains of their whoop. So let's have a look who's out with us in chat. David Mark Wood, hi. Says, hi guys, hi David, good to see you. Tiny Whoop, Mr. Jesse P is up early watching the action over there in the US of A. Pigod is with us and says something in Italian.
No idea what that is. Signo Trapezio.
So
Trapezio? There's no trapeze here, is there?
So it brings us to Max Power, Jippy Jesus, the Han, the FPV, and the Quadastrophe.
I don't think that's quite right. The people who are plugging in are FPV, Norfolk and Good, Circles, and one of the Italians dressed as Jesus. So I think we might have to have a little look at that screen and sort that one out. But they're sat down and getting ready to go.
That's
so
very weird.
Ones to keep your eye on here are all of them. They're all quick. Norfolk and Good representing the UK with Circles. Check him out. One of the long winners from Europe. And our Italian Jesus. So the race director's bringing the pilots back in to restart. They had a bit of a technical on the race control, so they're going to reset because we did have the wrong pilots in the computer.
We had the wrong.
That's why we were given the wrong information up here. Nothing to do with us. Yes, we were working fine.
Makes a change. It wasn't us.
No.
We didn't get it wrong.
We're not in control of who's up there flying, so you know.
So yeah, race control are going to have to clear the results for that one.
Yeah, pilots will go and get a new battery, get themselves comfortable again, and then we will know which ones are on the starting blocks in the right orders.
There we go.
then we'll get them going. So these are the guys we're looking for. Norfolk and Good for UK, along with Circles and Brackets, Ree, as I was saying, and Mesca. That's who it was. I knew who dressed up Jesus was for the Italians. It is Mesca. The Italians always bring the fun to birds. They always dress up. They are such good sports. Circles and Brackets basically wandered in from a late night in his dressing gown.
Well, no, he knows where his towel is.
Oh, of course he does. Yeah. He's not going to get lost in the Infinity Tunnel.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
So while the pilots go off there, I'm going to give a big shout out to We Bleed FPV for sponsoring us on a gold level. No, one more. There we go. No, what's going on? Gold. There we are. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. We Bleed FPV, thank you very much for being our gold level sponsor, stepping up and propping down some proper cash to make this action happen. They came in at one of the highest levels alongside Minifigs Me, one of our homegrown companies, bringing all the fun to the FPV community with their custom printed minifigs. You can go online and get yourself printed on a minifigure. But I believe the pilots are plugging in now.
Oh, yeah. Let's have a look on Bumcam. Here we go. We've had a lot of good shots today from Bumcam. So we've got 4 pilots in their seats. The revolution has begun.
It has. People have decided to abandon the race seats, and they're bringing out the exam table style.
Blaming Lightsail for this. That he has begun. He started the rot. We've now got 3 pilots in plastic chairs. Unbelievable.
But we're all about giving pilots the best experience we can, and if they prefer to sit in those seats, I guess that's up to them. I'm not sure.
So Norfolk and Good has found the underbelly of Eric. She's escaped from the dastardly sea serpent. Circles in Brackets. I think he did bank a fastest 2 last time out, so he's going to be looking to consolidate and improve that time this time round.
And he is going really well. Like, that was a beautiful dive gate just there, real smooth, but just getting hooked up underneath Puff the Magic Dragon, recovering quickly though.
That's good. That's good. That's what we want to see. Circles in Brackets, a deceptively fast pilot. And I'm just going to stop saying people's names.
Yeah, we should stop saying his name. He just goes down hard every time. It's the curse of the commentator. I mean, it's true the pilots can hear us chatting out here. We hope that they are in the zone behind the goggles, but we don't want to put them off.
Norfolk and Good, I think, is in the pits. she's
out.
She's recovered. She's off and flying again. Oh, was that a mid-air?
Was that a mid-air? I thought, yeah, she tapped something.
Yeah, something went weird then. She very nearly did a matty flip back down to the ground. Mesca giving us a wonderful view straight up the neck of Puff the Magic Dragon.
He has parked it in the crash gate. He did his laps and decided that was me.
Yeah,
I'm done. So he's happy.
Landed. He's happy. Pit mode on. Feet up.
Easy peasy.
Having a chill.
He's just enjoying the seats now.
Yep, just making it look easy.
RBRC. Someone couldn't bother taking off their pajamas this morning. That's right. Circles has his own style when it comes to racing.
I think Norfolk and Good got lost there. Was momentarily lost in the Infinity Tunnel there. That's it. Left a bit. Left a bit.
And we're home.
Into the crash gate.
Well done.
Okay, so the pilots head off to collect the remains of their whoop.
Jesse P is saying, re-FPV crushing. He absolutely is. Shout out hi to Zotek. Hi Zotek, thank you for joining us on the live stream. Super grateful having you alongside us here in spirit at Bird 2025. Thank you so much for your support of us, it really means a lot. Rabble, I'm just reading through the YouTube chat. Rabble Rotorwork said Les Cargo is one of the better names I have seen in a while. Made me lol. Yeah, it made me lol the first time I saw it. And it goes along nicely with his little avatar as well of a little snail.
Absolutely.
Hilarious.
So pilots are plugging in for their second pack. Is that AK out there in the chat? AK and Dambuster?
AK synonymous for Whooptopia a couple of weeks ago out there, having a fantastic race in the US. Thanks for tuning in. What do you reckon to the track? Would I be welcome to set a Whooptopia track? Do I get your endorsement?
Oh, dangerous question to ask.
That is a dangerous question. I shouldn't have opened that up to the World Wide Web of comments, should I really? But hey ho.
So we've got 4 good feeds. FPV going to be looking to consolidate on those just chilled laps, just quietly pumping in the laps, going about his business. No fuss, no mess. Norfolk and Good navigates Eric with no trouble that time. Circles in brackets through the dive gate, round Puff the Magic Dragon, over the hurdle, onto the start-finish straight. That's a nice time from him. But it's FPV out in the lead. Bit of a wide line around the hurdle that time, but holds it all back together. And actually, the wider line is fast, allows him to get the throttle opened much sooner. And he is off and running. Meska having a little trouble. Gets it back under control, onto the start-finish straight. It's Circles in brackets who's in trouble. He's found the wires that make everything work. And I think he could be trapped under them. He's going to wiggle, he's going to jiggle, and he's going to see if he can pull off a miracle. He may need to talk to Meska. Sat right next to him. Could probably help him out.
Did we just have a whoop go over the live stream?
Norfolk and Good takes a very high line to Puff the Magic Dragon. Makes it work. FPV does his 4, parks his whoop. Circles is goggles up. I think he's given up on that. Meska is upside down. So it's Norfolk and Good versus Meska. These two have got the track to themselves.
Clean air for them.
Not
Meska
sure
parked. Is he trapped down here?
He's going to come back.
Oh dear, he's spinning on the ground.
I think he may have lost a prop. So it's Norfolk and Good versus Norfolk and Good. Over the hurdle, round the corner, down the start straight, and into the crash gate.
To go into the crash gate.
It's into the crash gate. Nicely done.
Looking back at the YouTube chat, AK, you're being too kind. We have a track design contest. Join in. I will definitely do that. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to get onto the sim and work out how to use it, and then work out how to design a track in sim, and then design a track in sim.
Yes.
Because I design tracks standing in front of stuff. I'm very much a visual person, so there was a lot of me doing a crazy dance standing in the middle of this sports hall yesterday, setting this all out.
David Mark Wood says, watching from Click, Heaton, West Yorkshire. Have you got snow up there? Because it feels cold. I've taken my hoodie off. I took my nice hoodie off, and now I'm taters again.
I'm wearing a t-shirt, a fleece, and then another shirt. So I'm trying to layer.
I'm wearing big boots tomorrow. I'm going to wear big, clunky, very warm boots tomorrow with 16 pairs of socks, because I can't feel my toes. But then I went for a walk to warm my toes up, and then I could feel my toes, and that was bad because they really hurt. So,
I have to say, organising everything and walking around, getting things, my legs are hurting. It's been a long day, but we are getting through them. And so, on the starting block, we've got some 4 lovely whoops. Max Power, Jippy Heezus, the Han, and Quadastrophe. Here they go. Max Power straight off the line, not hanging around at all. I think he was practicing his launch there because he was off the line like a shot.
That was really rapid. Oh, they've run out of internet again. Come on. Somebody put 50p in the meter. There we go. Oh. No, well. Oh, it's these bits. Sometimes we run out of. Oh, the Han has gone to the Shadow Realm.
Where on earth is he? Is he going to? Oh, he's fallen out. Excellent.
That was more by luck and judgment.
Yes, I was going to say. Just turtle and yaw till you end up back in the real world.
That was not a planned escape. That was.
But he's up and flying again, and that's what matters. He's out.
Oh, and Jippy goes to the same Shadow Realm. Oh, no.
Infinity Tunnel claiming a couple this round.
There's the exit. He found it.
It's such a beautiful Infinity Tunnel, though. When I do somewhat enjoy people getting stuck in there and looking at it because it is beautiful with all the LEDs. Martian's done a brilliant job of it.
To know. Maybe. We'll see. What's occurring? What's occurring? Max Power, Jippy Heezus, and the Han, FPV, and Quadastrophe are ripping around the Bird 2025 track. Except Quadastrophe is done. Thank you very much, he says, and he parks. With Max Power, Jippy Heezus is somewhere upside down.
He's also in the crash gate. Max Power just did a Max Power crash gate. I think he was practicing that as well. He had a proper race practice, this one, I think it was.
The Han FPV so that was weird. It looked like the Han just flew his quad back to himself,
which is a bit cheeky, but
yeah.
Back in live stream world, we're listening into the trying to listen in on the gossip from Race Direction, and it's a little bit confusing of what's going on. They will sort it all out. The VAR team and Race Control have got it all in hand.
There's a chance there that the Han will lose his best time of the day because that is actually a breach of the rules. So we'll see what the team decide. But yeah, you can't be flying your quad back to yourself on the flight line. That's not how that works.
Need to give some of the pilots a little reminder of some of the rules. I had written the rules nicely. We went through them, double-checked them, happy with them. I put a little joke in there. They all claim to have read it.
Yeah.
And nobody could tell me what the parrots were sitting on.
They don't. They don't read it. Absolutely not. It doesn't happen. So here we go then. Second battery for this mob. What the? Somebody's in the crash gate already. Has Catastrophe accidentally gone straight on? Just from the blocks, straight on, directly to the crash gate. That's not what he was looking for.
Working out what he's doing. There he goes. He's going the right way now.
Right. He's got it back together.
I mean, he's going so far setting TQs that he has to go the wrong way around the track to make it faster.
That's amazing.
And we've got two pilots chasing each other through the hex gates, landing in the Infinity Tunnel just there. Look, Catastrophe going for a nice dive. And absolutely stringing Puff the Magic Dragon around in circles. Beautifully done. The two boys from Germany. No, hang on. I thought I was looking at Catastrophe for a second. Then we got the Han and Max Power.
It was close.
Putting it down. They were doing well.
It was close right up until the point it wasn't.
The Hans may have lost a prop or something. He just seems to take off and flipped over. So, no, he's fine. Back up. Not happy about it, but he is back up. Minimum battery 2.5 volts. That's not a happy battery. That is not a happy battery.
Yes, that's really not good. I won't be surprised if that doesn't move again.
That is going to be a puffy battery as well by the time he gets that back.
Okay, that's
someone under race control in the cables.
Catastrophe pays a little visit to the VAR judges.
Just checking everything's being done correctly. Everything's plugged in the right boxes. But he's straight back on it, and beautiful dive. But just, he's trying to find those, tenths of a second now. He's really pushing, because these racers, they want to know how fast they can go for tomorrow, and he's trying to find those tenths and just overcooking it slightly on a few corners.
So, last man standing, it's Jippy Jesus.
Figuratively and literally.
Hurdles the barrier, round the corner. And into the crash gate. Okay, so epic views from Bumcam again. Okay, so we've got 4 good feeds.
Thornbury sprinting into action, doesn't want to be left behind for this one.
Okay, so this is gonna be Martian McFly, Jaggers, GoPro Master, and Thornbury. They're raring to go. Oh, Jaggers straight into one of the 3 gates on the start-finish line. Thornbury, I've got no video for whatsoever. That's just snow. Not sure what's going on there.
Thornbury having had a few technicals at this race. Hopefully he'll be getting a new quad ready for the next one.
Yeah, video was beautiful on the line, and as soon as the beeps played, it was all over.
Dodgy wiring. Dodgy wiring. So Jagger's looking like he's taking it a little bit steady. I suspect this is going to be a tactical play for him just to make sure he's got a decent set of laps. He's quick, but this is steady for him. So I'm thinking this is a tactical play.
Do we think this is a banker?
Yeah. Taking this one to the bank. Nice and smooth. Make sure you get it right. Into the dive. Beautifully done.
Oh, GoPro Master spins to a stop.
GoPro's Master's battery screaming at him, but that's because he's so quick. Oh, has to take a second attempt at the dive there. He was going to clip it, but he bailed out and saved it. So when you're that fast and you can make those split-second decisions, you can save your lap. Incredible seeing people do that. I don't know how they think that quickly, let alone put it through their thumbs.
Yeah, absolutely. Superb reaction times.
Just making it through the Infinity Tunnel before carrying on. Jagger's again doing a nice banker lap here. Taking it steady. He's doing a nice flow. That is so often the case that slow, steady wins the race. Because crashing takes so long to recover from. Just getting around smoothly will give you a good time. Martian with his signature over the top. Oh no, he did a little spin there. That's the first time I've seen Martian do the spin. Usually I expect him just to pop up and over the barrier.
So that is the second pack for those guys. You see Thornbury there just investigating that whoop, just trying to figure out why it won't do video for him. So they head back with the remains of their whoops, and the next group get ready.
We bleed Jeff and Jesse joining us in the chat. Hi guys out there in Chatland.
Good to see you.
Nightwing joining us too. Northern Tier FPV. Howdy again. And Blue Sky FPV. Cool track. Thanks, Blue Sky.
Oh, no, I lied. I thought that was their second battery. It wasn't. Apparently it was their first. And off we go again.
Martian springing into action there.
Thornbury hasn't moved.
Is he still on the start block? He is. He's not taken off.
Yeah.
Is this an EDOC moment as EDOC joins us in the chat? Not arming on the start gate. He's been unplugged.
EDOC says going through the back side of the Weebly gate is driving me nuts.
Yeah, over here in England land, we have spectators watching our racing, and we've set up the Weebly gate so that everyone knows who we're talking about.
What does he mean, the back side?
I think he means the split S here after the first corner. So they're going in the back of the gate. It's not facing the logo.
Oh, right.
But, you know, we want all the spectators here to be able to read Weebleed as one of our principal sponsors here, making sure we've got nice shots of sparkly LED-covered drones coming whizzing through there is really important.
Now that you've pointed that out, that's going to drive me nuts as well. So thanks for that. Yeah. That's really good. So, yeah, it looks like Thornbury has failed to proceed. I think some soldering is in that young man's future. So it's Martian McFly, Jaggers, and GoPro Master hammering around the track.
Yes, Nightwing Kradashri is crushing it. He is unverified TQ at the moment, but it would not surprise me if that would bear true after we've gone through VAR. He is absolutely killing it around this course. Yep. But GoPro Master keen to make his stamp on the event as well.
He's quick. He is
so
very quick.
He was, I believe, second last year, and he wants that first place. He's pushing hard. We've got so many fast pilots here, all pushing for that first place. There's a real competition going at the top of the leaderboard.
Don't do that. Come on. As soon as I choose it, it blanks
These
itself
pilots
up.
are just unplugging. And next up we have our youngest pilot, Ed from Latvia. Les Cargo with the best flight name we've seen for the UK. B Garage from Team Runaway in Italy, and Lightsail, another UK pilot stepping up to the plate.
Bumcam doing its job.
Look at those beautiful LEDs sitting there on the starting block. Wasn't that such a great idea?
It works really well.
Now the sun has gone away and the lights have, well, the sun's
Yes.
dimmed. I don't know if that's the right way of saying it, but now it's a little darker in here. Our LED track is looking... is that the Italian shouting?
So yeah, the 20 people that messaged us in the chat asking us to turn the sun off.
Yeah, we've done that for you. We have accommodated you.
We've done it. It took us, a few hours, but we have managed to
put the sun away.
To put the sun away.
Yeah.
And now the room is that little bit darker.
Yeah. I'm watching these line of sight now with the LEDs zipping around. It really makes a difference. And that beautiful shot there of Ed just chasing in. Must be B Garage. There they are. Side by side. Beautiful shot. Tackling that together. Both lining up for the dive gate just now, but having a bit of trouble with it. Lightsail's just been eaten by something. Where is he stuck?
He looks weirdly high. He was parked on the dive gate.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the perspective was all off there. But he's back up and running. Not hanging around at all. He is sending it hard. This is now top speed Lightsail. Look at him go.
Did that drop gate even happen?
Honestly, you just blink and you miss it. But then we commentate. Cause, okay, look, I'm just...
Consistency. We just need that consistency. As a battle breaks out between B Garage and Ed, and the battle is completely killed by me choosing the battle screen. The battle screen has been...
Flamed everyone.
It's been imbued with... just automatic commentator's curse.
Yeah.
If you see a battle breaking out, the best way to stop that battle is to
Put 'em on screen.
go to the battle screen, and it stops it dead every time. Les Cargo has gone to Narnia. He's found a network switch.
I was going to say, that's an Ethernet switch.
Whatever you do not pull that wire out. Everything stops if you pull that wire out.
That is that the timing game?
That's an interesting place.
Oh, turtling in there. That's going to mess with you. You're the right way up. You're fine. You're the right way up.
Honest.
We don't lie to you. There you go. Yes. Nicely done. Recovered. I think Lightsail's nursing it home. He knows he's done his best. Parks it in the crash gate. And Ed coming round as well. Nicely done. Oh, surprise commentators.
Not that button. There we go.
So there's JM helping out his little brother Ed. Is his
so it looks
pit
like
crew.
Lightsail with a 19.4 there. But I'm not entirely convinced that he put together two 19.4s in a row.
Wow. You know, he's quick. I mean, he's here with the RoboPilots team. Like, these are quick dudes.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. I wouldn't be entirely surprised, to be honest. He's quick.
Yeah.
What's the word? A bit of a cruel kind of backhanded compliment there. Our favourite pilot, Les Cargo, actually managing to put a lap time in. Oh man, we love you, Les. You make us chuckle every time. Thank you for being part of our crew.
race steward there, Kai, just updating Les. Well done, you did a lap.
Of course, if you joined us last year, you would have seen Les take his time out in space, and just as he was about to bring home a lap, his battery died and he fell to the floor.
No.
So we're glad he's getting around this one.
Superb job. Yeah. Depends if she's away. Okay, so these guys on full send again. Lights out in the lead, looking for that consistency. Super quick, but a little bit raggedy today. Came across the line super fast. Super quick light sail into that drop gate. As he navigates Puff the Magic Dragon, he's gone before I even arrive. Ooh, Les Cargo's video looking a little bit shaky. As he navigates the drop gate, it's Ed into the drop gate behind him. You might see a couple of pilots trying to navigate the Magic Dragon at the same time. Looks like Les Cargo is in the crash gate. He's done one lap. Light sail just finding his way. He's in. That's a crash gate full of whoops. It's what we like to see.
I think the most laps I've seen is 6.
A 6-lapper. That's impressive. There will have to be a conversation about the duration of the heats for double elimination.
That's where I was leading into.
Yeah. I'd like to see 3-lap races, I think.
3 laps?
3-lap races, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I'd say 4.
4? Ooh, controversial. Controversial. Chat, what do you want to see? You guys have been watching all day, seeing the lipos discharge, seeing the lap times. What do you want? What do you want to see tomorrow in our double elimination bracket? Do you want to see 3-lap finals or 4-lap finals? Or maybe you want to stick with 2? Question for you guys out there in chats. Yeah, Jesse P, correct. It is double elimination brackets tomorrow.
So 2-lap finals for some of the pilots would be over in like 35 seconds.
It'd be far too quick. Nightwing is calling out for 4-lap races. I think, do you know what? I think you and Nightwing might be onto something there. I think that could be the answer. Okay, so the pilots are ready. Here come their beeps. And they leave the start blocks.
And I come back just as Norfolk and Good, circles in brackets, Reef, FPV and Mesca are flying the course. So you can already see how much they've improved, how used to the course they've got, and how quick they are taking it. It's neck and neck pretty much between Reef, FPV and Mesca. But the strain of that neck and neck means they're both making mistakes. Re-FPV and Mesca are pretty much neck and neck. But circles in brackets is just being consistent. Circles in brackets is in first place. Oh no, Re-FPV has just overtaken circles. It is that close. One mistake and you lose your place. But again, as we know, it's the fastest 2 consecutive laps. So although you may win the race, you may not actually have those 2 consecutive laps. So you may not be the winner after all. So Re-FPV is in the gate. The pilots are finishing their laps now. Re-FPV had 3 laps. Circles is on his 4th lap. Mesca has done, I believe, 4 laps, but I believe that Puff the Magic Dragon has him, and Norfolk and Good has finished with 3 laps. Well done, ladies and gents. They've collected their whoops, and as you can see, they're now walking back. So the pilots are placing their quads on the racing box.
I'm using my blanket as lumbar support. I'm like, how do we fit our office chairs in the car tomorrow? Oh, I wonder if we could like steal some office chairs from Okay, not many races to go, boys and girls. We are getting to the end of qualifying day here at Bird 2025, and we're off and running. So the conversation is hot in chat. Nightwing saying a 5-lap final. Marcin says 6 laps with a pit stop. Yes, 6 laps and you get to stop and change your lipo. That would be funny as. Nightwing says he did a 7-lap. 6 wouldn't be a problem. Shout out to Jesse for the new batteries. Nightwing says bucket seats are comfy but very different to fly in. Well, different is good, right? Big thank you to Race Tech for providing us with amazing bucket seats for our pilots to fly from. Absolutely wonderful that they're supporting us, allowing us to just up our game.
you know, I'm in awe of all of these pilots to be able to come here and fly this quite tricky track. You know, there's a variety of challenging gates.
Yeah,
And here they
absolutely.
are taking them on head on. And, you know, Puff is a whoop eater. We know that Puff attracts the whoops to him. But the pilots are navigating them all really, really well.
It's been really good. The quality, as we were saying earlier, the quality is so high. There are no bad pilots anymore. It doesn't happen.
So ReFPV has done 5 laps.
Say that again?
So ReFPV has done 5 laps. Circles has done 5 laps. It would be interesting to see which is the quickest.
Yeah.
How much difference is between those two. Mesca has done 4 laps and Norfolk and Good has done 3 laps. So
Absolutely
can you turn so
superb.
we can see the... So ReFPV 19.014, Circles 22.258. Those are those 2 fastest laps.
So pilots collecting their whoops. I think that was their last flight of the day for that set of pilots. We've got 2 races left. Qualifying round, heat
So that's
12.
4 races, isn't it?
No, so heat 12 are going to run their 2 batteries.
Yeah.
So that'll be Q7 heat 12, Q8 heat 12, and they will be our last 2 races of the day. And that will be flown by Max Power, Chippy Jesus, the Han FPV, and Quadastrophe. And our race stewards, Kai and Matt, are now breathing a sigh of relief because the absolute steam coming out of their ears, trying to figure out how to do this double battery thing. Q1 heat 4 exclamation mark divided by, they've had to do sums. It's been hard work. Unfortunately, you don't look like Carol Vorderman, which is such a shame. But with enough plastic surgery.
They still didn't use algebra.
Okay, so let's hope that the Han has a working quad this time. He's down, he's set, he's sat, he's happy. The penultimate qualifying run here at Bird 2025. Get this one done, and then we can say we survived. Then all we've got to do is figure out double eliminations tomorrow.
Figure out?
Double eliminations tomorrow, which I'm sure will be easy peasy.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Well, it didn't go well for the Han FPV, who finds himself upside down, and I think he's either...
In Eric. I think he's in Eric.
He's either under Puff or he's under Eric. I'm not sure. It could be Eric. That
Yeah,
looks
I
like
think
Eric's
it's Eric.
tail. He's the right way up.
Quadastrophe's in Eric too.
Oh, he's joined him, yeah. It's... Yep, just had a quick look there as Max Power went past. Definitely saw at least one. There we go, look. There in Jippy's feed, you saw the two whoops desperately trying to get out from underneath the sea serpent. Eric takes no prisoners. Quadastrophe is so close to escape, but I don't think it's going to happen. Finish your laps has been called. There's 20 seconds left on the clock. They're not going to get out. They can't escape. Eric will not let them go as Jippy comes across the line and into the crash gate. It's all over for the first LiPo for those four pilots. Absolutely crushed. Thornbury's got himself a whoop that works, but it doesn't work when it's underneath a sea serpent.
I told Matt it was a sea serpent, not a dragon, you said. I also told him their names, and he was like, I'll try and remember that.
Blue Sky FPV asks, how does the clock start for the race? The clock runs for 2 minutes. You then get 30 seconds to finish the lap that you are on. So if you're halfway around a lap, you've got that whole 30 seconds to get the rest of the way around the lap. So if you're if you're at 1:59 and you're close to the start gate, you want to get across it so you can get onto your final lap. But the timer that times your performance starts when you cross the line in a staggered start. So you can sit on the start line, let the other 3 quads go, and then you can start your race. And your time will begin from when you cross the line. It's the fastest 2 consecutive laps will decide your seeding position. Props off, the track was designed by Mini Rolls Rule. EDOC, absolutely not. I would rather defecate in my hands and applaud.
Then do
that
what?
will never happen.
What?
Inflatables and whooping, yes. Yes, more inflatables and whooping is what we want.
What was the answer that you got? What was the question that you got irate?
Would I use FPV trackside? No, never going to happen. Absolutely not. So this is this still the penultimate, or is this the last one? It's the last one.
Last one.
Oh my word!
The hands down, unfortunately.
Oh no! Come on! Come on!
Catastrophe is walking away.
Everybody send good vibes to the Han. I think he's lost a prop. I think he's lost a prop. That doesn't want to go back in the air. That is an absolute nightmare. So the Han has to sit this one out. Max Power, Jippy Jesus, and Quadastrophe. Props off. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not. But yeah, if you're out there, smash that like button. Let's get that likes up, shall we? That would be nice. The Han is doing celebratory donuts out there.
Quadastrophe did 6 laps, I believe.
Yeah, that was
Again,
impressive.
I'd like to look at the scores. On the doors, Miss Ford.
Max Power comes around the final corner. Jippy Jesus, last one in the air. Over the hurdle, round the corner, down the start-finish straight. Into the crash gate. That is it, ladies and gents. We are, oh, that's good. We are done for today. That is all of the flying. Ooh, marvelous. So let's have a look at our scores on the doors.
17.29.
A 17.2 fastest lap from Quadastrophe. Max Power with 4 laps, fastest of 27. Jippy Jesus did a 44-second fastest lap. 3 laps. The pace was for 3 in 2:34. He did 3 in 2:34. So yeah, just outside.
Very good.
Of
very,
the 2
very
minutes and 30. So, ladies and gents, boys and girls, we will still be around for a little while longer as we do verification of all the times. We are aware that this is a difficult RF environment and that lap timing can be challenging for Whoops. And we have put a heck of a lot of rounds through this lap timer since 8 o'clock this morning. So we're going to go through every single one of those and we're going to verify every single result because we trust our results, we trust our timing, but we want to be sure that we do the best for our pilots and for you guys out there watching and to make sure that every result is absolutely spot on. So at the moment, I can tell you the unverified results are that your top 16 are as follows, with Quadastrophe in the lead, 2 seconds behind Daylight, 2 seconds behind him Nightwing, 3 seconds behind him is Gilbert. Thornbury, I think that could be false triggers because he was having troubles with VTXs. So that's why we check, boys and girls, that's why we check. Your middle group is going to be led by the red Matty. That is your 16. As your bottom group, your novice group, is headed up by Chrissy. But that is all subject to change as we now go and verify all of those numbers because we have put a lot of races on the board. Tiny Whoop, I think you may have been hacked, maybe? Not quite sure what that's about. AC Unit is the international favorite, definitely. Absolutely. Does anyone know what the challenger code on the Start Challenge on website for tickets? I don't know. I don't know what that is. But hopefully somebody else will. Looks like we've got somebody doing glory laps. Who's this? I don't think that actually is Quadastrophe, but I think what we need to do, Kai, could you just press F5 for me? F5. Yeah. Disqualified for freestyle. So the VAR team and the race stewards are off to my right. You can't see them. They've worked really, 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 really hard today. So they are going to continue working hard as they go through and check and verify all of the scores. I'm going to have a quick little drinky drink and possibly a donut if we've got any left. I don't think I have much of any B-roll left to show you.
Did they do those interviews and bring them to you?
Say that again?
Did the camera crew do the interviews?
We had 2 really good interviews, yeah, that was really excellent. But let's, for those that have joined late, let's run through some of our pilot profile videos that they were lovely enough to send to us. So let's make sure we give them lots of airtime.
Is this thing on? What does the red light mean?
Hi, I'm Berat from the Sweet Hogs, and I'm scared to death right now. We're a group from the south of Germany. We just love to meet up regularly and fly whoops and have fun and crash a lot, apparently. Thanks.
I love the Speed Talks. Over the years, they developed into this awesome community where people in their teens and people in their 60s can come together, solve their problems, share their memories, and just have fun.
So, hi, I'm Michael, aka Yggdrasil FPV.
For legal reasons, I have to tell you that he's not forcing me, and I would not rather be flying right now.
I'm here with the boys at our last training before the race. Usually, I'm more the cinematic guy, but Whoop is the thing with I started and will always my passion. So I'm really excited to get in the race and have really fun with you.
Speedhawks are more than a bunch of girls and boys I fly with. I developed a couple of serious lifetime friendships.
Hi, my name is Quarks FPV and I'm an FPV pilot from South Germany close to Stuttgart. I'm in the hobby since about 6 years and I'm an engineer by heart. Which means not only at work but also in my free time I'm developing stuff. So this year I developed a Whoop cam mount which took me over about 50 iterations and finally weighs under 0.5 grams, supports a full-size antenna mount and which is still very durable. So what is special about my tiny Whoop? It's a 65mm Whoop but with the bigger 35mm props, and although that I need to use the bigger and heavier frame and props, I brought it down to 16.5 grams while still being very durable. This is the perfect weight-truss ratio in my eyes, but now let's race.
Finally, a heater of a time. Oh wait, what's this? Hang on. Bird pilot requirements. Oh, cool. Okay, so pilot name is Kiz, clubs are HTWC and SGDC, been absorbed by the racing community, blah 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 blah, and sent. Okay, next to read the rules, blah blah blah, etc etc, something something. Wait, hang on a minute. We need to put the call out. People need to know.
Justice for EDOC.
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 We need justice for EDOC.
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 Get justice for EBOC.
Justice for EDOC.
Justice for EDOC. Justice for EDOC.
Justice for EDOC. Justice for EDOC.
Justice for EDOC.
Yeah, huge shout out. Justice for EDOC.
Justice for EDOC.
Justice for EDOC. Justice for EDOC. Justice for EDOC. Justice for Ewoks. Justice for Justice my boo kitty fuk. Justice for EDOC. 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 Justice for EDOC.
You know, you can just tell me not to come to the race. You don't have to call me out like this.
Hi there. It's me, Max. You might wonder how I ended in this situation. Well, someday I was flying. Casual. Very casual. Perhaps a little too much. I was in my flow. I felt it. Great ride. Not very drunk, but okay. I was flying here. And here. And there. Also a little bit here. When I met him, but he was not the real deal. So I kept flying, like here. Here. Even here. When suddenly my dudes called me.
Hello. OMG, we want to go to England. Fucking whoop praise. Sick whoop house. You have to come with us. Let's go.
So we packed all the stuff. And we went. Parking was easy. Whoop house was delicious. Super fun. Towers were sick. Race was awesome. Toilet was leaking. Track was wet. It was one of my most crazy trips. And this year it will be even sicker.
Hello? The package is ready. Meet me in 20 minutes.
What?
Well?
Such a rush.
Yay!
Hi guys, welcome back to the interview stand here. I'm interviewing the Robo Pilots team. Do you want to introduce yourselves?
Hello, my name is Re, FPV, and I'm from Latvia.
Hello, my name is Maris, but I am MDV, FPV from Latvia also.
And these are part of the Robo Pilots guys. They've got a great team over there. You should see some of the stuff they do. And these guys are somewhat favourites here at Bird 2025 because Re has been competing across Europe. Let us know how you've been doing over there.
Well, to practice for this specific race, I wanted to try more different races other than the local Latvian races. So I've been to Poland twice in the past couple of months.
There's 2 big races over there, didn't there?
Yeah, there were quite big races. In both of them, I came third.
Yeah.
But it was so close in both of them that anybody could have won that.
Yeah, there was some really close racing going on. Again, with some other international pilots competing there. There was maybe 60 or 70 pilots, I think, at one of them.
I think one race had 90 pilots and one had, somewhere around 70,
Yeah, so there's some big races going on in Europe, and now we're very lucky to have them here at Bird 2025 to compete against some more international pilots. We've got 48 pilots from 7 different countries all come here to compete. So how are you guys feeling? Nervous?
All right, I'm here with a couple of guys. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm JM from Latvia, and it is my brother Edward. Hi.
Hi. Yeah. So, what kind of drone are you flying today, guys?
Well, we're flying Whoop drones, small ones, 65 millimeters, but I built it by myself and also gave it to my brother.
Amazing. How'd you get into drone racing?
Actually, it was, I think, when I was 14 years old, I started a new hobby, and because of my injury, I needed to do something else besides sports, like football.
Yeah.
So I started actually a drone school. So it's RoboPilots, it's a drone school for children and adults. So I'm trying to make it a big community back in Latvia.
Shout out. When it comes to drone racing, what do you think is more important when it comes to skill and performance? Is it about the drone specs, or is it about the person flying the drone?
I think it's more about your skills and your stability when you're flying, because it's always when you fly, you have a stress, you have, you're thinking about everything besides flying, so you need to think only about one thing, flying.
How much would a drone like that cost?
I think it starts with 100, it can go very high, but these small ones, I think the expensive is like 300, so it's not that bad.
How many races are you going to be doing today?
Not sure, as much as I can.
Okay. If you could race a drone anywhere in the world, where would you race it? Like the pyramids or Statue of Liberty?
I think I would take a bigger drone, like, I don't know, 10-inch or something, and I would probably fly it like in New York City or something, so in the big cities.
Yeah. Like across the Empire State Building and that.
That's exactly.
Yeah, serious. Any last thoughts before the race today?
Good luck to every pilot. Hopefully one of our school pilots will win today.
Oh yeah, you nervous?
I'm not, but I'm nervous about others.
Let's go!
Guys, Jesse Perkins here at Tiny Whoop headquarters, just showing off my Derpy Hooves mini figurine.
do a bit of whooping around and see what we can see.
Yeah, this is going to be a good time.
All right, guys, see you in a bit.
There we go. That was all the B-roll I've got. I can tell you that the VAR team and the race stewards are working incredibly hard. It's very nice to be a race director with such an amazing team. Yeah, I'd like to actually, guys. If you're hanging on to the stream, then you are the real OG. And thank you for staying with us, and thank you for watching. And I know you'll appreciate that so much work goes into these events. 8 months behind the scenes of myself and Mini Rolls Rule and Jesse P, the organizer team for this event. Countless site visits, countless emails, countless phone calls, and to put this together and organize everything to make this work. But it's the people that help us to put this together. My team, FPV Racing Solutions, my long-suffering wife, who puts up with all of this crazy crap that I drag her to, RC Maniac and his good lady wife, Carol, Matt and Kai, who have been my race stewards for the day, all of the volunteers over on the other side of the room that have been marshalling pilots, making sure that bums are in the right seats, all throughout the day. As the event winds down and people start drifting off, yeah, it's been quite an event, and this is just day one. Everybody's coming back tomorrow to do it all again after probably not very much sleep, because I think we're going to the pub now. I think that has to happen. But yeah, it's been amazing. So yeah, to all those guys that are hanging on that are still watching, you know, and so you are the guys that will appreciate it when I say I love my team. I love this event. It's been absolutely superb. I did lose my poop earlier at some of the naysayers and people saying, oh, get someone else to do it because they're better. And do you know what? That did actually get to me. And I shouldn't let it get to me because you know what? If people are talking shit, then I'm doing something right. So that's the way I'm going to take that, I think. So, yeah. Finals day tomorrow. Jesse says, go celebrate. Have one for me. Dude, I will have 3 or 4 for you. And I hope that you're doing okay. And I'm sorry that you had to miss the climax of all of our hard work. But I know you'll be back with us as soon as you can. There'll be another event. Whether I'll be at it, I'm not sure. But there'll be another event. So, VAR team are tabulating, cross-referencing, double-checking all of the results. Not quite sure how many they're getting through. So the VAR team, again, if you're still watching, we run all of our timing on a Lapar F8. Thank you, Tony, for the Lapar F8, because it's an amazing piece of kit. We run everything on a Lapar F8. We use lifetime scoring engine to run all of our scoring, because that is the ecosystem that when I started out, I ended up using. And so my ecosystem is based in lifetime, and there's a lot of Python scripting and image manipulation and stuff going on in the background that relies on lifetime. I'm also listed, if you go look, on the Rotor Hazard page, as not as a dev, but as a contributor. The 3D models for the original flat case and double height case are mine. I believe in Rotor Hazard. I believe in that as a project. But my workflow 5 years ago didn't fit with Rotor Hazard. It's starting to align now, but I would have to undo 5 years of work and then redo that 5 years of work to take these connections and those connections, drop out those, put in new ones, reconnect. It's a lot of work to do when my workflows work. But Rotor Hazard has a massive place in my heart and in our VAR team. So FPV Racing Solutions are the first in the UK to develop this VAR team, and they run it with Rotor Hazard boxes. We have LEDs out on the track. We have LED panels that are run by the Rotor Hazard system. There's a light in the pits that goes green to tell you when the track is live, goes red to tell you when you can collect the remains of your whoop. And the VAR system and the Rotor Hazard marshalling, which the Lap RF8 can't do currently, is all driven from that. My guys are right there and right now looking at RSSI graphs and video playbacks. So they have a video file, an individual video file of each whoop in each race, in each qualifying round, in each heat. And if someone says, I did 4 laps, they will watch it back and they will tell me. And they will know, absolutely, from the RSSI graphs from Rotor Hazard, from the timings in live time, and from those video feedbacks. It's a very tight system. And I know, because I spoke to Mike and to Tony from Rotor Hazard and from Immersion RC, the Lap RF8, I spoke to those guys 3 years ago about collaboration between Rotor Hazard and the Lap RF8, and I know that Tony's focus was to get the Lap RF8 version 2 out the door, which he's done, and I know that those guys are working together. You're going to see stuff happen now from those initial meetings that we had to bring the systems even closer together. It's not about working in different directions. Nobody should ever gatekeep knowledge. And that's not what any of these companies do, and that's not what we do as a race organizer. And there are big things coming. But that's my workflow, that's my system, and that's what I'm comfortable with. So just to go over that a little bit, just because it's worth saying. We never say these things, and we never call out the great people out there in the community that create the software and the hardware that we fly. Carl Zhu, who's created this amazing all-in-one board that's brought HD0 to the whoop racing. We didn't see HD0, it was too heavy to run HD0. With that all-in-one board, we're starting to see it come through, and that's really amazing. So that's not Jippy Heeses flying, but somebody's having a little fly. Not one of the competitors. That's not practice going on. So yeah, preaching to the choir, I think, to some extent. Don't listen to the haters. If you've got haters, you're doing something right. Somebody's brought me a hot chocolate. I am a Cerberus-shaped block of ice right now. It is not ideal.
Put your top on.
Mr. Matt Snell, do you know the postcode of Whoop House? You made that up. That entirely sounded like you made that up.
Bravo 100 Delta Quebec. Did I get it right? You did.
Yeah, but you didn't sound trustworthy. B100DQ. That's not a thing, according to my internet. Oh, here we go.
Acres residential.
It's funny because it says DQ at the end of it.
That's why you remembered it.
Acres residential, yeah.
Tisley, basically. Okay. Sorry, chat. We're just talking about where we're passing. You're all sitting there going, Tisley? What are you talking about, Tisley? That's actually not in the direction of home, but it's not too bad.
It's town.
Yeah, my good lady wife is Googling it as we speak. Oh. Hot chocolate.
So it's half an hour from here, and it's probably about 15 minutes to home, 20 minutes to home.
Okay. What do you think? Pop in? I have to see if I can drive.
can always go home and catch a taxi there.
Oh, that's a good call.
Means catching a taxi back.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, though. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, we could perhaps head home, because it's, what is it, 6:30, head home, warm up, and then Uber to whatever restaurant they're all going to meet in tonight.
Are they meeting in a restaurant, or are they...
Don't know. Sorry, YouTube viewers, you're hearing all of this. It's, good film material. A few people have suggested doing pit stops. Oh, yeah. We did, back in the day, a team race. That was one of the best races we ever did. It was really good fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'd do another one. So we did teams. We did 2 teams, and there was like 8 people on each team, and you flew out, and then you landed, and somebody ran out, unplugged your quad, plugged in the next quad, and the next person flew, and we just left the timer running, and it was like the 2 pilots in the timer were red team and blue team, and it was just, I think, like 6 hours or something, and whoever got the most laps won. It was absolutely brilliant fun. It was absolutely amazing fun. And if you hear that and think, we're going to try it, don't go into it lightly. You do have to think about your safety. The safety of people running out to swap batteries and that sort of stuff. The bin's gone. I was about to throw this at the bin and it's gone. So I won't do that. So VAR team are still plugging away. How long have you guys been whooping in the UK? 4 or 5 years?
This is the 5th one of these, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we were doing...
Whoops before this.
Yeah. If you have a look at the Killer Quads YouTube channel, you'll spot whoop events we were doing, I think 4 or 5 years ago. And if you search YouTube for Killer Quads whoop, or...
So, this is the 5th one of this. So
yeah.
This has been running for 5 years. So we were doing whoop events a good couple of years before that.
Yeah, so it could be a bit longer, actually. Yeah. Too long. The answer to that question is too long. Jesse says 9 hours of flying and streaming. Have we been streaming for 9 hours? Wow. That's impressive. And I think at least half an hour of it is probably watchable. Yeah.
Well, yeah, we could have flown out to the States in the time we've been streaming.
We could have, yeah. So, yeah, wowzers. Inner Space Alien says no such thing.
Say again?
Inner Space Alien says no such thing.
As what?
As too long, I think. It's what he's referring to. I hope so.
They're close, I think. They're close to reaching a result.
They do appear to be powering through. Bless them. Well, we've done the equivalent of 8 rounds of qualifying for 12 rounds, 12 heats, with 4 pilots per heat. So, yeah, 8 rounds of qualifying, 12 heats. So what's 8 times 12?
92.
92. So we've done 92 races.
No, 94. No, 96. 96. I'm tired. It's 96.
Are you settling on 96?
You have 96 races, and then times that by 4 for the individual pilots, and that's 384.
So they are sitting there with 384 individual video files over 90-something races. And they've got a little sheet of VAR requests that have come in. So yeah, they're doing a sterling job. Yeah, very impressed. Very impressed. And you know what? A lot of all of the background stuff that we write, all of the bespoke code that we've created that runs the stuff in the background has all worked really beautifully. The biggest problem we've had today, and we will have tomorrow, is the venue internet. So it's very difficult to run a Starlink dish here because we're in the middle of a big hall in the middle of a secondary school. So Starlink is really so impractical as to be impossible. But the venue do have Wi-Fi. And we're connected to the venue's network. But any venue that you rent that has a network you can connect to, that network will have caveats and securities and safeties. And not all of them are compatible with what we do. And the internet feed is not always as quick as you need it. We've seen a lot of our overlays take 20 seconds to load because they're just not getting the throughput, the internet speed that we need. But we live and we learn and we build. And actually, I think they loaded quick enough to be usable. How far through do you think you are? How far through do you think you are with the VARing? Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Matt Neal's belly. There we go, Mr. Matt Neal.
We have done A and B. James is just starting C now.
Right, cool.
So he needs to look through it all first.
Yep.
And we've got to go the whole of Vikings. He decided to tell us at the end of his all his heats that the time was picking it up late or early 1 and 2.
What?
Yeah. So now I've got to watch every single one of Vikings races.
Racing Drones Online, thank you. Thank you very much. Kind of you to say.
I'm going to say, because you can read the chat, I can't.
It's a great presenting, guys.
No.
So thank you. It is appreciated. It's very easy to listen to the naysayers that want to bring you down. So thank you. That's appreciated. Right, I think what I'm going to do is give you another round of the pilot profiles so that I can stop talking for 5 to 6 minutes. So hold tight while we run through the pilot profiles, and we will be back once the VAR team have finished. They're 2/3 of the way through, and we'll talk about the final placings. How's about that for an idea?
Is this thing on? What does the red light mean? Hi, I'm Berat from the Seahawks, and I'm scared to death right now. We're a group from the south of Germany. We just love to meet up regularly and fly whoops and have fun and crash a lot, apparently. Thanks.
I love the Speed Talks. Over the years, they developed into this awesome community where people in their teens and people in their 60s can come together, solve their problems, share their memories, and just have fun.
So, hi, I'm Michael, aka Yggdrasil FPV.
For legal reasons, I have to tell you that he's not forcing me, and I would not rather be flying right now.
I'm here with the boys at our last training before the race. Usually, I'm more the cinematic guy, but whoop is the thing with I started and will always my passion. So I'm really excited to get in the race and have really fun with you.
Speed Talks are more than a bunch of girls and boys I fly with. I developed a couple of serious lifetime friendships.
Hi, my name is Quarks FPV and I'm an FPV pilot from South Germany close to Stuttgart. I'm in the hobby since about 6 years and I'm an engineer by heart. Which means not only at work but also in my free time I'm developing stuff. So this year I developed a Whoop cam mount which took me over about 50 iterations and finally weighs under 0.5 grams, supports a full-size antenna mount and which is still very durable. So what is special about my tiny Whoop? It's a 65mm Whoop but with the bigger 35mm props, and although that I need to use the bigger and heavier frame and props, I brought it down to 16.5 grams while still being very durable. This is the perfect weight-trust ratio in my eyes, but now let's race.
Oh, finally a heater of a time. Oh wait, what's this? Hang on. Bird pilot requirements. Oh, cool. Okay, so pilot name is Kiz, clubs are HTWC and SGDC, been absorbed by the racing community, blah 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 blah, and sent. Okay, next to read the rules. Blah blah blah, etc. etc. Something. Wait, hang on a minute. We need to put the call out. People need to know.
Justice for E-Doc.
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 We need justice for E-Doc.
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 Get justice for E-Doc.
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 Yeah, huge shout out. Justice for E-Doc.
Justice for E-Doc.
Justice for E-Doc. Justice for E-Doc. Justice for E-Doc. Justice for Ewoks. Justice for Justice my boo kitty fuck. Justice for E-Doc. 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 Justice for E-Doc.
You know, you can just tell me not to come to the race. You don't have to call me out like this.
Hi there. It's me, Max. You might wonder how I ended in this situation. Well, someday I was flying. Casual. Very casual. Perhaps a little too much. I was in my flow. I felt it. Great ride. Not very drunk, but okay. I was flying here. And here. And there. Also a little bit here. When I met him, but he was not the real deal. So I kept flying, like here. Here. Even here. When suddenly my dudes called me.
Hello. OMG, we want to go to England. Fucking whoop race. Sick whoop house. You have to come with us. Let's go.
So we packed all the stuff. And we went. Parking was easy. Whoop house was delicious. Super fun. Towers were sick. Race was awesome. Toilet was leaking. Track was wet. It was one of my most crazy trips. And this year it will be even sicker.
Hello?
The package is ready. Meet me in 20 minutes.
What?
Well?
Such a rush.
Yay!
Well, that was a great look at our pilots. Thank you for sending in those videos. That really helps us get to know who you are back in your own countries. I've let Cerberus have a little bit of a break because what a great job he's done today.
Absolutely.
Like you guys have been on air for like, almost 12 hours. Like we're getting up on 12 hours. It's an incredible length of time to be putting on a live stream. So what a great job you've done, covering all of the racing that's going on here. I've been running around with my ass on fire at points, but everything eventually slotted into place, and it went really well.
Good fun. It's been really good fun.
Yeah.
I would like to see more pilot profiles next year, please.
Yeah. Big call out to all the pilots out there. Send in your profile videos. It helps us see what you're doing back in your own countries, down where you're flying around the UK. shout out about your club. You know, we want to know where you're flying, what you're doing. Show us how you set things up. If you've got particularly, like, there's a lot of 3D printing and a lot of like creativity that goes into all of these different clubs all over the place. And you have special things, like Martian came along. He took the Killer Quad's gates, added some mirrors to them, and made an infinity tunnel. And that's an awesome bit of kit that he's very kindly donated to our race here. That is, you know, particular to his area. And if he didn't talk to me about it, if we didn't know about it, I wouldn't be able to include it in our race. You know, we get ideas from each other. I was talking to a sneaky Matt goes behind, one of our race crew. They are finishing off the tabulating and of all the race results. They're going through those with a fine-tooth comb, make sure they get them all in the right order. But what I was going to say was I was speaking with the Germans earlier, and they've got Quarks, I think, or I think it's Quarks. One of their pilots does a lot of development of their and tries new things, as well as Spezzy Lover, actually. Big shout out to Spezzy Lover, one of the OG from Bird. They do a lot of development of whoops and pushing the boundaries of it, and he's developed new like canopies, adjusting the frame in different ways, mounting the frames upside down, extra like carbon tension rods in there. It's like there's a lot of development going on in Germany, and we just don't know about it in the UK unless we have this sort of mingling across the borders. So hopefully, you know, we had a bit of an interview with them. We'll hopefully show that on the live stream tomorrow when the editors have done their little thing and put it together for us. So
that'd be good.
It'd be good to see what they do.
And you know, it doesn't have to be. Some of the videos we've seen have been amazing. They've been proper professional quality.
Yeah.
They don't have to be that. They don't have to be that long.
No.
What's your favourite thing about whoops? Why
That's
whoops over big drones? You know, or do you do both? And which is your favourite?
Or both. Which is your favourite?
How did you start? Where is your favourite place to fly?
Yeah.
Things like that.
Have you taken a whoop up like the Eiffel Tower in France and dove the Eiffel Tower? Just something a bit random, yeah. One of the American pilots did a one-way whoop at the whoop house last night. They took their whoop out for a bit of a fly, and the American made it. He went out there, I think it was Nightwing, got out to a big smokestack, dove the smokestack and came back. And one of our English pilots tried to do the same, and their whoop was gone. That was it.
Oops.
End of the whoop, lost it.
Hopefully they had more for...
Oh yeah, they had some more lined up. Yeah, I don't think they did it with one of their
racing ones.
Their ones they've race prepped. No, I think this was a sacrificial whoop. But if you don't know, guys, out on live stream land, Jesse P on the Tiny Whoop website has a map where you can add any of your one-way whoops. So if you've flown a whoop out somewhere to investigate something, lost signal, and it's just dropped to the earth and you never found it again, that's a one-way whoop. It's gone out, it's not come back, and you've lost it, and you've sacrificed it to the gods of Tiny Whoop. So hopefully your luck is better in future. No. But if you've got a video, if you've got DVR of that, stick it on the Tiny Whoop website, or link him the YouTube video or whatever, and we can all regale in the fun of you having lost your whoop. Because if you can't laugh about it, well, you've lost a whoop. Like, you know, may as well get a laugh out of it.
Absolutely. And they're far less likely to catch fire than a big quad.
Yeah, that I have to admit that is part of my part of the reason I like the smaller stuff. I just feel a little safer having the prop guards and having smaller batteries. Yeah, the big ones do scare me a little bit. Those things are they're Formula One cars of FPV racing.
I've seen somebody nearly lose an ear.
Really?
With his own quad.
Oh, armed when he was holding it or something?
No, he was flying it and he was bringing it back.
He just flew it into himself?
Yeah. Fortunately, he was standing behind Serb, so it hit his head rather than Serby's, but he cut his ear.
Wow, yeah, you don't want to do that with the big stuff. I mean, you know, you could draw blood with a whoop, but you have to really try hard to do that. Like, they're pretty safe.
Most get it tangled in hair.
Tangled in the hair is a pain, yeah. You know, I used to have long hair a long time ago. You guys still sport long hair, and we've had, well, you said there was 96 flights or 96 things
96
earlier?
Races.
Yeah, 96 races with 4 pilots. So we've had 4 times 96 whoops flying around, each of them doing multiple laps, going past
384 races.
Did you just do that in your head?
384 pilots.
I don't know how you do that in your
You know,
head.
you know what I mean? Race.
Yeah.
Single. Channels.
Yeah. 384
flights,
each doing multiple laps, all going around, and we haven't had any tangling hair today. That's a pretty good safety record, you know? And it's in no small thanks to having a massive net separating all the pilots and all the racing from the spectators, so it's nice and safe. Over here at Liso's high school, they've been really accommodating to us. They had no idea what this was. I came along, had a chat with them, told them, you know, we fly drones indoors, and they were like, "Ooh, what's that?" And they were a bit worried about it. Whenever you say the word drone, people get a bit, you know, stressed out and stuff. I was like, no, they're this big. They weigh about as much as a packet of Tic Tacs. You know, all the propellers are guarded. And they were like, "Yeah, all right, why not? Like, got a big sports hall, this do?" I'm like, you know what? With that massive net separating it, this is the perfect venue. Yeah. It's really good. Like, power was a little bit of a tricky one. So we did have to say to our pilots, there's no power in the pits. We were able to supply a few plug-in points for some emergency charging, but we have very limited power in here. So we had to be a bit careful about where we were running cables and things. But it's gone well. Like, the lights didn't go out at any point, so we managed that okay, which was my biggest fear.
No, it's been very good, I think. Yeah. And it warmed up. And having that net, we've got, for the people at home, we've got a huge net separating the hall in half. So all the racing and we are on one side, and the spectators and a couple of the other exhibitions and the things that they can fly are over on the other side. And I don't know about you, but most accidents do happen with spectators.
Yeah, and we have a floor-to-ceiling net here, so you know it's pretty safe. And the best bit about having the net, because these whoops, they weigh 16, 18 grams. These lightweight racing whoops will be weighing as little as possible. I've tested it when I came here. I went full send into that net, and it moved maybe 30 centimeters. Like, it's a heavy-ish net. It didn't go through because they're all the right size, and it means that the spectators can stand right next to the track. So the whoops are just whipping past, you know, all the spectators, and they get to see them at top speed going down the start-finish straight, which just gets you that close to the racing.
I have noticed, though, the whoops are getting closer and closer to us. You know, at one point, one landed on the floor under the desk.
Yeah, some people are inspecting our wiring, just making sure it's all plugged into the right places. But yeah, some of the pilots have taken quite a wide line up around the first corner. They're going quite close to race control over the top and lining up for that dive gate through the first wee bleed gate. It's an interesting line. It's very wide. Ideally, it wouldn't go over us, but you know, they're quite high at that point. It's not the end of the world.
Not as bad as an X-Class. We've had X-Class.
Yeah, you don't want an X-Class to buzz you. No.
No.
Where was that? You had ones going over you. That's not ideal.
It was the first X-Class race that Serby did, FPV Racing Solutions.
First timed X-Class race was at Popham 3 years ago.
And that's,
wow.
and yeah.
And the first timed wing race was there as well. So that was a big step up for FPV then, having those events going on.
It was also a very scary one.
I imagine it was,
coming at you.
So do you want to describe an X-Class for the live stream, because it's a bit special?
So normal drones are about this size on
Yeah,
average.
so whoops are that big.
Yeah.
Normal drones are
about
that big.
An X-Class is about that big.
Yeah.
And
the propellers are that long.
Yeah.
You know.
And having
each propeller on each corner.
Yeah. Having one of those come at you at speed, you don't know where to run. You know,
yeah.
You just you don't. And a net
isn't going to stop it. No. So you need distance, because it's a flying brick, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I mean, whoops, when they're going around, they sound like little buzzy bees. You know, you have some really fast, like 5-inch stuff. They kind of rip around. They're sort of a little bit reminiscent of like mopeds, that sort of high-pitched kind of noise. The X-Class, they sound like helicopters. They are angry helicopters. They are big, big machines.
At speed. And certainly 3 years ago, they weren't
as developed.
Yeah. They weren't as finessed as they are now. And it's one of those hobbies that is
pushing the boundaries. Yeah, it pushes the boundaries a lot. Like, they take a lot of inspiration, I think, from the Cine lifters when they're using really heavy when they want to move heavy stuff. But obviously they're not going for weight, they're going for speed, so they're pushing everything to the absolute limit. And I've seen an X-Class just spontaneously burst into flames going around a corner. You know, these are big bits of kit that are right at the limit.
And they weren't just flying, they were flying through an inflatable gate.
I bet that inflatable gate had a terrible day.
No, they were really good.
Really? Okay.
Really good. I have to say they were really good. Unfortunately, though, the inflatable gate is pointed at you.
Right, so the you're staring down the barrel of a gun. Okay.
Because they have
ideal.
to fly quite low, you know,
yeah.
and they're so big that it's easy to catch.
And then cartwheel down the track. Yeah. I don't know how much does the X-Class weigh, do you wonder?
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
I know the props start at about 20 quid each.
That's an expensive hobby.
It is very expensive.
Yeah, but I mean, then the helicopter pilots, when they do all their 3D acrobatic stuff and stuff, they have like big props and they stand really close to it. And I'm like, that is that's an accident waiting to happen. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. That's why I like the whoops. You know, you can play around with them at home. You know, we've got a shop over on the other side of the net that's selling basically the stuff that started it. All the line of sight, just tiny little controllers, really basic. They're not going to handle great, but they are the basic drones that you can just have a go with, pick them up at home and just tool around with them. And obviously back in the day, Jesse stuck a camera on there and it became the Tiny Whoop. And that's basically Genesis. That's where it started. And it's evolved into this sport of its own with all specific kit, specific cameras. Like, it's incredible to see how far it's come. And I think so. I can just see one of my mates tooling around line of sight there. Let's see if we can get him on camera. Or I think maybe the cameras have gone off. Ooh, let me see. Oh, we do have some cameras. Oh no, they're all frozen. That means they are off. Okay, well, you have to look at our lovely faces instead. But yeah, I mean, these are the drones that anybody can pick up. So on the other side of the net, we've got a challenger zone where anybody can come along and have a go with some line of sight drones. That's part of our minifigs sponsored section. Did you have a look over there while you were wandering around?
No, I haven't had a chance.
You've been on here with Serb a lot, so I appreciate that, seeing the whole thing. But there's quite a big area over there we've got set out for a line of sight drone track. And these drones have got a little bit of blue tack on top, and the kids could come along and make a minifigure. So they could choose a head, choose some hair, choose a body and some legs, and just sit them on top of a line of sight drone and fly it through the course.
Oh, that's very cool.
And the idea just to kind of get people involved in like building a bit and getting it on a drone and flying it and testing it and having that sort of sense of involvement and achievement as well. So
I am quite jealous of people who can fly, because I can't. You know, I just can't. My skills lie elsewhere.
Your skills lie elsewhere, yeah.
I have flown a drone and I have flown a whoop. But when I flew the whoop, it kind of went floor ceiling, floor ceiling.
Oh
floor
yeah,
ceiling.
everybody starts.
And at that point, I'm like, no.
But you see, you'd want to do it with a whoop. You wouldn't want to go floor ceiling, floor ceiling, floor ceiling with a 5.
Outside with with the drone. Yeah. That was like sky, ground.
Sky, grass. Oh, well, flip it the right way out. Try again. Sky, grass. Yeah. That's exactly what happened the first time I picked up a bigger drone. It's just a whole different beast, you know. And so yeah, I've decided mostly stick to the whoops. But yeah, we've got a section over there where you can just come along and have a go and see if you like it and get involved with it.
I might have a go. I might have a go tomorrow, because I do tend to crash them though.
That's fine. They're pretty robust, these things. Like I say, they've been around for a while and they haven't really changed the design that much of these line of sight drones, and they're going well, so it's all right. Also tomorrow, line of sight. Speaking of line of sight stuff, after each of the class finals, we're doing a line of sight paper trail thing, and this means that all the pilots in that class will be able to attach a bit of crepe paper, a long, thin bit of crepe paper, like a streamer, to the back of their whoop and fly at line of sight. And it's a last man standing game. And basically, you just all go up at the same time. So you're not using your FPV goggles. You go up. You basically try and stay in the air as long as possible with your crepe paper attached. If your crepe paper gets like ripped off because you're like battling each other, then that's it, you're down. And the last person standing with crepe paper attached wins.
Very cool.
Yeah, which will be quite fun, because obviously we only get 4 people up at once when we're racing, so it's quite fun to see 16, 20 quads up in the air at once.
Now, do you have to have the whole of your crepe paper attached, or just a couple of inches at the end of the race?
I mean, if there's still, if you're still in the air and you've got a bit on there, then that counts. It's a fight to the death, so you keep going until your battery dies. You want to use a battery you don't mind sacrificing in that game, because it's going to be an unhappy battery by the end of it.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
It should be quite a laugh. Yeah. It means that everyone can get involved and just mess about, and that's what we like here at Bird. We're all about the fun. We've seen people dressing up in all sorts of things today. Have you spotted them?
And there are more women.
Yeah, we get more women.
3 other today.
We've got Lindsay, who's
Chrissy.
on standby. We've got Samantha, who's Norfolk and good, and we've got Chrissy. Is there another one?
I think so.
I might be missing one in my head. But yeah, seeing more women get involved is really encouraging, because a bit of a techie sport is kind of dominated by, the male techie nerds that we all are. So it's nice to see people.
It's a shame Derpy didn't make it.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see you, Derpy. Shame you weren't here this year, but always welcome back. We'd love to see you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we want to fly the banner for female pilots in the UK, and you're a big part of that. So come along next year. Any of the female pilots want to come along? Please, this is open to everybody, so come along.
And I
show
have
us
to
what you
say,
can do.
the pilots are all really friendly. Everybody here will talk to you. There might be a language barrier, but a smile gets you a long way. You can come along by yourself, and you will soon feel part of the family. There's no need to worry about.
Yeah, everyone's very friendly. That's what I really love about the group. And I mean, we had lots of volunteers helping us this year, and they're all just people that are interested in the hobby and just want to help out. And that just kind of, we had, I think, 14 or so different volunteers on various parts around the event helping us.
And that was a great help.
Yeah,
It really
couldn't
was.
have done this without the volunteers. They put in a lot of effort today, making sure people were where they were meant to be, running stands, fetching stuff, checking things are working. It's checking tech check. Live time. All of them are volunteers. No one's paid to do all this. We just do it because we love the hobby. So yeah, come along and join in, girls, and anybody else that wants to join in. We're a friendly bunch.
Absolutely.
I was talking about this with Nick actually from Minifigs Me, because he said it's a very similar vibe to the roller derby community he was part of when he started Minifigs, and that everybody helps each other, and oh yeah, you need a motor, no problem, I've got one, there you go. And okay, you're competing against each other, you want to see who's fastest, but you'll help each other out, because if you can't compete against someone because of a motor, well, you don't know if you're faster than them because they haven't got a motor. So you give them a motor, and then you can still have that competition, and it's a really nice community to be part of.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm going to just look expectantly over at our lifetime guys and see how they're getting on. But in the meantime, I'm going to do a shout out to the sponsors. So we're going to start at the bottom of the list with our supporting sponsors. Thank you very much, supporting sponsors. You guys have come in and offered your support to our pilots to make these events possible. Without you guys coming on board, sharing the love, donating prizes, we wouldn't have all of the things to give to our pilots, and we wouldn't be able to share the love on the live stream about you guys. So thank you very much to T-Motor. Your prizes haven't arrived yet, but I am told they are in the post, so they'll have to go out to pilots at some point. Race Tech, thank you very much for your seating. The pilots have been enjoying your seats. They're super comfy. I don't know if anybody sat in a racing driver seat before. I had never sat in one until I sat in one of these, and I was surprised how comfy it actually was. I always thought racing was quite an uncomfortable thing, but not in those seats. They're very comfy. BMFA, thank you BMFA for coming along. You guys put on the simulators, giving people a proper taste of FPV in a safe environment in the digital world. Thank you for bringing those along. Drone Soccer, sorry you couldn't be here, but we love you guys as line of sight drone enthusiasts. We will see you next year, I'm sure. VCI, brilliant motors, sponsor of a couple of pilots actually. I'll have to find out his name so I can point them out to you tomorrow. Squeaky FPV, thank you, Squeaky. We got your little package of canopies. They've gone in our pilot packs along with a lot of the other sponsors' gifts. He printed off 60 or so different canopies for all of our pilots, which gives it's really nice. Just a guy in the community like you and I who just thought, you know what, I want to contribute. I want to help out and see if I can spread some FPV love. So he donated a load of canopies to us, which was really nice. HGLRC, really big contribution this year from HGLRC. You'll hear us when we're reading out the prizes, how much they've contributed. They gave a load of prizes at Weston Park, and they all got held in customs for a while. So they turned up after Weston Park. I was like, okay, no worries. Had a chat with them, and they said, yeah, you know what? Give them out at the next Whoop race. I was like, brilliant, thank you very much. Oh, and by the way, we're also going to send you some more stuff. I was like, really? Yeah. Brilliant. Thank you very much, cool. HGLRC. Speedy Pizza Drones, thank you guys for being so enthusiastic about drone racing. We spoke briefly about you guys earlier with the World Cup race. They are the masters in Italy behind the World Cup race. And I was lucky to go out a couple of years ago and fly with them in their Italian Whoop League. Very, very good fun. So if you fancy going over there, check out Speedy Pizza Drones. Skill Supply, thank you very much, Skill Supply, for supplying our FPV goggles on the FPV Hot Lap stand. Everybody who came along and was a spectator could don one of your goggles and sit behind the specs of a pro pilot as they go around our course, which gives people a proper immersive experience into FPV, because it's all about the video FPV. So thank you very much for supplying those. I know you got ill and you weren't here with your other drones, but next year I'm sure you'll be along. But you very kindly let us borrow your goggles, so thank you for that. Beta FPV, have to say a big thank you to Beta FPV. Supporter sponsor this year. They've been a supporter since the very first bird. Did you know that?
Wow, that's really good.
Bearing in mind, when I started Bird, it was just me and a lap timer and some mates in a pub, and had never heard of us. And I reached out, and Beta FPV said, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you can have some prizes. You can give them away. And they sent us a pack of prizes. So we had sponsorship from the very first bird. So you don't know. So if you're out there, guys, listening, oh, I don't know, I might do a Whoop race, I might not. Reach out and ask. You don't know.
That's right.
See if they're out there, because these sponsors are very supportive. They want to show people the world of FPV racing, and they will help you out. So thank you, Beta FPV. Every single year you've been a supporting sponsor, so thank you.
And it just goes to show it is a community.
Yes, exactly. They know who you are personally. I've had a relationship with Yasmin now over there for, over 5 years now. So it's good to be able to keep in contact with them. Diatone, thank you very much, Diatone, for stepping up. You've donated a load of prizes. Your stacks are renowned for being good quality and powerful, and I know that a few of the pilots here really rate your kit, so thank you very much for donating some stuff. Oh, Serby's back, but before he's there, I need to finish off the list and say thank you to Jesse P. Mr. Jesse P, you're not here, but you are here in spirit. Not here in person, but here in spirit.
Definitely.
I am not able to fill your boots as a commentator, but I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best to hold the torch high for you. We miss you over here, but you stayed for good reason, so we respect that.
1, 2, 2, 2, 1. Oh,
you're on.
Look at that.
Yeah.
It works. Huh, you guys all right?
We're doing well, yeah. Running through the sponsors.
The VAR team are working through
a lot of VAR requests. Yeah.
12 pages of VAR requests. So far, have done about 30 VAR requests and are upheld 5. So thanks, pilots.
No, but that's a good thing. It's a good thing to
It's a good thing to
so
check
you can
it.
check.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because in other races,
Absolutely.
if you didn't have those, in other
Yeah.
races, you either get into an argument or just believe the pilot when you shouldn't,
takes it
or
away.
don't believe them when you should.
Yep,
So.
totally takes it away.
Yeah.
It's the joy of the VAR.
And every year we've got better at doing this. The technology's come on.
Yeah.
RC Maniacs put together an incredible kit that allows us to go back through it. And we've refined our systems over years, taken on board, comments from pilots and the community. And this year, I think, has been the best year for making sure it runs smoothly, catching things that have been missed, making sure all the gates have gone through. It's worked really, really well. So,
no, the timer behaved really, really well.
It did.
Really pleased with that.
I think we only had one pilot that was like having an absolute mare with it. So,
yeah.
But we've sorted that one out as well. So it's gone really well.
Interesting. I can't remember who it was that had terrible video. There was a lot of conjecture from the armchair race directors on what was going on. And as it turned out,
it was his kit.
It was his kit.
Yeah. I think what happens is occasionally, I've seen it happen so many times. You know when pilots wear their goggles up on their heads and they have the power cable going down to their pocket and you've got a big LiPo in your pocket and you're like, oh, I'm sitting down. I'll put the LiPo on the table. And then you're like, oh, I'll just go and get the whoops. You get up and you walk away and the LiPo is so heavy, it pulls your goggles off your head and these 600-pound goggles smash to the floor and you're like, I think that happened a couple too many times, and the connection on the module or something was a bit dodgy.
Yeah.
Borrowed another pilot's goggles.
Yeah.
Fine.
Perfect. Problem
Not
solved.
a problem. You know, so it just goes to show, even as good as your kit looks on the outside, sometimes a bit of wear and tear does take its toll.
Yeah. It only takes one component.
Yeah.
There's lots of very
delicate stuff inside these modules that can be damaged. But yeah, we swapped goggles. He got flying again. He had some good laps, and he's made a good showing of himself. Yeah. So we're happy that was able to be sorted out. And he's got some decent lap times in there.
Good. It's been good. But yeah, nice to see that the results as they stand are pretty accurate.
Good.
And there's been a handful of changes, which I would expect. So, you know, it's much more difficult doing whoops indoors than it is doing 5-inch
definitely
in the middle of a field.
Yeah, ideally you'd want to run this in the middle of a field, but fields being fields, there's wind, and whoops really hate wind.
You need a large, warm, dry structure
that doesn't reflect.
That's RF transparent.
Yeah, which
so
what is that, like bales of hay?
Good luck
Have you
with
made make a hole out of bales of hay? That might be a fire risk though, so maybe we don't do that.
Slightly, a little bit, yeah. And I'm not climbing up the bales of hay to get a whoop back.
No, that's probably as bad as long hair, to be fair, if you get a whoop stuck up in a bales of hay. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a challenging environment.
Yeah, but we did a lot of testing earlier. Like I said, Liso's high school have been really supportive, helping us get this going. They came on board very quickly and just said, yeah, go for it. And I was like, you don't even know what we're doing. Like, come and do a test. We'll do a test and we'll show you what it's about. And we came here and we tested a load of different video channels, didn't we? We tested different placements of Pilot Line. We tested different placements of VRX. And we found a good system that worked, that allowed us to work in this space to, I think, hopefully you guys out in Chatland will agree, the video has been pretty good. I've been sitting here watching it from behind live stream central, and the video's been great. Like, I thought it was pretty good last year, but it's been really good this year. I've been really surprised. Like you say, for a very reflective surfaces everywhere, it's been really good.
No, it's been good. The video feeds have looked pretty clean. The only thing I wish we had is better internet.
Yeah,
but that's been the biggest challenge, really, of the technical challenge of this venue, because getting the Starlink outside was just
it wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, not going to happen. So we're relying on the venue's internet. So you're at the mercy of the speed, and you're also at the mercy of their filters.
Yeah, and even though you set the internet up many years ago, many iterations of people have come through and changed with it, and put new bits in, and not taken old cables out. And
like. 15 years ago, I was a third line engineer working in education, and I actually used to work. This was one of my customers, this site. So yeah, it's changed a lot in 15 years.
Isn't one of the switch or one of the out access points over there one of yours?
Yeah, there's a network socket over in that corner that I think I probably installed.
You should have tried your old login. I bet it would still work.
No, it's not. The whole system is gone. It's a completely different system now. It's 15 years. So yeah, a bit weird, but yeah, we would normally have the live stream chat displayed on the screen. So we don't have that because when we tested it, everything worked absolutely fine. The chat worked fine. We live streamed fine. The throughput was fine. Everything looked great. But then to embed the chat, you have to pop out the chat. So there's 3 buttons in the YouTube webpage. You click the 3 buttons, it pops out into a separate window that's
and then
just
you
got the chat in.
Just that, yeah.
And since we've been here, they've changed the security. So the chat in the main window works, but the pop-out chat doesn't work. It's blocked. They've blocked it on their filtering software. So if you can't pop it out, you can't embed it.
That's not helpful.
So that's why we haven't had chat on screen all day, and we won't have it tomorrow. But
unfortunately, guys. But thank you for sending in your chats. It has been fun to read them.
Yeah, keep chatting to us.
Yeah, we like to see what's going on.
Just had to follow the chat on my phone.
That's a good point. Let's have a look in chat. What's going on?
If we've got more than 3 viewers right now, I would be impressed.
Let's see what we got. Where's Tiny Whoop? Oh, it's there.
It was just there.
And check in with the live stream. Here we go. We have Juris. Juris, one of our racers. Thank you for the podcast. You are very welcome. We are happy to do it. It's part of what we do here. Drew P. Dog. What time tomorrow does the broadcast start? The broadcast, well, people are checking in at 8:30.
Yeah.
Our broadcast will start probably towards 10 o'clock, I would say.
Yeah. Racing starts at 10:30, so yeah, probably on air at 10.
Yeah. The pilots last year, we take on board every year I send out a feedback form to get information back from the pilots. And this year we've made some changes.
Yeah.
I think they've been well received, but it's important that we do that to push the sport forwards. We want to make pilots happy with the format.
Yeah.
So we've changed the finals to how they want it, which is great. We've given you guys double batteries, back-to-back batteries, which is a nightmare.
At great personal cost.
Yeah, at great personal cost. But if you guys, want it and we think it will fit in, then we will try and accommodate you where we can. And one of them was asking for warm-up batteries on the finals day, because after you've had a whole day of qualifying, you feel pretty dialed in after you've done, back-to-back packs and you've had like 8 qualifying runs. You feel like you're pretty dialed in. Then you go to bed and maybe have a bit too much to drink. And you get up in the morning and you're like, oh, I'm a bit stiff, a bit achy.
Yeah.
So they didn't want to go straight into a race that would be life or death.
Yeah.
So we were like, yep, that makes complete sense. We need warm up on finals day. So we've got about half an hour, just over half an hour. So everyone gets practice packs in the morning to warm back up again, make sure pilots are comfortable and they're going to be operating at their best for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah. They've had a chance to flex their thumbs.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll be starting probably the live stream about 10 o'clock-ish UK time for all you guys out there, GMT. So hopefully you guys will check in with us. I'm going to have a surreptitious look across at live time.
Yeah, I've been looking across. They are coming to the end of it.
Working through it. I think we're getting down to the last couple.
I think that the problem is that in Group C, one pilot has VAR'd every single flight.
That's very helpful.
And the details on the VAR are it was counting laps early or late. And that's all the information we have.
Okay.
So what that means is RC Maniac has to sit there and physically watch every single round.
Yeah.
Just to check that the crossing the line in the video matches up with the crossing the line in the
and his lap timing lap timer as well, so we can double check between the two to make sure that it comes across at the right time.
And I suspect that the outcome will be no change.
But we want to make sure it's right.
It's been reported, so we have a duty to look into it. So.
Exactly. We want to make sure everything's right. Who else have we got in the chat here? Zoe, I've been watching it most of the day. Hooray! Does that mean you're really bored at work when you said you were going to be helping us out here all day? Yes. We were expecting you to come and help us. Not expecting, that's the wrong word. We would have loved it if you would have come along.
I was expecting. I was fully expecting.
But you're welcome back. No problem. We'll have you along next time. The announcer live. Good news. I'll be there tomorrow. So any streaming issues, I'll be able to help with it. Brilliant. Great. You want to come along and offer your pearls of wisdom?
The announcer live. Who are you? Do I know you? It's a very good name.
Thank you for offering. Yeah. It would be great. Yeah. Let's go for a stroll to the stands. That would be cool. Yeah. We have some university students from Birmingham City University students come in, and they've set up an interview station over to them on the side, and we've gone through a load of interviews today, and they are editing and putting them together ready for tomorrow with our sponsors, with pilots from all different countries, talking with new pilots about how they got into it. So we've got a lot of stuff lined up for you guys tomorrow. which would be really good. They did a great job setting up a nice little station over there.
Yeah, that was good. Really nice, actually.
They're going to cue that all together for us. Tiny Whip, bravo guys, finals are going to be hot. Yes, they are, JP, they are going to be hot. You know, when I was looking down the list of pilots, I was going down and I was like, okay, he'll be an elite, he's going to be an elite, he's going to be an elite, he's going to be an elite, you're going to be an elite, and everyone's going to be an elite class. I was like, this is going to be really fast, really fast in elite. And then I was like, they're not all going to fit. We've only got 16 spaces in elite, so that means advanced is going to be fast as well. Like, it's really hotting up. The level of skill that's coming to these races now is just...
We have to decide how many laps.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, interesting, that one.
Yeah, we will be having a look and seeing the different pilots in their classes, what they've done, and making something make sense.
4 laps for C,
okay,
and 5 laps for A and B.
Okay, good prediction.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
It's a decent number of laps, that, as well.
Yeah.
You get a lot of...
And it's something to aim for. If you're in C, 4 laps is something to aim for, because not everybody in C will have got 4
If your LiPo will last for 5 laps, then you should race 5 laps.
Yeah.
But the question is, you see, there are pilots that have done 5 laps, but they may turn around and say, well, yeah, but the last 3 laps were really slow because my LiPo was screwed.
But there are pilots that have done 6 and 7 laps.
There are, yeah. Some pilots absolutely went for it, and, you know.
So we will canvass the pilots.
Yeah.
And whatever they're happy with, that's what we'll go with.
Yeah.
Because they know their LiPos, you know.
And that's an argument that carries across to bigger drones as well when you're talking about lap caps.
Well, that's the problem, is it becomes an argument.
Yeah.
The problem with
asking the question is everybody's got an opinion.
Yeah, the problem with some of those races is that people take it far too seriously.
Yeah.
And then it becomes contentious, and then it's not fun anymore.
And that's why we like to keep it fun. These are whoops. You know, we're here as a hobby, racing a toy.
And these guys find it very difficult to throw their toys out of the pram and be contentious when they're wearing onesies.
Yeah, and dressing up like Jesus or pigs or chickens.
They don't have that kind of attitude that, you know, corrodes the enjoyment of, you know, that's crept into the 5-inch racing.
Yeah, and I mean, you might have seen me wandering around before. I've given myself a top hat and got LEDs running around it just to look a bit silly and take the mick out of myself because, okay, you know, one of the organisers, like, okay, fine. Serb has been helping me, you know, and running all of this kit, and Jesse over in America, you know, we all clubbed together to run this, and we've put a lot of effort into it, but at the end of the day, it's fun. And like, I'm not going to take it too seriously. We're here to have a good time.
The planning for this started 8 months ago.
Yeah,
you know, it's crazy when you look at it. But yeah, but it's not. It shouldn't become like Formula One. You know, it shouldn't be toys out of the pram over a half a second or half a lap.
No.
It's.
We want a fun race, fun day.
It's a hobby for fun. It's flying with your mates.
Yeah.
And
dressing up like idiots occasionally.
Messing around with these silly games and, you know, tactics and laps and, you know, all that. It's just, it's not worth it.
It can become too much.
Yeah, it's not.
It's nice to have a bit of like game plan when you're going into stuff about, you know, like I like thinking about my line through things, and that's the kind of tactics I like because you get a nice swoop through here, line it up into the next one. I quite enjoy that.
It should be competitive, but it should be competitive like playing pool with your mates down the pub.
Yeah,
that's as competitive as it should get.
Exactly.
If you start actually, you know, having all these tantrums and tiaras and tactics and people trying to gain advantage, and it's just no, guys, no.
Nah, we're here for fun. Yeah, we're here for fun. Let's check back in with the live stream. Is it over for today, Numbskull FPV? It's not quite over for today. I promise there is an announcement coming to you. You will be the first to hear it if you stick around on the live stream. Yeah. We are coming to you very shortly. Yeah. Thanks for streaming, guys. I'm planning on ordering my first FPV drone tonight.
Awesome.
I am trying to dial in my shopping cart. Excellent. Drew P-Dog. I almost read it as T-Dog then, Drew T-Dog, but that's a different guy. Brilliant. I'm glad that if we have inspired one person to pick up a drone and give it a go, then our job is done. Yeah. Because that's what we want to do. We want to share this out to the world, show you, what's possible with a bunch of LEDs and some over-enthusiastic people, and what you can do with just flying whoops, just messing around with them. I mean, this all started down the pub. I didn't know anything in whoops when I started. I saw it and I was like, I want to do that. And I was like, but I have no idea how to get it to bind to my controller, what batteries to buy, what's a good one or a bad one. And I was like, well, I'll get one. It will be wrong, but I'll make a group, because there wasn't one in where I was. So I was coming up to Birmingham and I didn't bump into the right people to start with.
Yeah.
So I was like, make a group. And then people just showed up and showed me how to do it. And that's how it all starts, people helping each other. So if we've, had a little bit to do with inspiring you to take up drone racing, then that's brilliant.
So who is this announcer? Has he revealed?
I don't
Do
know.
we know
Let's see. Announcer live. Drew, what have you got in your cart so far? Oh, I think they're starting to discuss what to buy.
Oh.
You're going down a whole rabbit hole there if you're going to start discussing on live what you're going to buy.
There's not many race directors and streamers in the UK, so I'm just wondering who it is. I mean, I think I know most of them. So
saw footage from last year due to a guy called Legs Jimbo who got me into it all.
Yeah.
Thank you to Legs Jimbo then. 2 weeks and already wanting more. Yeah, it is a little bit of a habit. The bigger drones, they're kind of expensive when you get all the kit inside them. You buy a Whoop, it's one board and 20 batteries, and it's not that expensive, which is nice. So we can, you can get into it quite cheaply.
Yeah, so the announcer, who are you?
Yeah.
Where do we know you from?
Do we know you?
Do we know you? Yeah. Luke222, FPV. Love you too, Dad. Daddy Whoop, yeah. So Luke is one of the DRC boys. He couldn't make it today, unfortunately. He had other commitments. But the DRC boys are always, they're the ones that are up for a laugh. If there's people, the Italians and DRC are always the ones that are up for a laugh.
Absolutely. Don't be half cut already.
But no Cornish pasties.
No Cornish pasties. Nobody brought us a Cornish pasty.
I will have words. I will have words. But yeah, so Luke is one of the DRC boys. Drone Racing Cornwall, if you are down that way and you fancy doing a bit of drone racing or just coming along to watch, they're a really nice bunch of guys.
We met them? Didn't we go down to a race down that way where you were either flying or race directing?
They might have come to wing race.
They
They do a lot of wing stuff.
Yeah.
Yes,
No,
they
I'm
might have
sure
come to
you
pop
went. We went down that way to a race.
Don't know. I don't think I've ever race directed that far south. I'm not sure.
I mean, they're so far south. They are basically French. That's. I'm claiming that as another nationality that's attended.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Cornish is another nationality altogether with their own.
Got your own flag. Counts.
Well,
and own language and own religion.
Exactly.
Cornish girl.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. I was reminded of that recently and told off, but they're always up for a laugh down there. The Germans actually went down there for a race before they came up here as a bit of a warm up, which was nice. They had a bit of a road trip. They spent a few days going
if you're over here
through France, crossing over.
So did Idrisil drive over here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. With Berat and maybe Quadastri as well. I think at least really two of them were in the van.
Superb.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Nice road trip.
Yeah.
Who else?
We're flying to Italy, by the way. We're not road tripping in our vans.
No, that is a long ass way.
It's not happening.
Yeah, that is long. I was vaguely debating motorbiking down because, although France is a bit boring with the long straight motorway bits, when you get to the Alps, that's pucker on the motorbike.
No, plain. What's this to your left, Matt? Do you need to do anything with that?
Okay. No, we're good. Let's have a
doing?
look. Announcer live. I've got a Radio Master Pocket, and it's great. Make sure you go ELRS. Yeah, they're starting to talk about very specific things. No, my battery doesn't hold 5, maybe 4. 3 is okay. So some of the pilots chipping in on how many laps they wanted. Battery doesn't hold 5. We'll see. I mean, you're very fast, McKennis, Drew P Dog says, I want to start off pretty budget but competitive and upgrade when I get a bonus from work this summer. That sounds like a great deal.
So where would you initially spend the money? If you knew it was something you enjoyed, would you spend the money on better
good stuff
headsets?
Or
like better goggles, or a better whoop, or a better controller?
It's an interesting question. I usually say to people,
what would you upgrade first?
So if I already had one and I'd had a bind and fly or something,
so
I'd had a kit.
Yeah, you had a kit.
And now I'm looking to upgrade.
Yeah, and you've got X amount of money and you can upgrade one.
That's tricky because we're sort of in a position in the hobby where we're transitioning from analog towards HD0. You know, their new board all-in-one has just come out and it is competitive now. Like last year, or maybe the year before, there was an additional VTX board on top, which made it significantly heavier and made you an uncompetitive weight in racing whoops. But now it's all in one board. It's a few grams more than the all-up, absolute bare-bones lightweight whoops. So sitting in between, we're sort of transitioning that way, and we're seeing that here at the race because we've got about 30%, I reckon, are flying HD0. We've had a few rounds where it's been 3 pilots on HD0 and just 1 on analog.
Whereas last year, it was probably what, 10%?
There was like, yeah, 5, 10%. I think there was only 3 or 4 guys that had HD0. RC Maniac being one of them, one of the early adopters there, and it does make a difference. I can see why people want to go to HD0. It is beautiful picture quality. Everything is crystal sharp. You know exactly where the edges of all the gates are. So coming back to your question, what would I upgrade first? Goggles are one of the biggest investment for this hobby. Controllers get revised, but they're fairly cheap. They're 100, maybe up to a few £100. But goggles are the really expensive bits, and the modules that go in them. If you can afford to get good goggles, that will make the biggest difference the quickest to your FPV experience. If you've started off with a bind and fly or like a kit with box goggles, and suddenly you go to the binocular goggles, so not just a screen in front of you, but actually individual screens for each eye, and like lenses that are properly making sure the image is correct for you. That's the biggest upgrade to your FPV experience. You can have a rubbish drone with a bit of a rubbish camera, but if you go from box goggles where you're like cross-eyed to nice goggles where you're not cross-eyed and you've got nice comfy experience for your eyes and nice big crystal clear displays, that makes a really big difference. That's the biggest expense one to jump up, but it will make a big difference. Just discussing upgrades, if you were to upgrade your kit from just a standard bind and fly or like an early adopter kind of give it a go kit, the next step
HD0.
HD0, you're a fanboy all the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm contractually obliged to say Carl Zoo is amazing.
But he is.
Carl is amazing, yeah. The stuff that, you know, the HD0 board all-in-one is just a spectacular bit of electronic engineering. You know,
when Carl goes quiet for 6 months,
you know something special.
You know something's happening.
Yeah, I in the back of my head, I was like, will it happen? Is it possible even to get it down onto one board? I was like, I imagine it will at some point, but like now, is it happening? And then he released it. I was like, this is big.
Yeah,
this is a big thing for tiny whoop racing. You know. We had HD0 on whoops, but it wasn't competitive, and now it's competitive.
Right.
So this year we've had, I reckon, 30% of pilots on HD0 on the all-in-one board. I reckon, and 70% analog. I reckon next year it's going to be the opposite way. I reckon we're going to have 30% analog, 70% HD0, because it is a big difference. The top pilots will be wanting the best image, the least latency, the most reliable connection.
Yeah.
And that is HD0 when you come to racing. It's already been adopted fully pretty much in big quads, and now it's coming to the little quads.
Yeah. I'm really hoping that what Carl's working on now is a repeater.
A repeater? Oh,
that's what I want.
Because of the World Cup races and all
that's what I want to see. Well, the people running World Cups are not. The last couple have not been run by people that have a track record or experience.
And I think that's come across.
And they've been caught out by that. It's more technical than they expected. The venues haven't been well chosen, so you know they've been offered the technical support. So it's a bit of a shame, really. But yeah, I think if you look at DRL, So DRL have their own proprietary closed system where they can race around massive stadiums.
And in and out of the stadium as well, not all line of sight stuff.
Because
either.
they've got those repeaters and they've got that technology. And actually, at the moment, we fly drone races in a field.
Yeah.
And I want to fly drone races around a
stadiums
or a football stadium, or and that's impossible without the repeaters.
Yeah.
And we race flying drones, and generally they're 2 foot off the grass.
Yeah.
We spend a lot of time
close to the ground.
Off the grass. It doesn't really make sense.
There's a whole load of sky waiting to be used.
And actually, it would open us up to spectacular venues, which would create spectacular events, which would create spectacular sponsors,
and lots of people coming to watch it.
And suddenly
on the day.
we can start pushing, and there'd be some money in the sport. And I don't say that from a capitalist pig aspect, but from a when there's a bit of money in the sport, there's a bit of prize money in the sport. There's a bit of comfortable venues with warm places
and more than 4 double plug sockets to plug into.
And decent internet, and then the production values go up as well. And I think that the key that unlocks that is repeaters.
Okay. So Carl, if you're out there, from our perspective, that's what we would like. If we could have anything on our Christmas wish list, repeaters to be able to make sure we can have big, wide, fancy tracks going in and out of spectacular things.
And when you want them tested, Carl,
send them over this way. We've got crazy stuff like this going on and crazy big stuff going on and stuff in the background that we can't talk about until we finalise. That will be amazing.
You'll really dig it.
You're going to dig it.
Yeah.
Let's check back in with the chat and see who's there.
They've done everything except for that one pilot who wants every one of his checked because he thinks the timer triggered 2 seconds late. What he's probably not realised is the announcement is a couple of seconds after the actual thing, because it takes a while for the computer to go, oh, I need to announce this.
CMYKFPV, analog forever. I'm still holding the torch for analog right now.
Analog is dead.
It will be killed off. I can't deny it any longer. It will be killed off.
So at Killer Quads, we've still got somebody who flies with a base station.
Yes,
it's true. It's true.
The druid in his base station.
I mean, it works.
He's so retro.
It works.
But
analog
he
works
upgraded
fine.
his goggles, or was it his drone?
No,
and he was over the moon.
He's upgraded his drones, and he was forced to upgrade his transmitter because he won one at the UK champs. He was awarded with a transmitter for services to the community. Which was basically the community saying, can you upgrade your shit?
We all want to move on, yeah.
No, I'm only joking, man. I'm only joking.
We've got Props Off joining us in the chat. Hello, Props Off.
Take your goddamn props off.
Yes, very important. Less important with whoops, but I mean, they're little razor blades flying around. Like, you can still cut yourself. Yeah. I've created the best analog video. However, flying LEDs with HD0 is, yes, it is. Yeah. When we've got HD0 with quads following each other with LEDs on it, it's going to be like TIE fighters. It's going to be.
Analog is dead.
Yeah, it is.
Just give it up. Move on.
LEDs is one thing that we are big proponents of in drone racing, both big stuff and small stuff, because you just get to see things better. All the spectators that were watching can see exactly where people are going through the dive gates, through all the different things.
These things, if you've got a super quick pilot flying a whoop
that's invisible,
indoors, you can't see it. It's like trying to watch a mosquito. It's impossible.
They're so quick. They're essential LEDs on the fast pilots.
The average lap around this course was about 28 seconds.
The fastest lap was a 17.0 something.
Oh, that is fast. I was hoping this, like last year, the track, we had a nice big bit out in space, but that added quite a long time onto the track, and there were some technical elements that made it quite a long track, and even the fastest guys were taking when they got fast, they were doing it like 30, 40 seconds, but it meant that the slow guys were taking over a minute to get around, which was too long, really. So I focused much more on having an intricate track, but make sure it's not too long, because you can overdo it when you're designing tracks and making things too long. So I wanted to make sure that this one was spectacularable, if that's a word.
I liked it. I liked it. It was more of a Nürburgring. It was like a long, challenging track. I thought it was really good. Yeah, after you'd done 2 laps of it, you were exhausted.
It takes a bit of concentration. Yeah, it does take concentration. But yeah, so I was focused on making sure it wasn't too long and making sure that it flowed quite well. So this
It's
year,
got some good elevation change to it as well, which is nice. You know, it's difficult to do in a big, empty, open box, which is the venue.
Yeah.
You know,
with the ceiling that's so far away, to hang stuff from it is possible, but it's a long way up there.
That's a lot. That is a lot. So to get a track that, you know, isn't a foot off the ground the whole way round, you know, to use the inflatables. Everybody loved the inflatables.
Did they?
Everybody in chat was like, why aren't there more inflatables in whoop racing?
Yeah.
There should be.
The IWL guys came up with it first, I have to admit. They had inflatables, and I was like, that's a brilliant idea. We've got to do that.
Yeah.
Brilliant idea.
But there's good, some good direction changes to it, some good flow, some good elevation change. The start-finish straight is brilliant. That's a lovely, like, get your foot down, floor
line
it
it
down
up, and just straight through. Yeah, that was really cool. A couple of pilots, it was quite funny to see them, go. And then they ended up in the crash gate because they got really excited about going full throttle in a straight line.
One pilot went off the start blocks, through the 3 gates into the crash gate.
It
was just...
I was wondering if that was just simultaneously practicing launch and practicing finish, but I'm like, you've got another 2.5 minutes, mate. Like,
I made me consider drag racing.
Yeah, whoop drag racing. Oh, there's an idea.
Just a straight line from the start to the crash gate. First one in wins.
And just murder your batteries. Just pull up and just go. You'd have to do that like on
a good way to practice your launches, though. You know?
That's true. Yeah, I haven't really practiced launches and stuff, to be honest, because most of the time when you're tooling around, you know, after work at your local club and whatnot, you most of the time fly back to yourself, pop a new battery in, and fly off again.
Yeah.
You don't put it on a starting block and actually test the pop up and go part of your race, and that tomorrow will be a big part of it. If you can get off the line quick and get out in that clean air, a lot less chance of mid-airs if you're right out there leading the pack. Let's check back in with the YouTube chat. T-Dog, I just woke up. Can we get the qualifying order? Yeah, I am props off. Oh, I think you're applying to, are you going to the museum? Oh, cool, the museum race. Yes, that is going to be an amazing race. If you want to watch more Tiny Whoop racing, check out the United States Air Force Museum race. They have a very specific thing you have to say, and I don't think I quite nailed that because it's a long intro, but it's an amazing race. They race in a hangar full of Air Force planes over in the US. And a lot of the top pilots go out there and race. And apparently if T-Dog is going, then you know it's going to be good.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have a mini version of that. We have a blighty, small island version of that going on in Norfolk in the not too distant future.
Ooh.
The Norfolk Whoop Club, if you want to Facebook those guys, have got a whoop race going on in an aircraft hangar where you get to fly around a Sea Harrier.
Cool.
Do they need any assistance from FPV Racing Solutions?
They
any
will
streaming
definitely
or race
asking,
directing needed? Give me a call. I'm available.
So we have our mini version of that going on. It is a tester with the venue to make sure they're happy with us flying around their things, and I think it might take off because it is. I saw a video of the venue and it is pretty special. It's going to be pretty nice.
Cool. Give me a call.
Yep.
Competitive rates offered.
Let's see who else is on the chat.
I think VAR are nearly there.
Yeah, nearly there. They're almost at the bottom of their page. Brilliant. So we are coming up on the answers that you're all sticking around for. We really do appreciate you guys sticking in the live chat and on YouTube land.
The biggest question is, are we all going out to the pub tonight or tomorrow night?
I don't think we're going to have to wait that long.
Because the longer this goes on, the less likely it is we're going to get home, get freshened up, and get back out to the pub.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, Whoop House, are you celebrating tomorrow night as well?
They are, yes.
I was going to say I can drop you off tonight, and
Drop
I can
me
go
off?
home, and you can catch a taxi.
I mean, possibly.
The Whoop House for guys in YouTube land is a group of pilots that have all got together in a there's like 30-bed dorm and a hall, and they've set up a track there. They've got 30-ish pilots all hanging out together, drinking, partying into the wee hours. I am I'm well informed that part of the reason Thornbury was having a mare today was because he was up till 2 a.m. drinking, Mr. Thornbury.
No, but my point is, they all left 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
They've already gone to the restaurant and ordered and are eating right now. So I think we may have missed it for this one. But then again, we've got to do pack down tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Yes,
I don't know. So
pack down will take 20 minutes.
We need to make some calls.
With the number of volunteers we've got, big shout out to the volunteers, by the way. The number of volunteers we've got, the setup went remarkably quickly yesterday. I didn't think it was going to go as quickly as it did, and that is all thanks to really the volunteers coming along and just going, what can I do? And keeping coming up to us going, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? And we're like, all right, do that. All right, do that. And basically got the majority of it done very quickly in a few hours.
I find it really difficult.
I know, particularly on the technical side of things.
No, because people like coming up to me like, what can I do? And I'm like, could you run that wire that way? And they're like, yeah, of course I can. I'm like, ooh, okay, that's weird. And then they'd like run the wire, and they'd be like halfway through running the wire, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I want it that way. I think I want it that way. Cool, yeah, I'll change it. I'll sort it.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, like I had a team, and they did things that I told them to do. And it was like,
Don't get used to it.
I'm like, what the hell? That's amazing. People are doing things I asked them to do.
Yeah, really don't get used to that.
It was nice having the volunteers being so enthusiastic.
Good on them. They were spot on.
They helped
Really
out
good.
a lot and made, there's a lot of stuff set up here. But it went together so much more smoothly than I thought it would, and quicker than I thought it would as well. We were out earlier than I thought we were.
If you can hear that bong noise in the background, folks,
it's a good bong.
That's a change. And we haven't heard many bongs, to be honest.
So what, you said there was 5 earlier, that might be the 6th.
Yeah.
So he's reaching the bottom of his list, which is good. I think we're at the last one he's making a change to, unless I'm misreading his list from across the across live stream desk. But yeah, not many bongs, not many changes, which is good.
No,
so it means that even in a big metal box with an RF, there's just an RF cage and everything bouncing around, we've only had a few changes.
It's been really good.
Which is nice.
Been really,
And you know,
really good.
if it only took them 5 minutes to check, people would query what they were checking.
Yeah.
You know,
Exactly.
it has to take a long time because they're
Got to
being
make sure it's
thorough.
right. This is a big deal. I mean, when we talk about an international race, like back when this started, and you know, Spezzy Lover said we want to race you, and I was like, oh well, this international. He's coming over from Germany. You know, I'm gonna kind of tongue in cheek. Oh, it's a Birmingham international race. Ha ha ha. This is an international, and it was a few blokes in a pub. It was all a bit, you know, funny. Or now you're talking about 48 pilots from 8, I counted them, 8 different countries, including the US, which is a long-haul flight, I want to remind people, to come to our sports hall in the middle of Birmingham and race.
So it's a bit scary when people start booking hotel rooms for something you're organising.
Yeah.
It feels a bit real when that happens.
And the Italian guys, this is a prize for
they race to come here,
for their league, So we want to make sure it's right. We're not messing around anymore. We're taking this deadly seriously in a fun way, and that's key.
Yeah.
To make sure it's done right and kept fun, and that everybody gets the result they're expecting.
Absolutely.
We want to make sure people have got good video. We did a lot of testing for that. We want to make sure we've got good timing. We did a lot of testing for that, and we've got.
We didn't really, other than equipment failures, we didn't have anybody complain about video.
No, to be fair, we wanded a couple of whoops a couple of times, and it was that whoop, and they went and got their spare because they're organised like that, and they kept flying.
I think we were more concerned about the video quality than they were at times.
Yeah, so it was going really well. We had a couple guys switched from. He was flying an analog whoop. I can't remember the name of the pilot now, but he was flying an analog whoop, and he preferred it because it was lighter and he could go faster with it. I was like, fair enough, racers, they're going to want to be light. And he was like, I'm going to go to HD0. And I was like, okay. And it was because he wanted to see the edges of the track and stuff. And I'm like, and like you say, that's the thing that's going to kill analog.
It's another change. Analog is dead.
There's a change.
Please tell me you're done.
We just got to do Viking, that's it.
Oh, okay.
We just had to remove all laps for catastrophe.
All?
First lap, somebody aided him. He got picked up back onto the track.
Oh dear, guys. In the rules, there are no flippers. No flippers. That means if you crash, you have to self-recover.
Yeah.
Yeah. If somebody flips you back up, then that is discounted.
That's the rules, yeah. So that round is lost. So we're hoping that Viking is just been confused by the robot lady not calling it out immediately, because there is a 3-second delay for the robot lady to call it out generally, which I think is what the problem is. But we'll see.
B, wasn't it?
Props off saying, have you all seen Philadelphia, PA guys? They fly a permanent track that looks like a city landscape. I so want to fly it. Is that whoop size or is that 5-inch size? A cityscape. I'm hoping they mean like cardboard box towers and you fly through it. The Italians do one of those at their one of their museum races. They also fly in a hangar.
Can I say for venues next year, 2 words?
What?
Model village.
Yeah, then it would be a miniature 5-inch race.
That's what we want.
And we'd be able to buzz people.
You can't find an inside model village.
Oh, they do exist. They do exist. The biggest one in the world, I think, is in Germany. So challenge to the German Whoop pilots. If you get to fly that, oh no, it's getting so cold in the thing, our banner has fallen down.
Even the banner wants
Somebody
to go
was
home.
saying earlier, I can't solder, my solder's not sticking, and I'm like, yeah, that's because it's bloody cold in here.
Flux.
It's a little chilly.
Flux is the answer.
It is a little chilly.
Right. But we want to get these results, and we want to get them announced. So
yeah,
we'll keep bashing away.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thanked our supporter sponsors earlier. I'm going to pop over to our silver sponsors and give you guys a shout out, because this race and all the effort that's gone into it and all the people that have come along are thanks to our sponsors that make this possible. And the sponsors in the silver position who've put down proper money to make this happen are GemFan. GemFan, again, big supporter of FPV racing in both 5-inch, all the different sizes, but they've been very generous to us here at Birmingham International Race Day 2025. They sent a load of props over, and every pilot has walked away with a set of multiple sets of props, to be honest, in the pilot bags. There were loads of sets of props. So thank you very much, GemFan, for that. We really appreciate it. Firefly came on. I didn't really know about Firefly until they did Whoop stuff, because I'm mainly Whoop. They came on with their Whoop Store charger, and it is the best thing since sliced bread. That charger sorts you out. You don't have to worry about it. You just put any old battery in there, whether it's charged or discharged or partially charged, and the charger sorts it out.
Finally, the ability to storage charge a Whoop battery.
I know.
How many thousands of millions of Whoop batteries ended up
landfill,
damaged because nobody could ever storage charge a battery?
Yeah. You have to sort of guess,
ridiculous.
like, okay, I need to fly for 5 seconds longer to get it down another couple of points.
Well, yeah, but you go out to an event with your friends, you fly one of your 5 packs, and you smash your frame.
Yeah.
You can't fly. You've now got 4 fully charged packs.
Yeah, what do you do?
They're junk because you couldn't storage them.
Unless you did some real homebrew thing to link it up to a big boy charger.
Yeah, so I had the ability. I had a little wire thing set up that you could make it look like a 4S pack.
Oh, just with 4 individual.
Yeah. So you could tell the charger it was a 4S pack and tell it to
charge at 10 amps.
Yeah, tell it to balance and storage it, and it did work, but it was it's
not pretty.
It's a little bit sketch.
Yeah, and as anybody who knows me well will know, I am not to be trusted with soldering. If I get things the right way round, it is by luck, not by skill. So Firefly, thank you very much for bringing a brilliant charger to market and really pushing the technology for Whoops forwards, because that is a big deal to us being able to do that.
Yeah.
Thank you to HQ Prop, another one of our prop suppliers and a big supporter of racing. Again, supplied a load of props, and they're new props as well. They recently put out bi-blade props, which have gone in the pilot packs. I am looking forward to getting that on my Whoop and trying it out very soon. All the pilots got, I think, 3 or 4 different sets and their new props as well. So very generous contribution from HQ Prop. Thank you very much. And then you heard us speaking about it earlier, the HD0 all-in-one board. That's produced by Happy Model. So they were working together to produce that board. So Happy Model have stepped up and sponsored this race. Again, big supporters. They've been on board for a few years now, putting down some serious prizes and some serious money to help us put on these races. So without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do it. So thank you very, very much from the bottom of our hearts for all your support. Happy Model have brought together a lot of prizes. They've actually donated HD Whoops into the prize fund, which is an incredible prize to be able to walk away with from a race. So thank you very much, Happy Model, and our silver sponsors.
Are we close?
So thank you, sponsors. We really appreciate it. Let's check back in with the chat. National Museum of the U.S. Air Force, lol, inner space alien. Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful, but you want to get it right.
Just trips off the tongue.
Yeah, it's neat. Apparently, it's part of the deal of flying there. They have to say the whole full name,
Catchy.
which makes sense.
Very
you know.
catchy. Yeah, I like it.
It's a little bit similar with Liso's High School because their address is Liso's High School Invictus Trust something or other. And the next line is Liso's High School again, because that's actually the address. So they've got a long one as well. So we feel the pain.
Just heard the VAR team say, well, he's talking bollocks.
Technical term, yeah.
Guess what? There wasn't a bong for that one.
No. Okay. Well, we're getting close, guys. The volunteers here have put in.
I'm going to go for a quick wander because my legs are freezing.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Well, let's see what else we've got in here. Yeah, we don't want to look at that yet. That would be bad news to put that up too early.
You know, someone's rewinding that and freezing it.
Yeah, they will.
don't
It's going to end up on the Whoop House chat later, I'm sure of it. All you guys at Whoop House, by the way, we're coming. I'm coming. You know, that's where I'm sleeping. So we'll get there soon.
Are you celebrating tomorrow though at Whoop House too?
That's what we want to know, guys.
Yes.
Answers in the chat. Let us know if if you're going to go hard tomorrow night. Because once we've done the pack down here, which, I mean, if we have as much help packing down as we had setting up always takes longer. Plugging all the cables into the right place takes a lot longer than just pulling all the cables out. Because all I got to do is get it into my van, and then I'll sort it out at home. As long as it all goes in. And the best bit is, the big TV, my brother is taking with him, because it's his. So I borrowed it for a while. He's taking that back with him, so I'm going to have even more space. I don't have to be worried about too much about damaging a big old TV. So I'm going to have a lot of space to just bung stuff in, and then we can go to the Whoop House, pig out and get drunk, and celebrate the winners of Birmingham International Race Day 2025, which I'm quite looking forward to. It was a long way from the race to the Whoop House last time, but this year it's a lot closer, which is nice. Yeah.
So do we have any gold sponsors?
We do have some gold sponsors, and I would be remiss if I did not mention them. Our gold sponsors coming in at the top level with the most support possible for our event. These, genuinely, this helped us pay for the venue, and without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do it. The most generous person in FPV racing, We Bleed FPV, Mr. Jeff Grabowski. Thank you so much for being one of our gold sponsors. If you don't know We Bleed FPV, what have you been doing? You've been living under a rock. One of the biggest suppliers of tiny whoop equipment in the US. They also ship internationally. So they are a shop over there, but they're not just a shop. They also develop their own stuff. So they've got different types of prop poppers, they've got different motors, they've got batteries that are all, you know, their own sort of take. And their cube gate that they've just released not too long ago is significantly stiffer than any of the other cube gates, which sounds like a strange thing to like be excited about. But when you're popping out a cube gate, they're one of the ones you kind of fold down with that really weird twisting motion. Yeah. When you throw it out and pop it up, it's been in the bag for a week at least. Like, well, when you're running, maybe some people keep them out all the time, but I can't keep them out all the time. But you pop them out, they kind of retain a bit of their shape and they're a bit wonky. But Weebleed's one, you pop it out and it's up and it is perfectly square and it is solid. Like, it's big and it's solid. So I really appreciate, you know, the development that went into that, and, you know, talking to the manufacturers to get that to be solid and strong and hold its shape must have taken some development. So we appreciate the work you did there, Jeff. Thank you very much. And then, of course, Minifigs Me. I had an interview with him earlier. I don't know if it went out on the live stream. I think maybe that will be queued up for tomorrow. Ooh, another bong. There was a change. That's good to know. I had a chat with Nick about Minifigs Me, one of the co-founders of that website. If you don't know what it is where you can go online, you can design and build and customize and have special things printed on Lego figures and little minifigures. And you can make them look exactly like you and your family and your friends. No. So if you're thinking of I don't know, a leaving gift for someone at work, or a Secret Santa, or someone's 40th or something coming up, make them a little minifig, print them a little background on it saying, you know, happy birthday or where they work or whatever. And you can make a customized minifig for them. And Minifigs came on board to support us really well at Birmingham International. They have put together a huge pack of minifigure parts where anybody that came along could rock up and put together a minifig that looks roughly like them, stick it on a drone and take it for a test flight. So you could build something and fly it at our event and get that sort of sense of building drones as part of the hobby of FPV.
That's
FPV
very
hobby.
cool. I do like that. Did I just hear you say you're done?
Oh,
but
word on the street.
I think you need to wait for Serbs to come back.
Yeah, we got to wait for Serbs to come back. If guys, can you, as long as it's all in live time and it's all updated and we're all happy, that's good. So, okay, cool. So, the moment you've been waiting for, live chat, we have some results. We're just going to bring back Serb. If you can go find Serb, that'd be great, because I think he's just wandered outside for a bit of a stretch.
Oh, right. That's where he's gone.
Apparently the toilets have been locked. So we're just going to get a list ready for you guys, make sure it's up on screen, make sure we're happy to display that correctly for you, but the time has come very, very close to reveal it. And I appreciate that you've been hanging out for a long time, live stream chat, to hear the answers, but we will find out what the qualifying positions are after all of that work by our lovely volunteers over here in Race Control. Thank you for putting in the effort and checking those things. We really do appreciate the work all the volunteers have put in today.
Absolutely, absolutely.
One of these guys, and Kai, who you just saw run off.
Tomorrow you get to do it all again.
Tomorrow's a lot easier. There's a lot less flights tomorrow, so it'll be good. Okay, cool. He is on his way. Wicked, cool. So he will, because he's the master of the OBS and the live stream thing, so I'm not going to start pushing stuff, because guaranteed I will make a mistake and it will all go tits up, so I'm not even going to try. But we can't go on without the master of the
No.
live stream.
No,
He'll
absolutely
be
not.
very unimpressed if we do that. So we're just going to hang out for 5 minutes. So if you're still out there in live stream chat land, please give us your predictions. Who do you think is going to be top of elite? What do we reckon? Quadastrophe had TQ for a while. We'll see where he's at.
Yeah, Nightwing, I think.
Nightwing is then TQ. Ooh, okay, I didn't see that happen, so all right, that'll be interesting.
Nightwing or...
You reckon Nightwing or what, Daylight? Daylight's the other US chap who's very
No.
quick. I think Ree is going to be right up there. Ree, one of the Latvians. Yeah, he's done very well. Yeah, he's done very well. And
No, there was another one and I can't remember his name.
Italian?
I think he was Italian.
If he was dressed like a cow, then he's Oscar Nova.
Might have been Oscar
He was
Nova.
very quick. He was in, I believe, the first round of pilots. The first or second. He's very quick. He
Might
is
have been
very
Oscar
quick.
Nova.
Oscar Nova is one to watch.
So
So
Nightwing or Oscar Nova.
let's see. Props off. Nightwing is flame. He is fire. He is hot. Yeah, he really is. He is top dog. He won the Polish race recently, and Ree came third, which is why I know he's right up there with the best. And he won Ree came third, and then at the Netherlands race, I think Ree won it. That's a bit of a tongue twister for me, I'm afraid, guys. Sorry about that. So I know he's right up there. Oscar Nova was in the UK 2 years running, and he's back again, just showing how consistent, how good he is. Same with GoPro Master. GoPro Master, I believe, was second last year. He's very quick guy. I saw him do that dive gate, and he touched the edge of the dive gate and still got through it and carried on. And I'm like, you are cutting that as fine as it goes. So, very good.
But that's what makes them so fast.
Yeah, they just cut those lines so tight.
Yeah. It's not necessarily the speed, it's the line they take.
Yeah. And also, so we've just had a question from Numskull FPV. How did Marshall McFly get on? He got on very, very well. Yeah, he did. He had a interesting approach to the hurdle gate, where he'd approach it, slow right down, and then just pop up and over, and then carry on. And honestly, it's about as tight to that as you could have got, and it was quick, and it was repeatable. You know, like, I'm an angle pilot. I can't do the loop-de-loop over it. But even if I could, I saw people crashing on every other time they did it. Unless you're like a top pilot, if you crashed on that, well, that's going to wipe you out for at least 10 seconds while you recover.
Yeah.
So having that just slow down, pop over, carry on, worked really well. Do you want to come and sit here?
No, I'll sit in the middle.
Oh, okie doke.
You need your mic, though.
One of these. There you go. Well, everyone is fast for me.
Drum roll.
VAR team have finished their work. So
excellent.
Drum roll.
So I'm just running
a little script, making sure it's all in the right order and all plugged into OBS.
Yes, this pulls the results and puts them in OBS and frames them up in our lovely overlays.
Excellent.
It just takes a moment while it opens the results page. So come on.
It's getting there. We've still got a nice blinking light. The tension is killing me. I've been speculating over who's going to be TQ. Before the answers come up, who do you reckon? Who do you reckon is going to be top qualifier?
Oh, I can't say because I know.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. You think it was Nightwing?
Nightwing or the...
Or the Italian you think was
Yeah,
fast, but you
I'm
can't
sure
remember his
it's-
name. GoPro Master was quick.
No.
Oscar Nova was quick. I'm running out of people I really, really know.
Okay. The results are in.
Oh, go on.
Do we want to start with Group 3?
Yes. Because they'll be first up tomorrow.
Okay.
Chrissy, well done.
3.
Why?
What do we call this group?
This is the hobbyist class.
So the hobbyist class group is led by Chrissy.
Well done, Chrissy. One of our Latvian pilots and one of our female pilots leading the way in the hobbyist group.
Yeah,
fantastic.
superb. So she was 26 seconds shy of jumping up into the next group. Fastest 2 consecutive in 57.7. So your hobbyist group is Chrissy, Ed, Inferno FPV, Archie FPV, Ubik, the Han FPV, Davnav, Dr. Prop, Viking FPV, James TX, Idrisil FPV, Norfolk and Good, RC Maniac 98, Jippy Heezers, Kiz and Les Cargo.
Congratulations, all of the hobbyist class. Well done.
That is your hobbyist class who will line up for double elims in the
advanced class.
Advanced class. Circles in brackets.
Wow, circles in brackets. You put in some times just off getting into elite. What was your time to the next person? It will scroll up in a minute, I think. I'm very interested to know because you were cooking going around there. Just over half a second quicker, and you would have been in elite.
Away from being in the elite group. Circles in brackets leads
the advanced class.
The advanced class. It circles in brackets oven ready Dan Carpy, Dirty McStinky, Anti-Hype, Thornbury, Mike FPV, Eldronado, Max Power, Rich, B Garage, MDV FPV, Jaggers, Barrett's Builds, AC Unit, Martian McFly, and Quarks FPV. In several places, that would be considered the elite class.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is what I was saying when I said he's an elite, and it just went. I was like, well, these are all elite pilots. So guys, they've stepped up.
Pilots. So if you haven't heard your name called, that's because you're in elite. So our leader is Quadastrophe.
I was right. Quadastrophe is TQ.
Fastest 2 in 31.4 seconds.
So fast.
Interval to daylight is 2 seconds.
2 second interval to Quadastrophe. These have been checked through the VAR.
Yep, this is
as fast as he is. He's 2 seconds faster, and he is leading the pack. That is properly quick.
Your opportunity to look at VAR ended when you left the building, and since we're the only ones in the building, these are the final results. So your elite finalists are Quadastrophe, Daylight, Nightwing, FPV Gilbert, Oscar Nova, GoPro Master, FPV Light Sail, -1, Joe FPV, JM, Mesca, P-God FPV, McKennins, the Red Matty, and Infinity FPV. That's your top 16 from this event. They will line up tomorrow for double eliminations. We will be on air from 10 a.m. UK time. Ladies and gents.
Congratulations to all of our
Well done,
pilots.
guys.
Very well done. Honestly, the level of skill has just gone up another level.
Yeah.
Seeing all these pilots compete is incredible. And seeing that top list, you know, I thought there was a lot of people that were going to be an elite pilot that weren't in the elite group, which means the level has stepped up. You know, we're talking some seriously fast pilots here. So check in with us tomorrow. Congratulations to all you pilots. 10 a.m. we will be online, back on the Tiny Whoop official YouTube channel. Put a little subscribe down there. Ping that like button.
Hit the like button right now. It's down there.
Ping
it costs you nothing. It'll take you 2 seconds. Like this now. This has been, I don't know how many hours. My voice is ruined and we're going to do it all again tomorrow. It deserves a like. Press like. Press it now. Subscribe to this channel and we will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, guys.
Bye, folks.
Bye.